Yes!
Hampden League Live. The most comprehensive football and netball coverage across the Great South Coast. Broadcasting your match of the day on 94.5 FM and online.
Couch marks at 50, plays on, has a shot at goal, umpire doesn't move, and that is transition football at its best.
Led by Matty Stewart and your number one local footy call team.
Coming through as Luke Wines and bangs it in. Here's Muggerberg!
For Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central. On your home of local football and netball, this is 3YB FM's Hampden League Live.
Warrnambool Eagles, and we did. The North Warrnambool Eagles in Camperdown a couple of weeks ago. That went right down to the wire. So on form, exposed form, you would imagine this is going to be a close enough contest today. Of course, Jeremy Heusler comes back in for the Koroit Saints. Benny Dobson for his first game in season 2021, and Dylan McCutcheon and a couple of young boys go back to the Great Up Western Victorian Rebels. But all in all, it promises to be a ripping game of football and netball out here this afternoon at Victoria Park, Koroit. Bathed in sunshine, as I say, a very good afternoon to the great man, Trent Hill. Hilly, how are you, buddy?
Yeah, good afternoon, Matthew. Good afternoon, listeners. Nice to be back at Victoria Park. Sun is out. Two good sides going head-to-head this afternoon. Really looking forward to the contest. And yeah, it's going to be interesting to sort of see how Koroit go after a defeat. They're a very proud club. Get some really good key personnel back. And looking forward to seeing how Ben Dobson goes in his first game of the season. And the Magpies are impressed with their game style against North Warrnambool a few weeks ago. Looking forward to seeing that big enigma up forward and Sam Gordon running around once again. No Tim McPherson, which is might play into his hands a little bit. So whoever's going to have the role will have a pretty big job. But all in all, looking forward to a really good contest.
Absolutely. And Scotty Carter, you were at that game, Camperdown v North a couple of weeks ago. A couple of young kids really impressed us that day, didn't they? I know Hamish Sinnott, I think, goes back to the Greater Western Victorian Rebels, but, geez, they had some good young kids, didn't they?
They did, sure, yeah. Good afternoon, mate. Beautiful day out here at Koroit. You're right, a couple of weeks ago when we done the Camperdown North Warrnambool game, they were very impressive. The siren sounds there, so we should have a really good contest out here at Koroit today, and, conditions just picture perfect. Absolutely beautiful.
Absolutely. It's magnificent. And the sun's shining in the commentary box this afternoon. And, Poss, you beat in the commentary box last weekend. Magnificent call of Dion Johnson's screamer last week. That was the Matco Hire highlight of the day for Big Tractor Smith and the crew down there. It was magnificent. And, Poss, great to be out here, mate. It's going to be pretty hot, the commentary box today, to be honest. The sun's shining for the middle of end of May. To have conditions like this, it's blowing you away, isn't it?
Absolutely, Stewie. And, good afternoon to you. Good afternoon, everybody. It's looking forward to spending time down on the boundary line this afternoon in 20-degree weather, and a bit of a contrast to the last couple of weeks. Although, that being said, we've been pretty lucky, really. We're the 22nd of May and we've got a 20-degree day. So, really looking forward to it. Going to be a good game. Koroit coming off the back of a disappointing loss, and they'll be keen to bounce back, and I'm sure they will in some way. And Camperdown just lowering their colours last week. Just getting over the line, didn't they, against the Blues last week? So, that'll be an interesting game. It'll be an interesting game, and I think both teams are set up for a potential final, certainly a top five finish. Koroit, we know that, and I think Camperdown are going to be okay too. So, should be a very good game on what should be a pretty quick deck. And, of course, Ben Dobson back to the Saints today will bolster their prospects of bouncing back with a victory also.
Yeah, great to see Benny Dobson back into this Koroit outfit, of course. First time we will see him in season 2021 as the reserves boys just enter the arena. Coming off last week, and I know, Poss, you were there. Tildy and Hilly, both you guys were away last week, but it was a really impressive victory by the North Warrnambool Eagles. They lost a couple of good players early, Poss. So they lost Parrish and also Tommy Batten, in that first kind of quarter and a bit. And, they lost Bailey Jenkinson late as well. So it was a great victory. And, on the flip side, the Saints lost Tim McPherson. Heusler before the game, obviously with his appendix out and stuff. But, it was impressive. I was really impressed with the Eagles and the way they went about things last week.
Yeah, they were, Stewie. They were really good. And I think what they done was they denied North Warrnambool the footy. Early on, we did notice that they get the ball across half-back, they just play that little chipping game. So they didn't allow Koroit to get the footy. And obviously, if you haven't got it, you can't do anything with it. So they slowed the game right down. They sort of started to get it on their terms, and then they opened up a bit. So it was a very well-planned victory. And as you said, losing Tom Batten early was a major blow for them because he limped off and he probably came back on when he shouldn't, took a good mark, was not able to take his kick, and of course that was the end of him for the day. And then Parrish not long after done a pinger as well, coming back from a suspect hamstring as well. And then Bailey Jenkinson late in the game was a big blow for them. But nevertheless, they got over the line. The Saints now will have to rebound today. I'm sure they will. I'm sure that they would have put plenty of work into to the week this week and reviewed that game pretty heavily. And I think the big thing, Matty, and I think we both agree that the big thing going into the game for Koroit was no Jeremy Hoisler. I know you can't rely on one person, but him not being in the side meant that Koroit had to spend more time in the ruck and consequently took one of their forwards away. And Will Couch never fired, and as a result, enough goals. And that's
It's all about structure for me, and I reckon their structure was altered last week. Even when McPherson went down, Mooney had copped a heavy hit, so he had to then be a little bit more accountable because he didn't have his partner in crime back down there in that back six. So, and then Dobson had to take most of the load because Koroit went into the ruck, so he was taken away from the forward 50. So, yeah, interesting. And the proof will be today. I spoke to Benny Goodall yesterday. We just got into talking a bit about football and stuff, and he said they'll respond today. They've had a fair bit. He's had a fair bit to do with the midfield, and they got their pants. Today, Tildy Carter to come out and make amends and bounce back, which they'll have to.
Yeah, they're always hard to play against on the rebound, these Saints. I think the big question with Adam McPherson playing today is who's going to go and play on Sam Gordon. If I was to pick one out, I wouldn't be surprised if the Saints send Jaden Watson down to play on him. Strong player, he's played back before, and a sole hand up there for the Magpies, Gordon inside 50. So if you can nullify his influence on the game, go a long way to the Saints winning the game. But it'll be interesting to see how they line up.
He's a big boy, Gordon. He hits and crashes the back nice and hard, and I think that's been a new addition to the Camperdown Magpies. Talking to Neville Swain during the week, Hilly, on the online Hampden League show. That was one thing that he said. They hadn't had a kind of a key power forward for a period of time, probably since Dan Casey, to be honest. And it's certainly helping their structure, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is, Matthew. And I guess, too, a bit of a new look side, I guess, Camperdown in some degrees. You bring in Judah Dundon and a few new players that sort of haven't played with Camperdown before, so getting used to it. We're only 5 rounds in, so they're still probably finding their way, getting used to some of the ovals. Sammy Gordon wouldn't have played a lot of Hampden League footy in the last, I think it might have been 2012 was the last time he played before going back over to South Australia. So they're still finding their way. As Tildy sort of said, though, I would like to see Camperdown just sort of find a couple of other avenues to goal because you just don't want to be too reliant on Gordy kicking your goals. I think he's got 19 for the year. The next highest goal kicker is Bailey Thompson with 4. So they need to ensure that they've got a good spread of goal kickers, especially when you're playing a side like Koroit, because they can nullify a big man like Gordon, so you're going to have to find those other avenues. So it's going to be interesting sort of how they structure up that forward line as well this afternoon, Till.
Yeah, for sure, Trent. I think the other interesting thing with the way that Koroit was set up inside 50 with Koroit, McIntyre, Will Couch and Sam Dobson probably means that Robertson or Jack Williams are actually going to go and play someone instead of playing that freewheeling defending role. We've got the sort of comedy company having here at the moment in the box, but we're working our way through it. So, they've really got some work to put in up the ground to try to nullify Koroit's forward 50.
Phil, just going to ask you, mate, how will they use Ben Dobson today, the Saints? Obviously coming back and he was playing his first game. He's obviously been training for quite some time. They wouldn't have slotted him straight back in. But how do you think and where do you think they'll use Dobson today?
I think Poss'll probably play him about 65 to 70% of game time, but I think he'll probably slide across half-back. I think, he can read the game there, set things up there. Isn't it a luxury for Koroit to have someone of his quality coming into the side? What are we, round 5 or 6 into the season? He's a quality player, there's no doubt about that. He has played forward in the past, but I think he'll probably slot in across half-back again, boys.
What about the other games, boys? It's a nice little round of football, isn't it? Warner will take on Terang Malt. Fair bit of interest in this contest, isn't there? The blood bled everywhere but the post last week against the Portland Tigers, who have been in good form. And the Blues just need another win on the board, don't they, boys?
Yeah, they haven't probably started the season as they would have liked, but in saying that, they've had some injuries to significant players as well. Congratulations to Big Dan Ware, now playing his 100th game for the Blues this afternoon after coming back from a pretty good career up at Southport, and I think he played Ballarat Footy League in that as well. But yeah, must win. But I'll tell you what, I reckon this will be nearly the closest game of the round in the other games. I think Terang Malt playing a great brand of footy, young, exciting, got some really good talent up there. Will Kane up forward, Lockie Wareham's getting better. They've got some good youngsters in Darcy Hobbs. Brody Karacha is another young one who's come into the lineup this year. So yeah, a lot of intrigue on this one. I reckon this one could be under 2 goals, the margin. Either way, I could see the Bloods getting up, and I could also see the Blues getting the job done as well.
Yeah, well, it's really a game that one will just have to win. I think the Blues might be 1-4 at the moment. You go 1-5, it's a long, long way back. So putting my Warrnambool hat back on for the time being, I think the Blues might get it done today. And congratulations to Dan Weymouth. It's been a great effort. I think he came back to the Warrnambool Footy Club in 2016, and from memory, I can barely remember him missing a game of footy. Really durable player, quality player, and congratulations to Dan. And then we move over to the Kangaroos Rooster game, boys.
Yeah, another interesting one, Tildy, particularly from a Hamilton point of view. They started off the season okay with a good win against the Seagulls, but look, to be honest, they've been disappointing, haven't they, since? And the Roosters not doing much wrong. They're slipping under the radar a little bit. We talk about Koroit a lot. We've spoken a lot about Camperdown, and we've spoken about the improvement of Portland, but we haven't spoken a heap about South Warrnambool, and they're cruising along nicely. They've got some big, lot of changes this week, haven't they? So George Stevens comes back in the side along with Heath Brennan, Miles McCluggey. So Ricky Henderson is out, Jock Blair's out, Archie Stevens, Fraser Morris, Marcus Herbert, Tim Ryan. So some big outs. So an opportunity, Hilly, if in fact Hamilton or Stewie, if in fact Hamilton are good enough to cause an upset. And can I just say congratulations to little Will White, who's actually an inclusion. So he's going to make his senior debut. He's been playing some good football in the junior. He's been emergency a couple of times, son of the great Brian, of course, and really done. He works hard, this young kid, and kicked a bag there a couple of weeks ago in the under-18s. And, good on him. He's earned his spots and in a pretty good outfit to get called up. It's a good effort. So, not going to have it all their own way up there, though. Hamilton, on their day, can play all right. Big Levi's going to certainly be a handful. And, interesting game. What about the Port Fairy Seagulls taking on the North Warrnambool Eagles? And Jordan Dillon in game number 150. We must wish him all the best of luck today. And we're going to talk to him very shortly too, Big Juddles. So I hope we can anyway. But anyway, Big Juddles in game number 150. Can the Seagulls upset them, Hilly?
No, I don't think so, Matt. The Seagulls still finding a way. As we said on the online show, they've got a lot of new players, a lot of new faces in that senior lineup. Don't have a lot of experience. When you throw out the likes of Nicholson, Robinson, and these sort of types, Gunning, they're still finding their way, still sort of, I guess, learning the structure under Coach Winnisimbi. North Warrnambool, big win last week. The amount of debutants they've given the opportunity to so far this year has been enormous. I think they've got 8 or 9, maybe even possibly 10 debutants that have played senior football. And a bit like Koroit, they just fit into the structure really well. They understand what needs to be done on game day, and I can't see Port Fairy getting close to North Warrnambool in this one.
If you look at North Warrnambool's outs, Hilly, it's interesting. It's almost like as if you're reading the best players. Tom Batten, Dylan Parrish, Ben Kellett, Jet Birmingham and Bailey Jenkinson. So they're big outs, aren't they? In particular, those last few. Kellett's been really good since he's come into the side. Jet Birmingham, fantastic player, real genuine winger. And Bailey Jenkinson hit some real good form last week. So they'll be disappointed with those outs. But, look, they've covered them pretty well, haven't they? Young Ned Timms gets another opportunity along with Bailey Keith. Jack Burke, another boy up in the under-18s. Judah Green, I'm not sure how you pronounce it. Austin Sinclair, all young boys coming back into the side. So they'll continue with that enthusiasm of those youngsters, Matty.
Absolutely, they will, Poss, that is for sure. What about Portland taking on Cobb? This game's 5 o'clock tonight. It's a late game, a late start. for the Portland v Cobden game. I must admit it threw me out because I texted Holdy saying, who can we get to do the scores, brother? And he said, you might not need us because we don't start till 5, big fella. And I said, thank you very much, Jared. But Portland, Tildy, 4-1. They are absolutely 5-1, I should say, is it? 4-1. 4-1. You would think, like, 9 or 10 wins will just about get them in the finals, won't it?
Yes, mate, we spoke about that on the way over, mate. 4-1 with a good percentage. If you win 9 games, you're going to be around the mark. So they go 5-1 today. They're well on the way. It's a credit to Jared Holt, taking the reins back over there at Portland. He's got the boys up and about. I haven't seen them play yet this year, but from what I hear, they're a young, quick-running, hard-running side. So nice conditions to see in the twilight game. Should suit them down to the ground. I've been following their progress, and once again, Ben Malcolm seems to be playing really well in the ruck. He's a quality player. So, and the other guy who's got good raps on him is young Toby Jennings. I think he might have polled 3 votes off the Player of the Year award. So he must be an exciting machine. Obviously, the brother of Harrison, I said, who is a very good player. So, I expect Portland Tigers to go on their winning way once more, boys.
Going to be an important game for them, Tildy, because I'll give you a rundown of their next 4 after this one. So Portland, after they play today against Cobden, come up against South Warrnambool. Then in round 8, they'll tackle Camperdown. And then in round 9, they'll come up against the North Warrnambool Eagles, and then they'll come up against Koroit again. So their next 4 weeks after this are very, very tough. And then we start the round all over again. So... But in saying that, Hilly, they've set themselves up. They've put themselves in a position where they've won the games that they've needed to win, obviously, and second or third on the ladder. So they haven't done anything wrong. If they can pitch a couple of those games that we speak about, as well as today, it's really important for them today because Cobden, they're going okay. I don't think they've had a win yet, have they? But they're on the verge, and it could be one game that if the Tigers are off a little bit, they could pinch, and they can't. They can ill afford to do that, given what they got coming up in the next 4 or 5 weeks.
Yeah, spot on, Toss. Love the brand of footy they're playing. And just interestingly, as you said about Toby Jennings, currently our leader in our Pit Stop Menswear MVP. He's on 11 votes, 4 votes ahead of our nearest player in Sam Dobson, who's on 7. So in the last 4 weeks, he's had 3 best ons and the 2 votes. Great young kid, plays a good brand of football. And, if we keep him over the next couple of years, which will be probably pretty hard because there'll be a lot of clubs trying to get him, I guess, for that higher league. That'd be in good stead, but he's a nice player.
Interested to see too. He dropped out, didn't he? The Greater Western Victorian Rebels, or didn't make it, or whatever. But it's he certainly acquitted himself well at the senior football level. So you would imagine that they'd be probably having a look at him. I don't know what the situation is, but Phil Partington is going to be our special guest a little bit later on, boys. Pardo, of course, been involved in the Rebels for 16 or 17 years. Finished up yesterday. It was his last day. He's done a lot of work and a lot of stuff with the former North Ballarat Rebels and the Greater Western Victorian Rebels. So, looking forward to having a chat to Pardo and seeing what's next for him, because he's certainly been a great man in football circles for a long, long period of time. Jordan Dillon, as I said, is going to be our special guest as well. Pete Harris from Lucas Brothers Butchers. We're going to have a chat to Pete at some stage as well. And, it's all happening out here at Victoria Park, Koroit. That is for sure. But as I said, picture-perfect conditions. It is the pre-game. All thanks to Swinton's Choices Flooring for all your flooring needs. Make sure you get in and see Billy and Amy Edis and the crew. And can I just say, too, a big happy birthday to Amy Edis. Yesterday, Billy's partner, of course, and wife. And, had a little wonderful birthday. So happy birthday to you, Amy. Hope you've had a wonderful couple of days and enjoying yourself, and no doubt Billy looking after you as well. And we thank those guys for their sponsorship, especially part of the pre-game action. That is for sure. We're going to take a break on your home of football and netball, 94.5 3YBFM. It is our match of the day, live from Victoria Park, Koroit. It is the Saints taking on the Camperdown Magpies.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch, Sungold Milk, Ness Rural and McDonald, Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YBFM. In this ever-changing world, keeping up to date with the latest news is so important. At 94.5 3YBFM, you can rely on us for the very latest latest in national and local news.
The death of a second Australian in COVID-ravaged India is fueling calls for the government to put on...
Jelly says while there are many projects that could use funding, projects at Warrnambool's Port are the top priority.
Your newsfeed always has been and always will be on air with us. 94.5 3YB FM.
Been thinking of a holiday? Why not create your own holiday destination in your own backyard? Conquest pools come in a stunning range of shapes and colours. And the best bit? They can even be maintenance-free. Feel like you're on holidays every day in your own backyard with a Conquest pool. Contact Matt Kennedy or see conquestpools.com.au.
New driveways, driveway repairs, pothole repairs, hot mix, hot bitumen, spray seal asphalt. Contact Jay Smith at Elite Spray Seal and Asphalt for the best quality and service with long-lasting results. EliteSSA.com.au.
Hi, Billy here from Choices Flooring by Swintons. We're Warrnambool's oldest established flooring store with over 3,000 colours, designs and textures to choose from across carpet, hard flooring and rugs. We also stock a large range of window furnishings. Start your home styling journey with a professional measure and quote and let our friendly consultants help you find the floor you've been searching for. Choices Flooring by Swintons, 264 Tylmore Street, a proud supporter of many local organisations throughout the community.
It's Shaq here. Some things in life aren't easy. I once went 0 for 11 from the free throw line in a single game, but I've forgotten that. One thing that is easy is PointsBet's app, and there's never been a better time to download it with specials like this.
Get $3 odds for the Power to win by 1 to 100 and Charlie Dixon to kick one or more goals. That's right, $3 for Port 1 to 100 and Dixon to kick a goal this Sunday.
Cha-ching! It's shacking easy with PointsBet.
T's and C's apply. Gamble responsibly. Call 1-800-858-858.
Never miss a single goal with McDelivery. Get all your Macca's favourites from Big Macs to the iconic French fries delivered to your door. Macca's and footy, I'm loving it. Check the Macca's website for your delivery partner.
Progress has been made to connect Australia's healthcare system. Now everyone can choose to get an electronic prescription, have a consultation with a doctor from home, and use My Health Record to see immunisations, including the COVID-19 vaccine. And there's more to come. Connecting Australia to a healthier future and you to better healthcare. Find out more at digitalhealth.gov.au.
Authorised.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Right, thanks ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've hit 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Peter! Welcome back to Hampden League Live from Victoria Park, Koroit this afternoon. Bathed in absolute sunshine. It is magnificent conditions as Koroit taking on the Camperdown Magpies. And don't forget, this is the pre-game, all thanks to Swintons Choices Flooring for all your flooring needs. And, of course, you can stream the game live today through the 3YBFM Facebook page. Been getting some great viewership there, hasn't it, Trinity Hill?
Yeah, it's been terrific, Matthew, and from people all over Australia and internationally. It's been absolutely terrific. So, all the feedback's been really, really solid for our live stream, and looking forward to getting down to Cobden and Terang Mortlake next week, which will be our game of the day. So, getting down to seeing those two sides for the first time this year.
Yeah, absolutely, which will be really exciting. And I think nearly, apart from Hamilton, I think we've nearly done all teams, which is sensational. So, a little road trip next week, Scotty Carr.
Yeah, I'm actually in Melbourne with you. I think next week, big fella. I'm not with you, but the same city at the same weekend. So the boys will hang out down at Cobden, I'm sure. Blackie will be leading the charge. So, it should be a good game of footy, Trent.
I think we're nearly due for a Blackie call at some point in time. I think it's nearly time for the great man to get back amongst it.
Today might have been the day, Stewie.
Today might have been the day, that is for sure. Actually, ran into the great Scotty Carter. You wouldn't believe it. I only saw the back of him. That's all I needed. I knew it was Scott Carter from a distance at Chin Chin restaurant there a couple of weeks ago. And the great man, I just sent him a little text. I said, are you in Melbourne? He said, yeah. He turned around and there I was.
Imagine if I had said no.
I would have said nothing, Tilt. Hey, listen, it is a magnificent day. We're trying to get Big Juddles, Jordan Dillon, too, in game number 150, so we shouldn't be too far away. I think he might be in a team meeting at the moment, but we will have a chat to the Big Juddles, that is for sure. And honestly, I can't believe conditions like this for this time of the year, boys. It's quite amazing.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful. Must say I have seen a few rugged days out here at Koroit in our time, but terrific conditions. I think Possum touched on it before. Conditions all season have been terrific, really. I'm not sure if there's been a wet day yet this year, to be honest. I know very first round one, when we covered the Warrnambool South game, that was when I was boundary riding, actually, that day. That was pretty tough conditions, but more wind than rain, boys.
We had a horrific day, wasn't it? That was up at the Friendly Societies. I think that was, we thought, hang on, gee whiz, winter's kind of broke early, but all in all, it hasn't been too bad at all so far this season, that is for sure. Trinity Hill.
Yeah, just having a little on-look on the field and the reserves and see a former Warrnambool Premiership player running around for Koroit, Nick Churnside. So
I don't think he's actually running around, mate. I think he's been cleared, but I couldn't pick him up.
I reckon he's number 46, Tildy. What do you reckon? It looked like number 46. That was young Churney.
Definitely not, mate.
Yeah, I reckon.
Not the drill sergeant, brother. Well, that's Angus, the drill sergeant, but that's not. It's a similar build, but no, definitely not.
Well, I'm wrong, mate. But he was on the clearance list for the Koroit Saints, so if they had him in there, and obviously James North is back playing for the Saints' first game back this weekend as well. Geez, they're building a little bit of depth. McPherson out. They've got some good kids in there. I like where Koroit are going.
Absolutely, and Possum Kelly working overtime here, just trying to get things sorted, the great man. And we're just, you wouldn't believe it if I told you what we're doing. But how's it works out here out at Koroit, Victoria Park Koroit is absolutely coming up a treat. They're really investing in this football club. You know, they're putting the curb and the channeling and all that kind of stuff. It's coming up a treat. It's going to be magnificent when it's all done. A new car park. It just looks great, doesn't it?
It does, Julie. It's credit to Koroit. Looks really good. Curb and channel will be in, and it'll look, I would say, pretty professional. Speaking of ground updates, I was up at the Root Oval last Sunday for lunch and had a look at the deck out there at the Root Oval, and looks picture perfect. Looks beautiful, really does. Should come up really well. And I actually said to my mate I was having a beer with, Mark, in here, that it would have been no good for us too. It looks a very fast deck, and the lights look really big. There'd be nowhere to hide at training even back in the day. So hopefully we're back at the Root Oval next year for more footy, boys.
Why don't know a difference, with those light towers going up, because those lights have been at the roof for such a long period of time. They were good, they were good at the time, but, they just age, obviously. And, the grass looks like it's that grass that doesn't grow a lot, like it stays pretty short all the time. I think it's not going to take a lot of maintenance to kind of keep on top of it. And they've even done the goal squares in a different grass, so they're a darker grass. So you can see the goal squares, and it's looking really good.
Yeah, and even the infrastructure. I had a look a couple of weeks ago. I don't know what the work's been the last couple of weeks in regards to grandstand and change rooms and so forth, but I know a lot's been done. And I think at the end of the day, we're going to be pretty proud of what's come up at the Root Oval. I think it's going to be a great facility, and we've been banging on for a long time on this program, but also just in general as a footy community to get a venue that is up to standard so we can get some of these big games. We know we're not going to get them every year, but if we can get one every couple of years or whatever it may be, I think it'd be good for the town and just good for the region.
And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the cricket net's out the back. They're about to get a big concrete footing poured. It's going to be a fairly substantial size, hilly, with the netting. And I think the idea is that warm-ups and stuff like that during the footy season will be out there on that area and facility.
Yeah, I think you're right, Matty. I know that, just from talking to the cricket club boys up there, they've been sort of highly engaged with some of the planning in regards to the cricket facilities, but I think it's going to be very multi-purpose, as you said, in regards to adaptable for footy season, for warm-ups, because I think that's a big thing is, hard to get on the ground, but when you do want to have those warm-ups, and especially with the current sort of a former size of the room, it's very hard to get a good warm-up in the rooms. You've had to go out to the back. So, it's going to be adaptable, which is great, but then also it'll be great for the cricketers when cricket season comes along as well.
Yeah, I think, Matty, that Boyle reports the lights are going to be of a higher quality that can play night cricket.
Yeah.
So it'd be great, like maybe not an official Big Bash game, but maybe like a Big Bash practice match would be great for the Reed Oval. You know, nice summer's night.
You might be surprised. You might end up getting a Big Bash fixture at some stage. You know, that's what they're kind of looking, I suppose, to head into. And even the female cricket get out and about the Big Bash competition, and those lights actually light up the surrounding surrounds. You know, which I think is going to be fantastic as well. And all in all, it looks like it's going to be a pretty nice facility.
Well, I think just generally around the Hampden League, there's a lot of I guess construction and so forth going on around a lot of the clubs. You know, Portland have just had a big project with their netball courts. You've got the Reed Oval happening. You've got the different infrastructure here at Koroit. I know Camperdown have had their night lights put in. So a lot of the clubs are really investing into their facilities. And, we're very lucky in what we've got at the moment. No doubt we'd love to see a bit more improvement among a few others. You know, the Friendlies is one that sticks to mind. I think the South West is doing a great job up there, but I'd love to see that ground sort of levelled out at some stage to even know they can
get in and see Billy and Amy Edis and the crew, that is for sure. We're going to take a break on Hampden League Live. Your match of the day today, Koroit v Camperdown, live from Victoria Park in Koroit on your home of football and netball 94.5 3YB FM.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissen, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Right, thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street, quality builders and reno specialists.
Did you know Godfrey's The Cleaning Specialists sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
FitZ Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport. FitZ Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold.
The footy's back bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissen, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BF.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live this afternoon from Victoria Park in Koroit. It is the match of the day between the Koroit Snakes and the Camperdown Magpies, and what a ripping game of football and netball it promises to be today. That is for sure. And Scotty Carter, Trent Hill. We've lost the great man, Philip Possum Kelly. He's out and about, the big fella. He's like a cat on hot tin roof today, isn't he? And it's pretty hot in the commentary box, boys, isn't it?
Yeah, this is a pretty unique day. It's pretty no doubt about. We'll keep working our way through it, mate.
Absolutely. Let's go to the phones now. And big Jordan Dillon, who has been in sensational form for the North Warrnambool Eagles, been magnificent, especially the last 3 or 4 games. And, he got our Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day last week. Plays game number 150 today. We say a very good afternoon. So, Big Juddles, how are you, big fella?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, good, mate. How are you?
Mate, fantastic. Congratulations. 150 games for the North Warrnambool Eagles. And I reckon there wouldn't be too many shabby games in that 152, mate. You've been a brilliant acquisition for that football club.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, it's a good effort to get there, I suppose. Getting a bit older now, so it's been 150 enjoyable games.
Hey, Juddles, you first started at South Warrnambool. I can remember you playing some senior footy at the Roosters, and then you went over to North Warrnambool. Was that just a case of just trying to get a bit more of an opportunity? I think at that stage, South did have a few big men, and it was pretty tough for a ruckman to try and sort of forge your way in. Was that sort of the case, or was it a pool of mates? What was sort of the reasons why you ended up out at North Warrnambool?
Yeah, it was a bit of both, really. It was Mick Ablin and Tommy Crosby were both at South at the time, and I was in between Ballarat and Warrnambool, so I wasn't really playing that good footy at South. And then, a couple of mates out at North too, which just made it a bit easy to come out, and, haven't looked back since. Yeah, Jordan, congratulations on the milestone game, mate. I noticed last year during the COVID break, mate, I used to see you out running, mate. You've obviously kept your fitness levels up very well, because a couple of weeks ago I noticed a game down at Camperdown, mate. You went into the ruck and you just seemed to cover the ground really well, and you got better that day the longer the game went, mate. Is that fitness work something that you've really concentrated on the last couple of years? It's probably been a bit more looking after the body as it's got older, and I probably spent a lot more time forward, so I probably haven't done the work as much. But last year, COVID, it was, I actually enjoyed getting out running the roads a bit when after sitting down all day trying to do some work, so there wasn't much else we could do too, so it was a pretty easy decision.
Mate, what was the feeling like coming off last week, Chuddles? It was a fantastic victory by the North Warrnambool Eagles. You had a couple of injuries, which we spoke about as well. But what was the feeling like, buddy? Because not that it took everyone by surprise, but I think, I think it was good for the comp, good for the North Warrnambool Eagles.
Yeah, I think it's just a level of excitement and a confidence builder, really, for all of us. So we've got 5 under-18s in again today, so all those kids just saying that we can match it with the best team in the comp is it's just exciting and, good for everyone's confidence out here.
Hey, Judd, I don't want to dwell on 2019. I think it was a great year that you guys had. How much is that sort of really driven you guys for this season? I know that, you've obviously lost a few quality players, McLaughlin and Smets and the like, but, gee, the youngsters you've brought in, they've fitted into the system really well. How much has 2019 and then the year off really driven you guys to try and really push for that next step better?
Yeah, it's definitely driven us. I know even at the start of 2020, before COVID come on, everyone was there. We were up and about, ready to go
that year, so it's probably hurt our numbers a little more this year with the year off. But everyone who's here, they're keen to try and make amends, and a long way to go, but we're putting every best foot forward.
Yeah, Daniel Johnston, Jordan, he's just someone I want to ask you about, mate. The game against Camperdown a couple of weeks ago, he did some really good pieces of play. I think to my opinion, I think he'll be somebody that just keeps improving as the year goes on, mate. The more footy he plays and the more training he gets under the belt.
Yeah, definitely. I reckon Dion's got a huge amount of X factor for us. He's tough as they come, and he loves tackling pressure, can kick the ball a country mile, and he's just got that higher level, the info he can bring back for all of us there. It's just really handy to have him there.
One player I've enjoyed watching, Juddles, and I think he's fitted into your system pretty well. Obviously spent some time playing at Portland in their senior side, Felix Jones, obviously residing over in Warrnambool now. He's a great little sort of front square sort of player. He can play sort of multiple roles. I reckon he's been pretty solid for your side to start the season.
Yeah, he's coming on really well, Felix. He's just every week he's getting better and better, and you can just tell at training, and just during the week he takes everything on board. He's always asking for some help and advice from everyone, and he just takes everything on board. He's a real good young kid.
Mate, congratulations. 150 games. It's a great achievement, big fella. We appreciate your time heading into today's contest, mate. Not an easy little time, but you're always willing to react to us, big fella. You do a great job, and we wish you all the best of luck in game number 150.
Thanks very much, guys. Have a good call.
Yeah, great stuff. He's a good man. He's big Jordan Dillon too. And I don't think I've ever seen him play a bad game, Big Juddles, to be honest. He's just so strong, and he's just an absolute freak. His little Kylie makes her way into the commentary box. Kylie Grayland, she does a great job out here. She is the heart and soul of this Koroit Football Netball Club. And, wow, gee whiz, have a look at that for a feast. Even though I'm on a diet, and you boys can just enjoy that.
So you stick with the sandwiches, mate. Tildy, Poss and I might have the toasted sangers and the hot chips with gravy, big fella. I know you're licking your lips with the hot chips and gravy.
I haven't seen that stuff for a couple of weeks.
Stewie, just, it looks magnificent, and we'll tuck into that nicely. Look, the toasted sandwich is beautiful. Just I wasn't able to jump in on the Juddles interview, but his game last week, Stewie, the way that he was able to, I'm not sure whether you guys touched on it, but ruck, forward, defence, he just covered those three areas magnificently, didn't he? And the further the game went on, he just started to take control and able to give those boys, the North Warrnambool boys, first use of the footy, and took full advantage of the fact that Hoysler wasn't there. So it was a really, really good effort, Hilly.
I just watched a bit of the game last week after commentary duties down in Apollo Bay, Poss, and it just seems like obviously Koroit really missed that influence of Horsler in the centre. They really missed that big man. I reckon Dillon's just as important to North Warrnambool with the way that they structure it up. You know, if you don't have a Jordan Dillon at that side, he could nearly be one of their most important pivotal players in their side.
And the other thing was too, Hilly, that if you remember when we were out at North Warrnambool against Warrnambool, they lost Benny Muggerman early, and it also so that consequently threw a bit of onus on young Callett in his first game. He on last week didn't have a huge influence, Callett, but it was able to free him up, having Ben Muggerman there, because he could go in and do a bit of pinch hitting in the ruck, forward and defence as well. So from that point of view, it was really good by the North Warrnambool boys, in particular Juddles, and congratulations to him. I never got the opportunity to congratulate him, but great player and been a great player for a long time.
You wouldn't believe it if I told you what's been happening in this commentary box the last 40 minutes, but I think we may have things sorted. The old 4G little footy dongle has not fired up today, but we hope that we've got it fired up and sorted out now, which is unbelievable. So the old Telstra, you just rely on them so much, don't you, this day and age, boys? But we have been using the big fella's mobile phone, and you probably wouldn't have even picked it up. But it's been a very interesting start to today's proceedings, that is for sure. Well done to Jordan Dillon in game number 150. We're going to take a break on your home of football, Netball 94.5, 3YB FM.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissen, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Right, thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH bricks, trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes? Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
FitZ Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, FitZ Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun gold.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Hampden League Live, Bade, Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live from Victoria Park, Koroit, and we are back, and back in a big way, that is for sure. This is the pre-game, all thanks to Swinton's Choices Flooring. Billy and Amy Edis and the crew do a magnificent job, and talking about wonderful sponsors, not much better than this. This fella does a great job down at Lucas Brothers Butchers. Pete Harris has been kind enough to join us on the phone. Pete, how are you, buddy?
Yeah, good, thanks, buddy. Going well.
Mate, fantastic to have you on board this year to the snag of the day. And it's a $50 voucher too, boys. Nothing to sneeze at. The little prize packs that we have each and every week, it's coming together nicely. But, Pete, I just want to ring you because last week, mate, you've done a great little fundraiser for a really good organisation called Dolly's Dream. Can you just explain how that all come about and your kind of connection there, big fella?
Well, last year, this is our second year of promoting Dolly's Dream. Last year, Peter McEwen from FitZ Media approached me to see if I was interested in jumping on board, and yeah, I was all for it. So this year's been just as big as the first year, which has been well received within the community.
And Pete, just looking at the products, those blue sausages, mate, they probably didn't look the best to look at, but they looked absolutely delicious once cooked up. Did you get a fair bit of community interaction into the shop and buying them in, I guess, raising awareness and funds for Dolly's Dream?
Yeah, we sure did. It was pretty straightforward how we approached it with the sausages, but it wasn't just about the sausages for it. We had people coming in store saying, look, we don't eat sausages, and we're more than happy to donate, though, which was an extra bonus for the days.
That's awesome, mate. And are you enjoying the league sponsorship and also the Hampden League Live sponsorship, buddy? It's the snag of the day. It seems to be working magnificently well.
Yeah, love the snag of the day. All the lads out there kicking a good goal is great for the football community. But as far as the Hampden League goes, it's been an unreal concept this year, having football back for our local community, that's why one of the main reasons I jumped on board.
Pete, I just want to ask you, mate, one question. It's a very important question in terms of food. Mate, I want to know who prepares those magnificent chicken filos that you sell down there at Lucas Brothers Butchers.
Yeah, people rave about these.
They are absolutely sensational, mate. Whoever come up with the recipe or whoever puts them together, put a little signed photo of them up on the wall, mate. They're magnificent.
Oh, they were created by yours truly, guys. I've got to take accolades on that one.
Well, I'll tell you what, people talk about it.
Yeah, they do. I've got some great staff down there that love producing really good products, and we just put our brains together and come up with some great concepts.
Hey, Pete, I love my AFL, and I was listening during the week an interview with Tom McDonald from the Melbourne Demons, and they reckon he's good form for the Demons this year is an all-meat diet. So has there been any Hampden League players or even WDFNL players who have come into Lucas Brothers Butchers and said, listen, I want to follow Tom McDonald's lead. His form's been good at the Demons with an all-meat diet?
Yeah, I've got a couple of lads who come in. Jet Turlin's already really popular. I think he quite. I think what he kicked last week.
Six last week.
Six. Yeah, it must be those steaks he's been eating.
You throw poor old Jet under the bus. I love it. Absolutely love it, mate. Hey, listen, you're over at the footy in Adelaide today too, mate. You're a Demons man.
I sure am. I haven't missed many games this year, actually, to be honest with you. We've ventured over. I've got a brother who's a mad crow, and we've come over to have a bit of a squeeze. And my young fella's only 6. He loves Melbourne already. He knows every name and number you can think of at the Demons.
Fantastic, mate. Well, listen, we appreciate your support here on Hampden League Live and also the Hampden League as well, mate. Great little thing, and well done with the Dolly's Dream stuff. That was just sensational, mate. We really love your work. So good on you, big fella. Get in and support the team at Lucas Brothers Butchers. You won't miss it. The drive-through butcher shop. They do absolutely everything. You go and try one of Pete's magnificent chicken filos, big fella. Yes, Matty, yes. I think he might have dropped off. He's gone to the footy. He's still there. He's still there, mate. Hey, good on you,
thanks,
Pete.
guys. Thanks for giving us a shout-out. Cheers, boys.
Good on you. Good stuff, Pete Harris. He's a good man, that is for sure, boys. And isn't it good to have the headphones back on, to be honest? I thought we were going to be able to be passing the mobile phone around all day.
And the window back open as well.
It would have been a bit hard throwing it down to the boundary crosses.
Oh, gee whiz. Unbelievable scenes. And that being said, I think our quiz might have to take a little back burner today because we've been feverishly kind of working around the clock to get things sorted. But, it will take a little back burner, all thanks to CUB, of course. But what we might do is, as I look around the panel, a pretty switched-on mob, to be honest, who's got just a one-question, tough quiz question, all thanks to CUB, to win a slab of Great Northern Stubbies. You go in the Mickey Burke's Quaddie competition, of course. Ice Kelson's super confident today, as he is each and every Saturday, all thanks to Mickey Burke's Koroit Hotel. And, today we're going to chuck in another little added bonus because the Maryborough Football Club in 2 weeks have got Dane Swan and Chicken Nixon coming down. We've got a ticket as well to win. So, Hilly, you're the intellect in the commentary box, mate. What do you got for us? Because you like your quizzes.
All right, I got a little a little trivia question from last night. Which player has kicked the first goal of the game the most in the last 20 years? Is a current player in the AFL. Which player currently playing in the AFL has kicked the most first goal of the games
over the last 20 years.
Love it. Great, mate. I actually heard this during the call. It is
by a fair
unbelievable.
bit too, by 7 or 8 goals.
It's an unbelievable
Next
stat,
best.
to be honest.
That's a good stat.
55627 945. You want to win that magnificent prize back? Give the guys a call. Davey Drinkle sitting back in the studio today. He'll take your call. 55627 945. This is the pre-game. All thanks to Sweeten's Choices Flooring. We're going to take a break. On the other side of it, Phil Partington will be our special guest on Hampden League Live.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM. In this ever-changing world, keeping up to date with the latest news is so important. At 94.5 3YB FM, you can rely on us for the very latest in national and local news.
The Federal Agriculture Minister says unvaccinated health officials are sending the wrong message.
Just shy of $11 million was announced by member for Western Victoria, Gail Tierney, to provide a further 5
Your
acute mental health beds.
always has been and always will be on air with us. 94.5 3YB FM.
Right, some lovely Angus cows. Right, 320. I've been 305, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 316, 318. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
The TAV is the place to be with awesome live music every weekend. Check out the huge outdoor beer garden with TVs and heating, or catch up with your mates in the large sports bar with TAB. There's plenty going on at Rafferty.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
FitZ Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, FitZ Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Right, thanks ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical, with tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet.
Welcome back. It is time for the quiz. All thanks to CUB, and it's a 1-question quiz today because we were working off the mobile phones earlier, and we just had to chew a few little breaks and get through a bit of stuff A little bit later than we normally would on a Saturday afternoon, that is for sure. But we are bathed in sunshine at Victoria Park in Koroit for our match of the day between Koroit and the Camperdown Magpies. It is going to be an absolute cracker. And you will not get better conditions in the middle of May than what we are experiencing this afternoon. The question, Hilly, for a slab of Great Northern Stubbies to go in the Mickey Burke's Quaddie Comp today, all thanks to Bruce and Wendy Merley out at Mickey Burke's Koroit Hotel. They do a wonderful job out there, full TAB facilities. And a ticket to the Chicken and the Dane Swan Show in a couple of weeks down at Tigerland, mate. How good's that?
Mate, that's probably one of the best prize packs you'll come around in regional football, that is for sure. So the question is, which current AFL player has kicked the first goal of the game the most times in the last 20 years?
Let's go to the phones. Andy's been good enough to jump on the phones. Andy, who do you think it is, big fellow, as we say? Good afternoon to you.
It would be Jumping Jack Rewald, I believe.
Beautifully done, Andy. And what an amazing stat. 47 times in his career he's kicked the first goal of a game. That's unbelievable,
That's great,
isn't it?
40, I think, has he played approaching 300 games, has he, Jack Rewald?
Yeah, he's had a great career. I know he's at the back end of it now and he cops a bit of, but just he competes time and time again. Hey, Andy, who do you follow, mate? AFL and also locally?
Bloods locally and the Bombers.
Oh, beautiful. The Bombers coming up against Tildy's Kangaroos. And you're tipping a bit of an upset tomorrow.
Danger game, mate. I think Roos might go 2 in a row, mate.
Danger game. Well, I tell you what, Andy, you must be pretty pumped because, seriously, mate, you've just won a fantastic little prize pack, a slab of Great Northern Stubbies. You've got the ticket to the Chicken and the Dane Swan Show down at the Vale. And also, we're going to play Mickey Burke's Koroit Hotel Quaddie for you this afternoon, mate, which is just sensational. So, and I'm just going to give you those numbers. Just so you're aware, mate, you can follow it this afternoon. So the first leg of the Quaddie, Ice Kelson's gone with the numbers 2, 3, 7, 8 and 10. And then into 1, 3, 4, 7 and 14. In the third leg, 3, 6, 7, 10 and 14. And the final leg, he's coming home on the 12, gives us 24% of the Quaddie dividend, all thanks to Bruce and Wendy Merley out at Mickey Burke's Koroit Hotel. So, Andy, we wish you all the best of luck, buddy. Well played. Dave Drinkle will get your details, buddy.
Perfect. Thanks, Stewie.
Great stuff. What a nice little prize pack, boys.
Perfect. Dane Swan, he'll be very entertaining, I can
Oh,
imagine.
and as I said earlier, a little bit of a whisper. I think it's a whisper at this stage, but if all things go well, he might even pull the boots on Swanee for the Tigers, which that would be fantastic. I think they're playing your old mob, Hilly in South Rovers.
I think that's the game scheduled for that weekend. So if that whisper is true, I reckon a few of the South Rovers boys are, but obviously be a great opportunity to play against a former Brownlow medalist and gun of the AFL, but secretly probably not the kind of player you want to be coming up against on a Saturday with Maribel being so strong already.
I think he's still having a kick in Melbourne, isn't he?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
St Kilda City, I think he plays with. So, which is unbelievable. So, there you go. Hey, just a shout out to the Karamat Football Netball Club. Wonderful little football club too. They got the Dipper Show. Robert Dipio Domenico coming down, of course, this Wednesday night. Of course, he's an AFL Hall of Famer, Dipper. He's a Hawks Premiership legend. That famous grand final back in 1989 where he punched the lung and that, didn't he? That heavy hit late in the game there with Neville Bruns, I reckon it might have been. From memory, was it?
Gaza.
Gaza.
Back in front of him, yeah. Yep.
Unbelievable. So, Dipper, I think he's going to take a bit of training. So the juniors start training from 5:30pm, the seniors from 6:15, and the Dipper Show from 7pm. Won't that be an
very
absolute ripper? Yeah.
I was watching a little clip there. I would have been on social media not that long ago when he was doing a boundary cross for Channel 7. He was actually on the mobile phone talking to his son at the same time. Just a unique character, that is for sure, the Big Dipper.
Yeah, absolutely. He is the Big Dipper, that is for sure. Talking about characters, some sad news during the week because this man's been heavily involved with a lot of junior footballers from our region for a long period of time. And I speak of Phil Partington from the Greater Western Victorian Rebels, who hung up the football effectively yesterday and finished up. And, I tell you what, it's great to talk to. We've had him on the show numerous times before. But, Pardo, how are you, big fella?
Yeah, great, Matty. How are you?
Mate, fantastic. And listen, to be honest, I must admit this come as a little bit of a shock. I was talking to one of your great little sidekicks in little Mike Toon, who I know is going to miss you deeply. But he told me this earlier on in the week, and yeah, sad times. But obviously, mate, you know, there comes a time when everything must end.
Yeah, look, I've been involved with elite AFL football. It's my employment for 16 years, and it is my dream job and still will be my dream job. But it's basically time to look after myself, look after my family, instead of looking after everyone else. And footy can be an all-consuming business, and especially in my role as talent manager over the last 6 months with COVID, with less numbers of staff and a little bit more pressure on us. Yeah, just time to look after myself a bit more and look after my family, have some family time.
Phil, congratulations on your career with the Rebels, mate. In that 16-year period, mate, have you got any idea how many guys you've had drafted from the Ballarat GWS Rebels, mate?
Yeah, I haven't got the calculator out, to be honest, but we've done pretty well, which I'm really proud about. And just it's not just me; it's a whole lot of people go into getting the boys drafted from, you know, their local schools, their local club, their local league, their parents, and also the kid and also the Rebels staff. So there's a lot of people involved with that, and that's the beauty of the Rebels program. We're really a tight-knit group of people, and really enjoy seeing the boys and girls get the best out of themselves.
Pardo was lucky enough to read the Ballarat Courier yesterday and look at your best team that you've selected with players that have played during your time at the Rebels. Some really great names in there, and over a long journey, you know, James Frawley, Jeremy Cameron, a lot in there. Nick Subban have played at Fremantle and the like. But I wanted to just ask you, I reckon that since you guys have jumped on board with the Hampden League and taken over this region, it's really been a real beneficial thing for this region. I suppose we had a long affiliation with the Falcons, but since you guys have taken over, there's just been the partnership's been enormous. I reckon that'd be something you'd be very proud of, you know, after your time at the Rebels.
Yeah, there's two things I'm really proud of. Certainly when we looked at the Warrnambool Hampden area, and I was big on chasing that area because I think there's a 1 kilometre difference between the post office at Warrnambool to the post office Geelong, and also Ballarat. We're closer by a K, so it made sense. But the boys in the Warrnambool area, the Falcons are only having 2 or 3 maybe play per year. So players in the Hampden area weren't getting the opportunity to play NAB League, just purely because the Falcons area is a lot stronger than the Rebels area. So pushed really hard that we move into that area, and I think it's a positive choice for doing that, because we're getting 12 to 15 per year of the Hampden Football League coming across, playing NAB League footy. And the other thing we've also done is really encourage our players to go back and play local footy. One of my highlights was watching Koroit play a grand final, watching Willem Drew and Jared Cora just tear it up. And I walked away going, I'm pretty sure our program's in a pretty good place, letting these players go back and showcasing the Rebels program, but also our name change too. We call the North Ballarat Rebels, which didn't represent our whole region. So had the opportunity to change it to the GWV Rebels, or Great Eastern Victoria Rebels, and I think that's really it made us a big, I suppose, a big area, a bit closer as well.
Yeah, Phil, now your time with the Rebels has come to an end, mate. Once things settle down and the dust settles, mate, what's next? Do you think you might still stay involved in football in some capacity?
Footy's my passion. I'm really invested in giving boys and girls the best opportunity to be the best they can be, and I must admit the phone's been ringing hot already. A couple of local clubs have asked me to coach straight away, which I'm not quite sure if that's the right thing to do straight away, but I'll be still involved in footy in some way, whether that's at the elite level, at AFL level with recruiting, welfare side of it. We'll just have a bit of a rest first of all and see what's out there, but I just really love my footy, and I look forward to going to a local footy match and having a beer with my mates, to be honest.
Yeah, it's pretty consuming, isn't it? I would imagine. You know, like you just it's 24/7. One of those gigs, isn't it? One of the kids I just wanted to touch on. Geez, he played last night, and he's had a cracking season. He's Hugh McCluggage, mate. I know you would have had a fair bit to do with Hughie coming through the ranks. He's just taken it to a new level this year, hasn't he? He's been pivotal in that Brisbane Lions outfit.
Yeah, he has, Matty, and he's an outstanding character, and we become really good friends from, a long period of time. So, yeah, he's a boy that developed late as a 16-year-old, made our under-16 squad. He nearly pulled out of the Rebels and all-talent pathway at 17 because he thought he wasn't good enough. And we convinced him to stay in because we knew he had some talent. And he started playing some good footy, got some confidence, and the rest is history. He's just a great story for young players to keep serving to footy, and just they'll keep developing. And to see him playing footy at years now is outstanding.
Mate, I know you get asked this, and I know you're probably going to give a pretty straight answer, but you've seen a lot of footballers come through. Yeah, who's the best, mate? Who's the best you've seen? And just, in your little, as you just drift off into the sunset, mate, give us someone.
Well, we only had this player for 1 year, and that's purely circumstance, but it's a fantastic story. Jeremy Cameron. He's probably the most talented player I've seen. So when we got Jeremy in pre-season as an under-17 player, he had a broken arm. He played golf and hadn't played footy too much. And I remember the first pre-season game. I watched him at training. I thought, this kid's got some talent. I like this kid. There's something about him. We didn't know anything about him, but the first practice match, trial game at Ararat one day, within the first 10 seconds of the game, he stood on about 5 blokes' heads and went back from 60 high, and I reckon I was round to his parents in 30 seconds, trying to get him down to Ballarat. They lost their jobs, the local milk, so they couldn't afford to get him to boarding school. We did a good deal with the boarding school to get him down, but they're on gas. And they go from Dartmoor, Hamilton, to get Jeremy to our bus that brings the players down. Within 3 or 4 months, that AFL club's climbing all over me to get more information, and we actually flew from Essendon Airport one day to Mount Gambier to actually speak to him, sign him up for the GWV. And to see now at Geelong Footy Club performing well as one of the key players of our competition is really proud and a good moment.
It's awesome. The West 2 home games a year at Mars Stadium. How have they been received by the city of Ballarat in general, mate? Is it that they've been welcomed with open arms to Mars Stadium?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's for the city of Ballarat. That's one thing I'm really passionate about as well. For someone at Koroit that wants to go watch an AFL game, it's really a full weekend to go down to Melbourne, overnight accommodation and things like that. Now, a 2-hour drive to Ballarat, watch a game of footy, you can get back to your home with no worries. But the crowd, the actual support to the Western Bulldogs and AFL footy in Ballarat, standing up at the stadium will grow over the next few years.
Beautifully done, Bade. Listen, mate, you've been a massive part of a lot of football across our region for a long, long period of time. We've seen a lot of coaches come through too, mate.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural, and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central.
Every weekday morning from 8. Safe injecting room into the...
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural, and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street, quality builders and reno specialists.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
FitZ Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, FitZ Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Have you been injured at work? In a factory? On a farm? In a retail store? In an office? Madden's Lawyers. Voted one of Victoria's leading work injury compensation firms. You deserve the best.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Back to Hampden League Live, and we just had a few little technical issues, which you wouldn't believe it. In conditions like this, you'd be thinking it is absolutely magic. But yeah, so we just lost Pardo, and we're just getting back on the phone now, just to wrap up and say thanks for an enormous career. And I was just touching on, you know, like the coaches too that have been through, not only the footballers, but there's been a lot of good coaches out of this region. You know, and Chris McLaren's obviously the first one that springs to mind. He's just a ripper. Adam Dowie spent a lot of time as well, you know. So, Pardo, are you there, big fella? We just lost you there momentarily, mate. But we just wanted to say thank you because I'm sure there's a lot of people in our region, mate, you know, parents and all that kind of stuff that you've been heavily involved with for such a long period of time, buddy. So, well done on an outstanding career.
Yeah, no, thank you, Matty. And it's sad to go, but I'm being overwhelmed by the amount of well wishes from, you know, past players, coaches, you know, sponsors, even local clubs, and the Hampden Football League executives sent a nice email the other day. And it just, yeah, it's just nice knowing that you've contributed to the footy community, but more importantly, young people's lives to make them better. And I get a lot of satisfaction in Shannon Becks and those sort of type of players running around. Matt Costello, you got Wigsy, you've got Chris, those people have been involved with our program and contributing well down into local communities. It's fantastic. And yeah, say thanks for 3YB as well for, you know, just the support they've given the Rebels program, and we'll continue to give the Rebels program. It's outstanding.
Good. Way to finish, and I know Big Ma, Mikey Toon,
he wanted to say thanks for everything you've done for him too. He sent me a message there just before, so make sure you pass on his best wishes, which I'm sure he's already reached out to you as well anyway, mate. But great stuff, Pardo.
I owe him a phone call. So there's probably a few I know a phone call to personally, but that'll happen in the near future. But thank you.
Good on you, Pardo. Great stuff, and thanks very much for joining us. The Sweeten's Choice is me and Bill and the crew, and as I said earlier, happy birthday to Amy too. Birthday, which is absolutely magnificent. Let's go downstairs now because the great man Philip Possum Kelly on the boundary. All thanks to Red for Keeps, and he's wearing that magnificent Nissan Navara hat too downstairs. It looks sensational just to cover up today. He's got the coach the Camperdown Magpies in the next one.
Shuey, and Nev's been good enough to join us at pretty short notice. Nev, first of all, magnificent day, but you guys, big challenge for you today. Obviously, you've lowered your colours against South Warrnambool and also North Warrnambool, so sides in the top 5. A big scalp would be something you'd really enjoy today.
Would be Possum, yeah. It's a you're right. It's a massive challenge, and they're coming off a loss, which is fine. Like a few people said to me during the week, you're getting on a bad week, but that's fine. Like it's a great challenge. We want to play the best sides in it and see where we're at. Obviously, they've got a couple of good ins as well, so it's probably the strongest side I reckon they would have had for the year. So, we're really looking forward to it. It's a great day. It's a big round, which we reckon suits us as well. We're looking forward to it.
Nearly got a kick there. Mate, just going to ask you too, just got over the line last week against the Blues. Probably never played your best footy, but in saying that, maybe taking a little bit away from them. Got the job done in the end, so pleasing to get over the line in a close game as opposed to the week before against North, which was a fantastic game of footy. So to win a close one must obviously instill a bit of confidence into the boys.
I don't think we played as well as probably against the North game. We had a couple of lapses, which we did against North as well, which you guys did. We had probably a 10-minute lapse in the third quarter against Warrnambool, but we responded well, and we composed, got it back on our terms by three-quarter time, and then, the last quarter they kicked a goal after the siren, but we sort of felt in control without being too confident. So, it was probably just our turnovers that really hurt us during the day, which we spoke about that during the week, just to sharpen that up. And Warrnambool, I'm surprised they've only won one game. They're still a good side. Like Sammy Cowling come back in and really dominated for them. So, I think they'll win a lot more games than what people think. So, but we need to improve, I reckon, again today. We've got to take the next step against, obviously, a quality side. So it was more just the turnovers. If we can sharpen that up today and really pressure Koroit around the ball, we give ourselves a massive chance.
Trent Hill upstairs, you got any questions for Nev?
I've always got a question for Nev, and I reckon Nev and Stewie, if the Tigers last night, there was a bit too much talk online, and that was the result last night, just to stir up. Hey, Nev, just looking at Koroit, obviously they've got those three big power forwards down there. Couch can hurt you, Dobson we know is a gun, and also Koroit. And I know the way that you guys like to play with Robinson and Williams, who are probably two of your bigger players. You like them to run and attack off half back. How do you sort of adjust the way you set up defensively today against a Koroit?
First of all, Hilly, we won't get too carried away with the Tigers yet, so there's still a long way to go.
Good answer, Nev.
We'll get our best side back in there. We'll still, we'll make you guys nervous anyway. With those, we still reckon we match up okay, Hilly, with them. Richo will take Dobson. He's done it before. Richo's... it's hard to go with him, with anyone to go with him, but he's probably our best matchup. He's done it before and done a pretty good job. Billy Arnold will take Koroit. Again, we reckon that's a pretty good matchup, especially if Koroit goes through the ruck. And Owie will go to Couch, and he's played on him before. So we probably think hopefully we've got those matchups pretty right, that those boys can do those jobs. And then... then we'll just see how everyone else pans out with our matchups. But McIntyre's the other one too, so who basically nearly plays the fifth on ball when you watch how he plays. So, and he's super fit. So they're dangerous. But we'll back our back six in. We reckon we got the matchups right. We'll just see how we go. It's a good challenge.
Yeah, Neville. Hamish Sinner, mate. He's been in outstanding form, mate. You obviously be disappointed to lose him, but at the same stage, mate, you must be really happy that he's got an opportunity at TSA Cup level, mate.
Yeah, he's been massive for us. He's probably been our best half a dozen players every game he's played for us. he's just got his work rate's just unbelievable. Whether he's on the wing or half-forward flank, he'll get the ball in our back half, and then he'll just burn his players going back the other way. So, just wrap for the kid. They've been playing him behind the footy for the Rebels, and I spoke to Loads a couple of times just to tell him how well he's been playing here in front of the ball. But, easy to loss, but you want those kids to get to the level, at the highest level they can. So we get them back in 2 weeks, for another 2 weeks, and then we'll lose him, I think, for 6 or 7 weeks. So, every time he's available, we welcome him back. He's a ripping young lad.
Gets back. I'm a big believer. I reckon they should start the TAC Cup season in March and play 12 games, have it over, and, the last kind of 10 games of your local club, you get them back. Yeah. I think they need to look at that, and I reckon it's a big change that could happen. I reckon they're young kids, they're up and going, they're fit, and I reckon starting in March would be a really good thing for them to showcase them before the AFL season. They could get the recruiters out and about early for that first 3 or 4 weeks, and I think they need to look at it because it's just so disjointed. I hate this go for 2, come back for 2. It makes it hard for you guys as coaches, doesn't it, Nev?
Yeah, I agree with you, Matty. I reckon, they're very unsettled because they're all good enough to play. I think majority would come back and play at their senior club. So it's hard. They'll come back. They'll go back for 2 weeks. They come back for 2 weeks and they're gone. They just can't get settled at any position, especially if they're playing different roles when they go back to the Rebels. So I totally agree with you. But obviously that's out of their control, and I've spoke to Loads about that as well, and that's out of his hands as well. But I agree. I think it has to be looked at just for the benefit of the players themselves and the clubs as well.
Well, and what it does, I reckon it'll just showcase the talent, for a shorter period of time. Then they have the Vic Country at the end of that 12 weeks. So the ones that are good enough to play that probably have another 2 weeks or 3 weeks there anyway. Yep. And then what it also does, is I reckon it gives them the back half of the season here at senior football level for recruiters that are looking at kids that are in the mix and around the mix and that, come and have a look at them against men. Yep. At a high standard. It sees them on a different level. So to me, it's a no-brainer.
Yeah. Because you want to see kids play against men as well. A lot of the times,
that's right.
Kids will go through all these systems and they've never played a senior game of footy, and they haven't played against big senior men to see if they can handle a pressure situation with that. So, and it's good for our footy too if people will come and watch really good kids play, because they're at the elite level as well. So our footy then takes another step up. So
and a perfect example, I reckon, is young Jeff Birmingham, who hadn't really probably set the world on fire with the Rebels, but his last 3 or 4 weeks back here at North have been as good as anyone. He's probably leading their best and fairest or something. And so and sometimes those systems, they work for some, they're beneficial for some. Sometimes kids just want to get out there and play football to the best of their ability. Hey mate, Fraser Lucas, I just want to talk about Fraser. He's such an important player, isn't he? And just that having that bit of experience with a few of those younger kids coming through, he's just he's level-headed, isn't he?
Yeah, very much so. And his ball, he's elite with his ball. If we can get the ball in his hands as much as we can, he's going to do something with it. And he's really good. He's very smart around stoppages as well. So, we talk about being composed at the right time. He's the guy that just knows when we've got to take our time and just reassess and, just hold on to the footy a bit more. Sometimes we can just rush because we want to go quick. Fraser just knows when it's time just to say, hang on, guys, let's just pick an easy option off and just control the footy. So, and he's been huge. Like his last probably 3 weeks has been really good. His last quarter, especially last week, was first class. So, looking forward to another big one from him today.
Hey, Swaney, one last one before we let you go, and we really do appreciate your time. First game of young Ned Payne comes in 5 words, describe sort of what a player we can sort of see today.
5 words. He's very level-headed. He's disciplined and he's very determined. How many is that, Hilly?
Oh, that's probably about 7, but I'll let you off with a couple of bonus ones there, Swaney.
I love it. Hey, listen, Nev, good luck today. It's going to be a real challenge. Obviously, the Saints on the rebound, mate, but that's what you want. You want to see where you guys are at, and I think you're not that far off, so I think it's going to be an absolute cracking game of footy.
Yeah, hope so, guys. Really looking forward to it.
Good on you. Great stuff. Neville Swain, the coach of the Camperdown Magpies, doing a great job up there too for mine.
Doing a great job. Very impressed with their style of play against North Warrnambool a few weeks ago, and I think their ability to push numbers back inside their defensive 50 is going to be really important today with the key targets Koroit have there up front in the forward 50 for them.
Spot on. Absolutely spot on, big fella. That is for sure. This is the pre-game, all thanks to Sweeten's Choices Flooring for all your flooring needs. Get in and see Billy and Amy Edis and the team. It is an absolute magnificent setup there. Our floor is just sensational. When you go in there and you see what's on offer, the new carpets and the new floorboards, you name it, they do it down there at Sweeten's Choices Flooring. We're going to take a break on Hampden League Live. Come back with a coach or someone from the Koroit Football Club at the other side, all thanks to us.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissen, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
FitZ Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, FitZ Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes? Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Right, thanks ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386. 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop. Time for you, time for me, love and everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sungold.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissen, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live from Victoria Park in Koroit. They're doing some works out here too, a little bit of asphalting and putting a new car park in, and it's coming up an absolute treat, but there are a lot less parks. They're having to park a little bit further back today, so just keep that in mind if you think about heading out here this afternoon for this Hampden League Live match of the day. And you can stream us live, of course, on the 3YBFM Facebook page. As I said earlier, getting some great hits with that. And the online show, Silly, too. You're doing a magnificent job there, mate, with the netball and, of course, the footy. And we've got the junior footy and netball, little Ruby Couch and Maddie Sell. A couple of little legends there that are doing well. They're getting some really good views in that as well.
Yeah, mate.
What's happened there, Hilly? I think he might have changed minds. I think he's put the wrong headset on for the great man Treddy Hill, but he'll just swap back over and grab the other right. It's all happy. I've never seen such an absolute... there it is. That's it. That was it, Hilly. Oh, unbelievable scenes out here. This is an oval. I think I'm glad I'm having a week off next week. I think I need it. Hey, listen, let's go downstairs. Let's not worry about the online shows. We'll go downstairs to, well, our man on the moment, or of the moment, little Philip Possum Kelly. All thanks to Rent for Keeps. And he's got, he's a Koroit legend for mine, Damien Dobson, the game's record holder. What a champion he was. And he's with Possum Kelly.
Yeah, he was indeed, Stewie, and he's sitting on the bench as an assistant to Chris these days. Dobbo, thanks for joining us, mate. We thought we'd get a different voice. We do you blokes nearly every week, so we're a bit sick of Chris, but no, not really. We just get a different voice, mate. Another big one for you boys today, Camperdown. They've been in good form, and you guys coming off a loss, you'll be keen to bounce back pretty quick today.
Yeah, we know it's Camperdown, a good quality players for the midfield, and also got Big Gordon up the four lines. We're kicking some goals, so we have to be careful there. But, yeah, having lost last week wasn't ideal, but sort of sets us straight for the rest of the year because had a few easy wins sort of before the bye, so a few of the boys might have been thinking it's a bit easy, but having that loss is probably coming at a good time for us.
And I guess a quick review and move on pretty quick. Obviously, stuff happens and you have a slip-up, and North played very well. You guys weren't your best, so I guess a quick review probably Monday and then focus on this one today.
Yeah, exactly. You can't think about it for too long. I know Chris had a bit of a talk to the boys on Tuesday night after training, and after that, set aside towards Camperdown, and looking forward to today. It's a good day for it, and no excuses today.
Big out for you guys. Timmy McPherson, arguably the best defender in the competition, probably alongside his teammate Dallas Mooney. Sam Gordon, big strong fella in good goal-kicking form. What's the plan, and who's likely to line up on Big Sammy today?
Yeah, Gade is a massive loss. He's one of those blokes who doesn't like getting beaten, no matter what the score is or what stage of the game it is, and today we'd probably start Jaden Watson back there. He's a big, strong kid himself, so he'll take him for a start and see how he goes from there.
Tildy Carter, you got a question for Damien?
Dobbo, Ben Dobson, mate, great player to have coming back in round 5 or 6, mate. Does he slot straight back in across half-back where he left off a couple of years ago, mate?
I'd say he will, Tildy, yeah. He'll start across half-back and maybe push through the midfield up forward line, but depending on how we're going. But, yeah, he'll definitely start across half-back and use his smarts across there and his ball use. He's a beautiful kick at the footy and can set up us going forward and hopefully put a few on his brother's chest.
Hey, Job, I've just been impressed with the games we've seen you guys play this year, just the way the young ones or the inexperienced players just come in and slot into your system. A couple of players today that I'm going to have a good look at, just that have played well previously. Jack O'Sullivan, the Peterson boys, Paddy O'Sullivan, but also Dylan Akuchin as well. I just reckon they've just slotted nicely into the lineup.
Yeah, those sort of kids, even when they're playing sort of under 16s, 18s, they train with the seniors a fair bit, and that it just sort of gets some good standards from when they're young kids, so they know what to expect, and they get taught well off the older blokes, and so it's an easy transition when they come to senior footy. They know how to where to run to and how to play the style of game that Chris wants them to play.
Dobbo, I want to talk about Jeremy Heuser, and I think we probably realise, and maybe at times we've underestimated his importance to the team. I just really reckon last week it just threw your structure out so much, with Koroit having to play more in the ruck, and took him away from that forward role and that, and even having that chat to Benny Goodall yesterday, we were just discussing a few things, and we got on to footy obviously, and he said, he kind of said to the midfield, you probably don't realise how sport you've been, like rucking to someone like Heuser, who's been pretty dominant for a long period of time, hasn't he?
Yeah, exactly right there, Stewie. They're hard to come by, good ruckman, and Jez has been one of the best 2 or 3 ruckmen in the league for the last come up 10 years now, and just his experience as he gets older, and just spoon feed some of the midfielders. So last week obviously they got on top through the midfield and sort of we can get the ball off them. But Jez is such an important player. We're really glad to have him back today, and he'll love these nice dry conditions. He'll hopefully take a few grubs and set the midfielders up as well.
Yeah, Dobbo, my old mate Timmy McIntyre, mate, I haven't seen him play for a couple of years, mate. I think he's coming off a knee reconstruction, obviously COVID last year, mate. How's he fitted back in?
Like a glove, Tilt. Yeah, he's probably dropped off a few kgs, and he's looking fight and fit and covering a lot of territory, and he's sort of pushing, starting half forward and push up through the midfield, up through the defence, and then pushing back. You know what he's like. He's one of the fittest players going around and just a workhorse, and he's been great so far this year. So hopefully he can stick at it for the rest of the year.
Yeah, he's been in good nick, hasn't he? You know, just his work rate. There's probably a lot of players that were a bit flat last week and down, but I thought he was probably in your top 4 on the ground with Koroit and a couple of others, young Paddy O'Sullivan.
He probably, last week he probably got lost a bit because it's a bit of a small oval. He just likes to work up and work back, but because it's such a small oval, he sort of gets a bit lost in transition, I suppose. And we weren't holding on the ball either, but big oval like at Koroit today, you'll see him doing a few Ks.
I should say, it was actually Jack O'Sullivan I was thinking of. He was magnificent, especially the first half. You had to move him forward, late in the game just to try and spark things up there. But, geez, he's progressed, that kid, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. He was. He did really well. I know the first game out here, he played really well against South Warrnambool. We were under the pump early on, and it was the same last week when we were under the pump. He's really stood up, and he was really good across the back line, and we just sort of, last half, we just put him in the forward line, just changed a few things up, and he held his hand up pretty well there as well.
Yeah, good stuff, mate. Hey, listen, Dobbo, the club in general, mate, it is going magnificently well, isn't it? There's a lot of people, behind the scene, that do such a lot of work out here. You drive in through the gate and you got the likes of Ants Marty on the gate, mate, and, he just lives for this football club, and, Hoysey and Dallas Ludeman and, the Bush Rats. There's just so many people. They live for it, don't they? The Morris Molins.
Exactly right, Stewie. Like, strong clubs don't happen by accident. You need good people behind the scenes, setting everyone up, setting the footballers and netballers up for to play on Saturdays. But yeah, we're very lucky out here with the people who take control, and every decision they make is normally the right one for the club and for the community.
Good stuff, mate. Great to talk to you, Dobbo, and we wish you all the best of luck this afternoon, mate.
Yep, thanks, Stewie. No worries.
Good man, Damien Dobson. He's a good player too, wasn't he?
Underrated player, real good player, yeah.
Long period of time.
He's just stepped in the role this year. They're lucky to have so many experienced head out there just to help Chris out and to bounce some ideas off, aren't they?
Well, you think about the blokes they've had over the junior. Johnny Cook springs to mind, who was out here as an assistant coach.
Yep.
Paddy Payton.
Luke McInerney.
Dobbo, yeah.
Benny Vanderkamp. There's been Matty Buck.
Yep. Ben Goodall, you see, do a bit on the sidelines too, I think, the midfield.
And I did actually ask the question of Benny, possibly, and he did say to me, he said, listen, to be honest, he said, if there was a few injuries and all that kind of stuff and they needed me, I'd play. But he said, I'm not going to keep a young kid out of the game at the moment, which I think is, goes to show a fair bit about Benny too, doesn't it? He's all team.
Quality player. Absolute quality player.
Yeah, absolutely. I love you too, actually, Till. You've seen Koroit. At some stage throughout the year, we might get your top 10 Koroit players. Tildy's top 10. We might start working through the clubs.
Every clubs, yeah.
And just each, like every couple of weeks or whatever, we'll just get you to run through your top 10 at each club through your time playing and coaching and what you see now. And
probably don't have a lot of fond memories of Koroit's top 10 players, but I'm sure I'll be able to come up with something for sure, mate. Yeah.
But let's start with Koroit, and so I think we're a couple of weeks away. We'll give you a couple of weeks to work on it, big fella, and we'll call it.
Bit of homework for the great man.
Yeah, Tildy's top 10. We might even get someone like
time trend.
Well, we might even get like two traffic or something on board, like two Tildy's top 10 or something.
Well, we've had everything else today, so we'll still go to the next level, boys.
This is the program. All thanks to Swinton's Choices Flooring. For all your flooring needs, make sure you get in to the friendly staff. Billy, name you, hit us. who do a wonderful job, that is for sure. And we must thank a lot of our sponsors. They're just fantastic. They love Hammerley Live. And none better than the great man Clinton Baulch, who gives us that magnificent Nissan Navara to travel to the football each and every week. And if you haven't seen it, it looks magnificent. A couple of boys come and took it for a spin during the week, and they brought it straight away. That's how good of a motor vehicle it is. It is just magnificent. So it's tough, reliable and rugged is the Nissan Navara, that is for sure. So go and test drive it, have a spin for yourself, and even just give me a hoy. I'm happy to let you go and have a spin whenever you want. Just come around.
Oh, fantastic.
I was just going to say, Stewie, whoever did test drive it probably would have had to steal it from you. So that's a bit of
well, little Jai Clark actually come round during the week and took it for a spin for an hour or so and come back and said, I think I like big fella, I think I'll grab one. So,
So another little job on the side for you, mate. Car salesman as well.
Oh, no. Leave that to Penny Turner to Warren, boys. They do a great job.
While we're at it, Stewie, you might as well finish off those chips and gravy, mate.
Now listen, you blokes, I've been so stringent the last 2 weeks, and I felt good yesterday at the race in Geelong. I thought, I might have just dropped a couple. The old belt's gone in another notch, and I was walking around pumping the chest out, and I walk out here today, and you set me up beautifully. One of my favourite dishes is chips and gravy.
Chips and gravy, yep.
And I did falter. I've had about 10 chips.
Oh, he's more than that, mate.
No, I haven't. I haven't that many. You stick up for me here.
I haven't done a count, but it wasn't many. I didn't think back here. I thought it was just a
one container full.
There's heaps there. There is heaps there. That is for sure. Hey, listen, we're going to take a break. This is your home of football and netball. 94.5 3YBF.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Right, thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH bricks, trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
FitZ Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, FitZ Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, love and everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun don't.
Woohoo! The Footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 three-way.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live this afternoon. We are live from Victoria Park, Koroit too. And if you want to stream us, you can stream us live through the 3YBFM Facebook page. And as I said, that has been going gangbusters. And a bit of a shout out too to our major sponsors, of course, McDonald's here in Warrnambool. They've got a cracking promo at the moment too. If the weather drops below 9 degrees, you get a little free coffee in the mornings, which is magnificent. Anthony Negro on the team. What a super effort that is.
Just that where Blackie heads for his
mate, Blackie and Butch, they're like life members, mate, on a Sunday morning. And they do their little walk around the block, a whole 400 metres of it.
Good quality 400 metres.
Good quality, mate. It's good pace. They set a good pace, the boys. And
the odd couple.
And then they get back in there and have, a little egg and bacon and another coffee.
Beautiful.
So they double dip on a Sunday at McDonald's. Clinton Baulch Warrnambool Nissan, who I mentioned before, the brand new Nissan Navara, of course. Billy Slater and the team. Sungold, FM flavoured milk. It's great to see the logo on the footballs too, which is just sensational. And for all your milk needs, and they've been just a great supporter, Sungold, in our local community for such a long period of time. And Roger Bade and Brad Ness and the team at a Bade Ness Rural, they just do a wonderful job. Great guys. They love their football, love their netball, and just a wonderful little business too. Opposite Rafferty's Tavern, you cannot miss them out there for all your farm supply needs. They do absolutely everything, Hilly.
Yeah, they do, and Ness is an agronomist as well, so obviously with, the different textures and so forth out in the field. I don't know a lot about agronomy, but I know that,
It's the mixes and that, like to fertilise your farms.
Yeah, so very, very good in regards to that area of farming and so forth as well. So they offer everything.
Tildy Carter, his eyes pricked up when you dropped that word.
What's that word again?
Agronomy.
Okay.
Agronomist.
It's a bit above the bricklayer, mate. Yeah.
How are other bricks going, Tilt? Nice and busy at the moment, the building industry, isn't it?
Yeah, one after another. Stewie, still going in, mate. Yeah.
Fantastic. Good to see, too. Good to see the town flourishing, that is for sure. We might go downstairs, all thanks to Red for Keeps, to the great man Philip Possum Kelly, and get a little update on conditions downstairs. Can you hear us, Poss? He might just be out of range at the moment.
Yeah, got you, Stewie.
Yeah, it's beautiful conditions. I mean, have you seen, honestly, there's hardly a breath of wind. There's no...
Well, there actually is. There's a bit of a little bit of a breeze. It's probably got up in the last 10 minutes, sort of blowing in from that southwesterly end, sort of from that far forward pocket to this side of the ground. But in saying that, it's sort of that cross-type wind, so I don't think it's really going to favour either end. If anything, probably the Murray-Goulburn end, if you take the ball in from that far side. So that's probably the conditions. Ground itself's in great conditions. A little bit tacky, which is really good. Nice and firm underfoot, but it's got that little bit of tackiness where you'll get that, that little bit of grooziness on the ball, which is good. So, looking forward to what should be a good contest, good game in the Redlands, and all set. I think the scene's set for a pretty good contest.
Absolutely it is. That is for sure. And I was expecting possibly an announcement during the week, the Hampden League, maybe where they were thinking the grand final was going to be played. And when you look out here and you see this, on a day like today, like Victoria Park comes into calculations as well, doesn't it?
Who's favourite, Stewie?
Well, I'd say the friendlies would be favourite tilt, to be honest. But I have, it's only my thoughts. I don't,
Well, you've also got the District League too, Matty. So it could sort of revolve around that a little bit as well, I guess, if depending on where they play their grand final. So it's probably a week apart. So if they played at the friendlies, will they back up again? Who knows? But I guess we'll find. I'd like to find out. I think they should make a decision.
I do too.
Earlier, sooner than later. So I think everyone knows exactly where they're at, just regardless of who's in it. I don't think that would really matter. And just a quick one, boys, in the reserves, 6-14-50 Koroit. They defeated the Camperdown Magpies 4-3-27 in the reserves. So good little contest there.
Beautifully done. Well, this is live from Victoria Park, Koroit. Jump on the stream now. You can have a look, all thanks to FitZ Media and the crew too. It is on the 3YB FM Facebook page. We're only about 5 minutes off. The team's running onto the arena here for our Hampden League Live match of the day. Koroit taking on Camperdown.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissen, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
FitZ Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, FitZ Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Right, thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun don't.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald.
Welcome back to a Hampden League Live match of the day. Koroit taking on Camperdown. Let's go downstairs. Philip Possum Kelly bathed in sunshine here at Victoria Park in Koroit, mate. Who won the toss, buddy?
Matty Field from the Camperdown Magpies boys won the toss, and he'll kick to the Murray Goulburn, or the bigger cheese end of the stadium as we know it now. Umpires in charge today, Steve Walker and also Nathan Hoy. So Nathan said to me his fourth match of the day on the trot, so he's doing something right this year, so good luck to those boys. All set for a beauty, boys. It's going to be hot conditions. They'll earn their money today. There'll be lots of rotations, and let's get into it.
Absolutely, Possum. Who are you tipping, Poss, before we let you go?
It's tough, I reckon, Stewie. I reckon Camperdown are going to take it right up to the Saints. But look, do you take what do you take on the rebound, Koroit? Is it that important? Swaney said possibly not. I think Koroit will win, but I think it will go possibly right down to the wire.
Hilly, who are you selecting?
Yeah, I'm going to go. I'm sort of in the same sort of vein of thought of Poss. I think it's going to be a great game, a tight game. I think Camperdown are certainly up to it, but I just think on paper, Koroit look a little bit stronger. Horsler really straightens them up structure-wise, and I reckon that's where they'll sort of get the ascendancy is through the ruck contest.
Tildy, your thoughts, mate?
Yeah, Koroit for me, mate. I think Camperdown might just have the handfuls trying to match up Koroit's key forwards. Couch, Koroit, Sam Dobson, McIntyre. I just think might be a little bit too much for Camperdown to match, but in saying that, I was impressed with Camperdown 2 weeks ago, so I think we should see a really quality game of footy here today.
I'll tell you what, I was really, it was great to hear the openness of Neville Swain, the coach of the Camperdown Magpies. Letting us know who's going to take him. So we know that Richardson's going to have a run with Dobson nice and early. So fitness-wise, I've got no issues with Richo taking on Dobbo. It's just probably the aerial stuff where Dobbo really excels, isn't it?
His size. He's hard to match up one-on-one, and they've also got a big tank, we know that. But I think Richardson will probably stay with him over the deck. I just wonder about, if he gets isolated in the goal square on him a few times, caught deep on him.
Yeah. Do you know what I want to see too? I wouldn't mind, because he works so far up the ground and that. I'd love to see him, I know he likes, that's his go, is he runs them into the ground and stuff, but geez, I'd love to see him just for periods, just stay a bit deeper.
Yep, yeah, be awful hard. One out.
Goal square. Yeah.
And I know that's one thing I reckon that they're going to really work on too, so it's going to be a ripping game, that is for sure, here this afternoon. Koroit for mine, boys. I'm going to stick with the Koroit Saints, and there's little Nicky Churnside doing the running today for the Koroit Saints. The clearance went in during the week, and he's looking like little twinkle toes, isn't he? Just prancing around little.
Koroit starting the ruck here, boys, I think.
So Koroit going to start another ruck, is it? Big Jezza Heusler obviously going forward just to maybe stretch things, of course. Heusler coming back from the appendix too, so we mustn't downplay that. It was only a couple of weeks ago, so it's a good effort to get back out here and get amongst it. He looks like he's lost a little bit of weight too for mine. He's very skinny.
We spoke about Dan Wayne before the game, being durable. He's been very durable himself, Heusler. Hasn't missed many games over the years at all.
And McCutcheon straight in the middle too, back in the dreadlocked assassin. Back in the middle as umpire Hoy raises the ball up. Treddy Hill, let's get underway.
Rightio, round 6 action. Let's get it underway. And Rowbottom got the first tap down. Coming hard was Hoy. Couldn't quite pick it up was Fraser Lucas. Peterson met hard and tackled to the deck. White got the handball out, finds it to McIntyre, got a kick forward. Working hard as Dobson, his first touch of the day, he gets a nice handball. Nagorka sizes up, handball back to McIntyre to a loose Hoy. He can go by hand back to Nagorka. He knows he kicks it long. Short kick, intercepted. Was it 15? I didn't think it was, but they've paid the mark. And the Magpies will take the kick off half back through Cam Spence.
And it's been a nice little start, as you can imagine. There's pulling. He gets the handball over the top to Heusler, on to Harrington. Runs on, snap around the body, bouncing football. Which way is it going to go? It's going to go absolutely nowhere and out of bounds. And we will have a ball up, and a shout out to the wizard, Marty Reeves, doing a bit of gardening at Footscray this afternoon. Tildy just shooting in with the earphones in.
Directly opposite Whitten Oval, he is.
He's a great man too, Marty Reeves.
Ball inside, forward 54, the Saints. Ruck contest, Rowbottom, picked out of the ruck almost there by Horsler, overrun there by McIntyre. Hot football now, hot in dispute, gathering there is Spence, touch number 2 to Draffin. Deflected handball, back into the hand to Spence, and he got it going to Sinnott. Zach Sinnott kicks down the line, fly there by Williams. Was thinking he got a little nudge out, and Martin and also Cora were happy to see the ball over the boundary line for a boundary throw-in.
Yeah, pretty evident again early in proceedings that Camperdown don't like kicking the footy down the line much at all. I think Spence tried to switch that one early in proceedings across the ground, so they do really look to switch the play and open the ground up.
Right in front of the commentary box here, not the best throw in that time, just taken straight out by Big Will Rowbottom. Here's Benny Dobson, his first touch of the game. He goes back inboard looking for Peterson, who just overruns the football that time. Gathered though by Field now for Camden. It was smothered by Benny Dobson, and the ball goes out of bounds. And Philip Possum Kelly, his first Synod accountant stats downstairs. Poss, that's 1 for 1 for you, great man.
Yeah, and it was the throw just like they do in the AFL, Matty. Left-handed throw.
So the boundary umpire has it straight on centre wing, throws in, row bottom, got the punch down. Payne, the first game, had tried to get the tackle. Dobson, back for his first game of the season, in the handball in the corridor. Goes to O'Sullivan, back to McCutcheon. McCutcheon will have to go by hand if he wants it to. Does, and he finds Todd White running inside, forward 50, spearing pass.
Yeah, good decision by the young fella then. He was definitely out.
And if a boundary throw is going to occur, he was over the boundary line, we'll have a boundary throw in right on half-forward line for the Koroit Saints.
You're not going to believe it too, boys. Just thinking about the umpires. I was up there on Wednesday night and they're having a train. I went and had a kick with a young fella and I ran into Malcolm Clapp, and we've done it to him again. We forgot him 2 weeks in a row. Poor old Clappy.
It's all happened today.
He'll be doing 300th by the time we get.
And more hands today. I'm palming that one off. Here goes the ball in again. Big Koroit gets it to Hoy. Little bit of 1-2 to Koroit. Into White. He spins out. He's been busy early. Back to Little Hoys and Sauce. Kicks to space now, looking for Sammy Dobson. And the ball goes out of bounds. But geez, they're looking pretty clean with the hands here and by foot early. The Saints, aren't they,
Yeah,
Till?
they do. They like flicking the footy around, trying to get someone in some space. They're looking pretty impressive early on.
3 inside forward 50s, all thanks to Synod accountant stats. So the boundary umpire, he's had a busy start already. I reckon this is throw-in number 5 for the youngster. So 55 from home, low throw-in, punched away by Rowbottom. McCutcheon at the bottom of the pack, tackled by Arnold, too high, the umpire deemed. And McCutcheon can go inside forward 50, goes to the top of the square. Horsler, big fly. At the back there was Arnold. Got the fist in there. Robinson, Williams. Here comes Field. Free kick throw, was it?
Yeah, throw.
It was a throw and a free kick to the Saints here, so they get the first shot at goal. And it's going to be Will Couch who will take it. No, Todd White.
I actually thought that, I reckon that was big Jeremy Hoy's free kick for me. He laid the tackle, and that's where the free come, but I think, I don't know, what's happened there?
Yeah, well, they've looked at Todd. He was the one closest to the contest, so Todd White, free kick, 30 metres out, 45-degree angle on the right side for a right footer.
Been busy early, hasn't he?
He has. Kicked 2 goals so far this season. Up in the on the ball in season 2021. Can he make it the first of the day? Comes in. Slow, it's straight, and I reckon it's straight over the goal line for the first major of the day. Koroit 1 straight 6, leading Camperdown yet to score, 4.5 minutes gone, and that is on the Fresher Fruit Juice time clock. Possum Kelly, all thanks to Rent for Keeps.
Yeah, good start, good kick by Toddy White. Kept it low because it's interesting, Hilly, because that kick we seen earlier on from McPherson actually came in with the breeze, but it's going to push it across the face of goal. Whereas from where Toddy White kicked that ball, he's actually kicking it back into the breeze. But if you keep it low, I think he's just given an example there that you can score.
So the ball back in the middle of the ground now. So the Saints, they lead 1 straight 6. Camperdown yet to score. First term, all thanks to Bade, Ness, Rural, Roger Bade, Brad Ness and the team. So back, Koroit up against Rowbottom. Koroit, he's been really busy and impressive in the start of this contest. Kick comes forward now once again. Over the back of the pack is Harrington. He gets it to Big Jezza Hoysler, takes him on. Koroit was in everything at the moment. He's dispossessed, holding the football, says umpire Hoy. But I tell you what, Koroit was just lifting this Saints lineup and throwing everything at it. The resultant free kick, though, for holding the football will go to Riley Arnold across half-back for Camperdown.
Yeah, he's been a good player, hasn't he, Riley Arnold? So he'll kick down the line. Jack Williams, 1-on-1, over his head. Running towards the footy there is Dobson. Just dwindles over the boundary line for a boundary throw. And Poss, let's go down to you, all thanks to Rent for Keeps.
Yeah, Jack Williams forward, an interesting one. Hilly generally sort of controls across half-back, so that's, one move that the Camperdown the Camperdown Magpies have done to try and stretch the defence of the Saints.
Rowbottom got the tap down in there as O'Sullivan. Koroit chases up the football. Gorka, a nice little sharp handball to the running O'Sullivan. Just couldn't quite keep it in. And Possum Kelly, touch number 2 on the Synod account stat sheet.
Synod stats, 1 kick, 1 handball. Hilly, I'm killing you.
Not efficient with the kick though, Poss. That didn't hit the target. So let's go for another boundary throw in centre wing. The Saints lead by 6. We've played 6.5 minutes first term action. Spence trying to run through. Gathered by Draffin. Riley Arnold on the boot. Offside at the side of the boots, and we'll have a free kick to the Saints across half-back.
And the free kick, the resultant free kick will go to Will Peterson for the Koroit Saints, wearing a different jumper number today. So Peterson goes inboard. Nice kick too to O'Sullivan. That's Liam. He goes back to Toddy White. He's been in absolutely everything to start this game. Really worked on his fitness and good on him. So White right in front of the commentary box here at Victoria Park. Koroit, the Saints 6, lead the Camperdown Magpies yet to score. Long kick down, looking for big Dallas Mooney, who snuck forward. Also there is Dobson. Handball comes out. Arnold picks it up, goes over the top to Cam Spence. Can't quite gather. Oh, well done that time by Clemmy Nagorka. He can't gather though in the end. He gets it back to Koroit, who gives a little fend off. Kick smothered by his own teammate there in Clem Nagorka. Well done by Field. Handball goes into Spence, just misses the target, and O'Sullivan's going to mop up. Yes, he will, through Clemmy Nagorka. And the ball, though, unfortunately, just goes through the hands of McCutcheon. And we're going to have a ball up, Scotty Carter, right in front of the commentary box here at Victoria Park.
Yet to go inside 50 at the moment, Camperdown, and very impressive so far, Cora, especially at ground level for such a tall man.
They've looked okay when they've just sort of come along the wing, but it's that last handball that just hasn't stuck, hasn't it, for the Magpies, Till?
No, a little bit to do with Koroit's pressure too. But also, there's not much time and space for Camperdown at the moment.
No, there isn't. So umpire Hoy has the ball right on true centre wing, broadcast side, row bottom, Koroit. No one got the clear, decisive tap. Coming through there was Fraser Robb, taken high in my mind, or didn't have the footy. Either which way, he gets the free kick. So where will he go now? They lead by 6 points, the Saints. 8 minutes gone in this first term. Brought to you by Bade Ness Rural. Short by foot to McCutcheon. I like this young kid. New player to the side in 2021 and does look likely. Goes to short, good spearing kick and finds Mooney's good spot up kick, and Mooney just all by himself. He'll go laterally to O'Sullivan, 50 from home. And that's Liam O'Sullivan, one of 3 O'Sullivan boys playing. On the lead to Horsler, over his head, deep in the pocket he goes. Richardson taking on the great Sam Dobson, and they see it over the boundary line for a boundary throw in.
Yeah, so we have played 8.5 minutes, nearly 9 minutes actually in this first term on the fresher fruit juice time clock. They are magnificent juices. Brian Stevens and the team, Big Shady Bartlett, the best juice you can ever have. Big fist away that time. It's all camping at the bottom of the pack. Handball comes out and back to that man in Jason Robertson, who's been a great player for such a 3 or 4 years for the Camperdown Magpies, hasn't he? Kick misses the target this time. Liam O'Sullivan just overruns the football. Field's good enough to gather for a running teammate. It's a foot race down. It's kick into space downfield. And it was all Koroit too. And the resultant free kick will go to the Camperdown Magpies. It was 2v1. And Benny Dobson had an absolute paddock. The free kick is going to go to Gordon. He plays on back to Robertson on that customary left foot. Kicks down, a beautiful kick it was. The nice mark at full stretch has been taken by Arnold. So Arnold's about 60 metres out now, plays on quickly, kicks to the fat spot. Going to be a contest forward. Beautiful kick. Oh, goes through the hands. It was good body work there. I couldn't quite pick up who it was. But here goes McIntyre now. And the Saints defence, they just swarm through Chumpy pulling.
Yeah, spots up the captain and Liam Hoy. They're just so tough, aren't they, the Saints? And they've done it well once again. So he'll go across the face of the 50. No one there bar Timmy Martin. He can go short by Dobson if he wants. Has to collect the footy now. And a running O'Sullivan a little bit further down the wing. Spots him up. And Jack O'Sullivan, great to see him playing senior football. Been so unlucky.
Oh, looks like his old man to me.
With injuries.
Very much.
One-on-one, White up against Sid Bradshaw. White best prepared. And just doesn't quite get it. Doesn't sit well. And we'll have a boundary throw in. 10.5 minutes gone, first term action. It's the Saints 1 straight 6 to Camperdown yet to score. Possum Kelly on the boundary, all thanks to Rent for Keeps.
Good on you, Ellie. Interesting switch that. I would have thought that perhaps taking up that far side would be a better option for Koroit, but I guess they're trying to get the ball into space because it's far easier to score from that outer side.
Safely done, Poss.
So thrown up there and no clearance in that little stoppage. So we'll go once again. So Cora, we're still on the ball up against Rowbottom. Rowbottom, we know that does the bulk of the ruck work, and this time gets the free kick. Bradshaw just saying, "Let's give it to me. I can square it up." But Rowbottom going to take the kick right on half back. Told to play on now and goes down the line. Williams is the target. O'Sullivan almost took the mark. McCutcheon with the ball in hand once again. Wheels around on the handball. Inboard to Peterson. Works it back to O'Sullivan. He's got a couple of players 20, 30 metres back in his defensive 50 to head, and he finds McIntyre short by foot again to a running Jaden Watson. Not a great kick this time, and the first gamer in Payne takes the mark. So he's got Williams if he wants him. If the kick's good, he's going to have to take on two. O'Sullivan comes in, does a nice spoil. That's a Matco Hire highlight of the day contender. Bailey Thompson got the handball into the goal square to Sam Gordon and dribbles it through for their first. Nice bit of work there by the Magpies, and they even it up here at Victoria Park. 1 straight 6 apiece on the Shojin Concrete scoreboard. Tildy Carter.
Yeah, they'll probably, come out of this first 10-minute period okay, Camperdown. Goal apiece. Koroit have been dominating in general play, but just the last minute or so, Camperdown have got their hands on the footy a little bit, and the big fella's 1 from 1 at the moment, Sam Gordon, so through she goes, and after all Koroit's hard work, we've got an even money ball game at the moment.
Yeah, well done by Bailey Thompson too, got himself into a nice spot, took a nice mark, and then handball over the top to Gordon, who's kicked goal number 20 for the season. Not a bad year so far.
Good effort.
Scotty Carter.
Yes, good effort. What are we, 5 games and 10 minutes into the season, have 20 goals, so really respectful effort so far.
Absolutely. So the ball back in the middle of the ground now. It's 1 straight 6 apiece. It's on the Shojin Rock Hard Concrete scoreboard. Koroit goes up against Big Willie Rowbottom. Rowbottom wins this one down. Ball comes out. Field gathers. Just steps through a bit of traffic. Cameron Spence gathers now. Handball comes out there to Fraser Lucas. That's an injury. I hope it's not an Achilles tendon. He's gone down, Fraser. And keep an eye on that one. All thanks to Arts and Kay. In the meantime, the Saints into attack now through Timmy McIntyre. McIntyre long and strong. Big Jezza Heusler goes through his hands, good enough to step around and slots a goal. That is a goal for the Koroit Football Club, and it all started in the middle, and poor old Fraser Lucas, who I'm hoping hasn't done some serious damage, but the Saints go to 2 straight 12. They lead Camperdown 1 straight 6, and well, good to see him actually putting some weight on that leg now. Fraser Lucas, Possum Kelly, all thanks to Arts and K.
Yeah, down here for Arts and K, Stu. Yeah, I think you could probably rule out an Achilles. I don't think you could put weight on it, and he's still ginger, but not quite as bad as he was when he went down. May have just rolled an ankle, I'm not sure, but he didn't appear to roll an ankle, did he? He sort of looked a bit innocuous, but he's coming off. We'll keep an eye on that one for Arts and K anyway, boys. Bailey Thompson got involved in that goal for Camperdown, boys. Hadn't he slotted in well? Boy from Tim Byrne, good player there, and he's really cemented the space in his Camperdown.
Would he be Luke Thompson's brother?
Probably
he got drafted to Adelaide Crows.
Not sure if it's a brother, but he'd certainly be related, you would think, coming from down that way. But good little player.
So the ball back in the middle of the ground here, and it stacks on, and we're going to have a secondary bounce. Umpire Stevie Walker, I hope he's got the sunscreen on, all thanks to Arts and K, because the sun is beaming out here at Victoria Park in Koroit.
Yeah, it is. No, Sullivan drives at the half forward, looking for that last goal kicker in Horsler. Just too much on the kick that time around. And we'll have another boundary throw in. So almost 15 minutes gone in this first term, brought to you by Bade, Ness Rural. And the Saints lead by 1 goal, 2 straight 12 to 1-6. How have you sort of seen the first 15 minutes, Till?
I think the forward 50 stats sort of reflect general play. Trent, 9 to Koroit and 2 injuries to Camperdown at the moment. But interesting that Koroit still haven't played Hawthorn on the ruckus yet. We've had Koroit started, and O'Sullivan took the last centre bounce.
Yeah, right. So here comes Draffin out of the stoppage. Couldn't quite get the handball out. All wrapped up, and another tackle from the Saints, and we'll have another stoppage right on the 50-metre line.
God, it's hot in here, boys, isn't it?
Yeah, she's not getting any colder, warm. That is for sure. Rowbottom tried to palm it away, only as far as Todd White. Pokey little kick to Dobson on the lead, but just couldn't quite get him again. And we'll have yet another boundary throw in, this time just inside the forward 50 for the Saints. 2 straight 12 they lead. Camperdown 1 straight 6. That's on the Shojin Concrete scoreboard. And the Fresher Fruit Juice time clock suggests it's 15.5 minutes gone, first term.
Let's go around the grounds now, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Terang Mortlake and the Warrnambool Football Club playing out at Royal Deakin University this afternoon. And Timmy O'Keefe joining us for Hampden League Live this Savo. Timmy, how are you, buddy?
Hey, lads, how you going?
Mate, fantastic. What's happening out there, big fella?
Yeah, Terang are up 26 to 14, kicking with a slight breeze.
Beautifully done, Timmy. We look forward to your little contribution throughout the afternoon. Let's head up to Melville Oval. Hamilton Kangaroos taking on the South Warrnambool Roosters, and Blair Burns in only show number 2. He's covering it for us this afternoon. And Burnsy, what's happening up there, big fella?
G'day, boys. It's a good game here. It's nice and tight. The Roosters sitting on 13 and South 14. So
it's been pretty free-flowing footy going back and forth down the ground so far, so it's good.
Beautiful stuff, mate. Great to have you on board. And let's head over to the Gardens Oval, Port Fairy. It is Mick Finnegan, the Seagulls taking on the North Warrnambool Eagles. What's happening over there, Mickey?
Hi, folks. Yeah, the 21-minute mark. Adam Lyons has kicked Adam. He's hit the point. It scores Port Fairy 1 point to North Warrnambool 3-4-22 at the 22-minute mark.
There you go. Beautifully done, Mick Finnegan. And just back here, that was around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hutt Financial Group. I think it's big Jared Koroit, boys, who's just a little bit ginger. He's laying on the ground. He's been kicking his kind of legs around. He's kind of laying face down, isn't he, big Jared? We hope he's okay. His trainer's coming out to him now. So, no, that is a stretcher straight away for Jared. So that is really unfortunate. Not good. And especially the way the trainer kind of went straight out and said, called for the stretcher. So I think we're going to have a little break in play. I just didn't really quite see what happened there. Possum on the boundary. Thanks to Rem for keeps. Did you pick that up?
I didn't, Stewie. No, but look, let's just hope that Jared's all right. I mean, he's like he did move his legs, but they're reluctant, obviously, to move him at the moment. So I think we're going to have a fairly extended break here, boys, because they need to take 100% care with this, and as they did last week with the young boy from North Warrnambool in the reserve. So I suggest it's probably a knock, more like a concussion type thing rather than a leg.
It's just funny that he was kicking the legs, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. So what happened was Dobson had the footy kicking into that forward pocket onto the lead of Koroit. Didn't quite get it, but then coming through was young Arnold just to paddle the ball sort of forward to the boundary line. Didn't really look like there was much into it, so maybe it might have been just a wrong turn on the knee, or maybe something with the leg. I'm not sure.
Maybe. So you didn't feel as if it was a collision?
No, nothing. I did from where I was sitting, it didn't look like it, but like we're good.
Let's just hope it's not a knee.
No, and so just the medical staff are out there now. Players have just obviously, they've jumped into their own teams, having a bit of a yak. No one likes seeing this kind of stuff, that is for sure, especially when you see players go down. And I'll tell you what, Koroit has been magnificent to start this game, hasn't he, Tilly?
Nearly best on for mine so far in the game. They're definitely going to miss his influence. I think, yes, for Koroit so far, there's but Koroit, Todd White, I think, has been really good. Jack O'Sullivan, he reminds me of his father, the way he plays. I think, did Arnie wear number 9 too?
Yes,
yes,
Arnie wore number 9, a Terang Morley.
Yeah.
Cross half back too.
Yeah. He looks a really accomplished player for a young player who's been out of footy for a fair while. So, he looks at good size where he can play a key position also.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Super impressive.
So they're just getting Koroit onto the stretcher now as we speak. Either way, he's going to be a big loss for the Koroit Saints.
Just wonder whether this forces Koroit's hand to play Halser in the ruck now.
Yeah.
For the remainder of the game.
It's kind of going to have to, I think, isn't it? Big Jazz was probably, they're trying to ease him back in, obviously coming back from that appendicitis injury.
He has kicked a goal too.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's interesting, Tildy. It's probably the complete opposite to last week when we saw Koroit. He was probably forced to play in a ruck because Heusler wasn't there. Heusler comes back and he immediately goes forward and they leave Koroit on the ball. So whether it's just a fitness thing with Big Jez, who knows? But I think one thing's guaranteed. I'm not sure we'll see Jared Koroit again today. So obviously a bit of a restructure is going to have to happen from Chris McLaren's point of view, and the boys are there in the box.
Yeah, and they're going to take him straight off the boundary here and walk him around the boundary line by the looks of it. Might just get himself. I don't know why they just don't walk straight back, because it's going to be longer going that way, to be honest. So,
the other player who's impressed me early in the contest, who hasn't played all season, Ben Dobson. He's just been nice and clean across half back.
He hasn't lost it, has he?
No, hasn't fumbled it or anything like that. And dishing out some really, some handballs that just open the play up for Koroit.
Just reads the play so well, doesn't he, Benny Dobson? He's just a quality player and keeps himself in good nick. Like he's fit as a fiddle, and yeah, that is for sure. So if you're joining us for the first time, it is Koroit 2 straight 12. And they are leading Camperdown 1 straight 6. Shows and Rockhard Concrete scoreboard. 21 minutes gone on the fresher fruit juice time clock.
Just wondering, boys, did he collide with the fence at all? It looks as if the trainer at the front of the stretcher there is guarding his head, by the look of it, so we'll get a little bit more of an idea. Obviously,
I don't think anything like that happened, Poss. I think it was certainly something in play, mate.
Yeah, I'm not suggesting that it was anything untoward. I just wonder whether he actually collided with the fence, perhaps because it was so close to the boundary. But
I think that's just standard protocol, mate. To be honest, now, when they're unsure about you know, the injuries and all that kind of stuff, they have to keep their head as still as obviously possible.
Do a good job now, don't they?
They do.
The old days they would have been ragdolling you, trying to get you up off the ground and patting you on the back, but no, total care, it's good.
And just see Too Little Crispy at the back. He's on the phone, so I just wonder, it must be something half serious here if they're possibly talking. You know, I don't know, but we'll certainly get an update. That is for sure. And as I said, we don't like to see this happen, especially to one of our young guns of the competition. That is for sure. And Koroit is an absolute beauty, and he started this contest off like you would not believe. He's been fantastic this afternoon, and you would imagine he won't be taking any further part in the contest this afternoon. That is young Jared Koroit. So 2 straight 12 Koroit, 1 straight 6. It's going to be a long quarter now. You would imagine we've probably been here for 5 minutes, I reckon, Tilt and Hilly.
Yeah, big hold up in play for sure.
And it'll be interesting to see there too, because sometimes it's hard for players to readjust when things like this happen, isn't it?
Yeah, it's never good to see. It's you know, especially when you're out there and you see one of your teammates in this situation up close, it's never good to see.
Sick feeling, isn't it? I remember my first as a practice game in the seniors for Warrnambool Tilt. I reckon you would have been playing, and I remember we played Mortlake up there, and Stevie Maris got kind of cleaned up from the wing, and
That's right, yeah.
and I remember thinking it was pretty horrific. And as a young kid, you kind of think, gee whiz. Poss, you got any further update for us downstairs, mate? Thanks to Arts and Kate.
Just had a quick chat to my old mate, my old trainer down at Mirabale there, Barry Chris Boys, and suggesting that it's an elbow injury of some sort. So. Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on that, and we'll keep you updated, obviously, as the day unfolds. But rest assured, to anyone that's family and friends that might be listening for Jared, he's certainly okay from a, from a head point of view. That's not an issue, and we'll keep you posted on what we can find out as the day goes on.
Yeah, good on him. He's a good young kid. Here's Jared Koroit. Play resumes here. The ball on the far outer side, and umpire Stevie Walker balls it up once again. Arnold's in there for the Magpies. Handball comes out, back out to Riley Arnold. He gets it onto a teammate there in Dundon. Just going backwards now. Robinson, handball back there to Billy Arnold this time, and he's wrapped up and pushed across the boundary line. And have we got an update too on Fraser Lucas, Poss?
Yeah, we'll get onto that shortly, Stewie. It's all happening down here. So we had a big Arts and K injury report last week, and they were queuing up outside Arts and K at about 7:30 last Saturday night, Stewie, after they got their Kerman's hamburger. And we'll have to keep you updated.
Okay, so ball inside the forward 50 for the Saints once again. So almost 25 minutes on the Shojin Concrete's Fresh Fruit Juice time clock. And it's the Saints by 6 points. Dobson runs out to meet the footy, does a little turnaround, snap on the left boot, vacant goal square, Sammy Dobson. Don't tell me that's a Lucas Brothers butcher. Snag of the day contender. What can't this man do, Tildy Carter?
He's a gun. There's no problems there. To be 6'3" and pick the footy up, line turn, bang it on the left from about 30 metres out, and split the middle of the goals is a pretty impressive effort. And he's going to be a nightmare to match up on for defenders throughout the season. There's no problems there.
Oh, he's a good footballer, isn't he? He's just dangerous when he gets his hands on the football. A great finish, and I love the fact he's playing a little bit deeper, I reckon, purposefully trying to do that a little bit today. And Dallas Ludeman, boys, he was sitting at that far side, of course. We love Dallas. Great man. He said, looked like a broken wrist or arm or a dislocated elbow or something, so no head knock or anything, so that's good news in some way, shape or form for Jared Koroit.
It's way better than a neck or head injury.
Absolutely it is, and they take all the precautions, and it's great to see, that is for sure. So ball back in the middle. O'Sullivan's gone to the ruck here for the Saints. Wins his own football too. Nice little bit of play with Timmy McIntyre. Kick goes down looking for Harrington. Robinson over the top, just spilled it. Dobson gathers over the top to Harrington. Runs through 50 now. Harrington kicks the hot spot. Heusler's the target. Getting back, though, the defence at Camperdown helping out was Arnold. Well done that time. And the defence are out of trouble here. That was a good play. Just a couple of times Heusler has had his hands on it. Just can't quite grasp him today.
Yeah, I tell you, he's put himself in good positions, hasn't he, big Jezza Heusler? And such a big man, really hard to man up on. And the Camperdown defenders aren't overly tall, so it does pose a little issue for them, that is for sure. So right on half forward, geez, we haven't spent much time in the forward sort of half for Camperdown of the ground.
2 entries, Trent.
2 entries in comparison to Koroit.
Koroit 13.
13, so a big discrepancy there in the centre of the count stats for inside 50s. No clear tap out that time around. They jump on the ball. Toby Kent, one of those players for the Magpies. And umpire Walker will try to resume play once again. So 12 points is the margin. Possum Kelly, let's go down to you all. Thanks to Rank for Keeps.
Good on you, Hilly. Good news from a Camperdown point of view. We believe that Fraser Lucas is okay, and he's up and about, and he'll be back very shortly. Just a bit of a knock, I think, more a corky than anything, but it didn't look that way, but he's fine, and he'll be back soon.
Oh, awesome news for Fraser Lucas. Such an important play for the Magpies. Oh, maybe take it too high there, McIntyre. And yet another boundary throw-in. So 27 minutes gone, first term action. It's going to be a longer quarter, obviously, with the stretcher coming out for the big star in Jared Koroit, and it's the Saints by 12 points.
Oh, and I tell you what, it's like a bloody sweat box, this commentary box this afternoon, that is for sure. Like a Russian sauna. Ball comes up, tackled there, McCutcheon, wraps up Arnold.
It's a Russian sauna like.
Well, they like their saunas in Russia. They nude up, I know that, Poss. No clothes on in the Russian.
No need to go there today, Stuart.
Jeepers.
McCutcheon's been all right, too, for the Saints.
Been good.
Rowbottom wins that one down. There's Cam Spence, had his head ripped off. Umpire said no, and we are going to have another ball up. So Jack O'Sullivan's the man they've put into the ruck, the youngster. So obviously Jess Hoyes, I think they're going to be happy just to play him forward today, ease him back into the contest. Here you go, the Magpies. Benny Dobson coming through. He's wrapped up in a tackle. It stacks on the mill, and we're going to have a ball up. Let's go around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group, Terang Mortlake and the Warrnambool Blues playing in at Royal Deakin this afternoon. And Timmy O'Keefe, what's happening out there, big fella?
Yeah, it's quarter time here, Matty. 5-2, 32 to Terang and 4-2, 26 to Warrnambool. Terang's full forwards on fire. He's got 3 goals so far.
He's a very good footballer, isn't he? McCain, is it?
Yeah, McCain, kicked 21 for the year now, Matt.
He's aimed good, Nick, that is for sure. Let's go to Blair Burns up at the Melville Oval. Hamilton take on the South Warrnambool Roosters. What's happening up there, Blair?
Yeah, well, it's quarter time as well here, and Kangaroos at 2-1-13 to South 2-4-16. So it's a pretty good close contest that first quarter, going up and down pretty evenly, so it's good.
And back here, McIntyre over the top to Sammy Dobson, and there's a second of the quarter, second of the game for Sam Dobson. So the Saints go to 4 straight, 24. They lead Camperdown 1 goal straight, 6. Shojan Rockhard Concrete scoreboard. Mick Finnegan over the Gardens Oval, Port Fairy. And Mick, what's happening over there? The Seagulls versus the North Warrnambool Eagles.
Yeah, quarter time over here. Just ready to start the second quarter. Port Fairy 2 points, North Warrnambool Eagles 3-5-23.
So good start to the Eagles over there at the Gardens Oval. And back here, well, the Saints have kind of lifted it up a notch this last 5 minutes, Tildy Carter.
Yeah, it looked very impressive. Just a couple of the old stages there, Harrington to McIntyre, and then Sam Dobson into space, and all of a sudden they're out to a 3-goal lead.
Yeah, looking the goods, aren't they? The Saints just haven't been able to get generating anything past centre wing, really, have they?
Just struggling to keep possession of the footy outside their defensive 50 at the moment, Camperdown.
So Rowbottom got the tap down as far as McCutcheon, who's tightly wrapped up there right in the middle of the ground. And we'll have another stoppage. Umpire Walker, who's done a great job. Boss, let's go down to you all. Thanks to Rent for Keeps, doing a beautiful bit of work down there on the boundary.
Good on you, Hilly. Yeah, look, just an observation of what Tildy's talking about. But, I mean, get the hands on the footy there. Prepared to run forward, Koroit, and Camperdown just can't win the footy off them. If they could win the footy off them in that situation, they could go to an uncontested forward line, but they just can't win the footy.
Well read there by Billy Arnold in the end. He's got the big job on Jeremy Horsler. He gives away a little bit of size, but a good penetrating kick to the first gamer, and Payne takes the mark. But where will he go to next? The numbers are favouring here the Saints. Finds Dundon. He'll go out wide. Looking for Stevens, who has to dive and just couldn't quite grasp the mark on the line. And we'll have a boundary throw on the outer side wing. So nearing that half an hour mark, we've just ticked over the half an hour mark. 4 straight 24 are the Koroit Saints, 1 straight 6 Camperdown. And gee whiz, it's been almost 18 minutes since Camperdown have really gone inside forward 50 that last time where Gordon kicked that goal.
Here they go, though, the Magpies on cue. Beautiful kick, long and strong, looking for the big man Gordon. 2-on-1, though, getting back to help Watson was Dobson, and the ball, happy to see it go out of bounds, and we are going to have a ball up. But good to see a bit of fast ball moving into the big man, because he's a good target, big Sammy Gordon.
Good player, but gives Ben Dobson credit there. He allowed his man to roll up to the to the stoppage and just roll back, just that number in front of Sam Gordon, which, it's a good way to play him, having a 2-on-1 situation.
Absolutely. So the ball now in Camperdown 50, grabbed out there. Oh, good kick around the body. Mark's been paid to that man Gordon on cue. And he's taken the mark about 15 metres out, nearly directly in front. And he's in good nick. As I said, he's already kicked one, the only goal for Camperdown this afternoon. He kicked 20 for the season. This is to make goal number 21.
Fraser Lucas back on too, boys.
That's a good sign for Camperdown Magpie supporters and also Hampden record followers. So here he goes, Sammy Gordon, second of the game. Kicks on its way, makes no mistake about it, the big fella. That is 2 from 2. So 2 goals straight, 12 Camperdown. They trail the Saints 4 straight, 24. We haven't had a blemish. Ticked over 32 minutes on the Shojan Rockhard concrete scoreboard. And, he just makes things out of nothing at times, doesn't he, Gordon?
From limited opportunity. So, I mean, they've only been inside forward 53 times, Camperdown, for 2 goals. The big fella's kicked. So, question for you boys, if there was a Hampton Interleague game this year, would he be full forward in the Interleague side?
I'd say yes at the moment, just with the form. Absolutely.
Yep.
Probably
Deep
McCain at Terang more. He'd have to be put in the mix too, wouldn't he?
Obviously Sam Dobson.
It'd be a nice little trio for a start, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Tell you what, it's nice to see some good power forwards, doing well on Saturdays each week, isn't there? I've got a few of them running around. Kane, Gordon, Dobson. Koroit had a good start to the year as well, playing deep, playing in that forward line as well. So we're back to a 2-goal margin, 32 minutes gone in this first term here at Victoria Park. Row bottom O'Sullivan. Tapped out, Draffin quite high on the tackle and a free kick to the Saints. A little bit of a roughness going there between Liam Hoy. Didn't really like it. He'll play on quickly. Gets the handball to O'Sullivan. Inside 50 he goes. Dobson reads it best. He's lost it in the air there. Gathered by Richardson. Quick kick, but didn't really have time to think where he's going to kick it. And it's taken by Paddy O'Sullivan. So the younger brother of Jack O'Sullivan. Third senior game. Kicks to the forward 50. Punched away. That's a free kick. There wasn't any intention going for the mark there by the Magpies defence. And it looks like Pooling will take the free kick 50 metres from home. So they'll go inside forward 50 once again. He'll go short to the lead of the pocket. McIntyre hits him straight on the chest. 35 out. Very, very tight angle. Will he try to square it up? Or will he go home and have a shot for goal? He's he's first of the day, I should say. Been a crucial player for the Saints for a number of seasons now. Back in 2021 after a short stint at Barwon Heads. Deep in the pocket, goes towards home. Not a bad kick if you don't mind. He's kicked a goal.
He likes it.
What a great goal by McIntyre. Another Lucas Brother Butcher goal of the day contender and a Matco Hire highlight of the day. Great goal from McIntyre, tight on the boundary. And that's their 5th straight of the afternoon. 5 straight 30. Camperdown 2 straight 12. I tell you what, he's a class act, Tildy.
Always has been a class act, mate. I think the previous couple of years he played for Koroit, I think he won 2 best and fairest and 2 premiership years, so that shows you the quality of the player. And that's a tough kick from that pocket there. Hemmed in on the boundary line, 40 metres out. Class finish,
Yeah, put that one down as a Matco High highlight. And don't forget, Matco and the boys, they got the portable en-suites now, Tractor Smith and the team. And they're moving shop at some stage this year too as well, which is exciting. So for all your hire needs, Matco Hire cannot beat it. Ball back in the middle, O'Sullivan going up against Rowbottom. Rowbottom just punches it forward. Coming through there is little Paddy O'Sullivan. Could have been in the back. Umpire said, yeah, you're spot on.
He's a good little player.
He is a good little player. He's only a young kid too.
Yeah, good player.
So Paddy O'Sullivan now, been in the play the last couple of minutes. Kicks down, looking for Sammy Dobson. Always a good target. There's McIntyre just running onto the football. Getting numbers back though. There's Robertson mopping up as he does. Beautiful kick to Spence. Spence gets it to Field. Field onto a teammate there in Nettie Payne. Steps around one. Oh, intercepted that time. Well done by McCutcheon for the Saints. Fraser Robs in there as well. Quick kick that time. That's Benny Dobson. Kicks to his brother Sam, who takes a nice contested mark. He's got Mooney on if he chooses to use him. And Dallas Mooney doesn't let him down, takes a nice grab. Umpire says play on. He's got Pulling. Pulling's got a bit of space in front of him, and he spots up big Jezza Hoisler. No, he doesn't. Just drops at his feet, and the ball goes out of bounds. But a good transition football there from the Koroit Football Club, Till.
Yeah, it was. They always, they're willing to share the footy with their hands, but that all comes about from their run from behind the ball. They've always got an option coming past for that handball. It just breaks the play open for them.
And then on the other hand, Camperdown just probably getting that one handball too many when they're going attacking from the wing.
Yeah, they are a little bit to some degree. They just they haven't been able to link up any play at the moment, Camperdown.
So ball loose, inside forward 50 for the Saints. Running hard there was Place. Jumping on it there was Arnold. Another Saints player down. Looks a little bit sore after the contest. Hoy gathers, handball's pulling under a little bit of pressure, works it back. Peterson, short kick, good kick, and finds a teammate in Harrington. And Harrington, from 45 from home, will have a shot at goal to put the 6th goal on the scoreboard for the Saints. Plus, just down to you, all thanks to Renford Keeps. Did you see who that player was? Was it McIntyre?
Yeah, just getting to his feet now, Hilly. I don't think it's anything too serious. Might have caught one in the old solar plexus, I think. But
yeah, he's taking a couple of deep breaths.
Bringing the deep ones. And
he's having a bit of a count to make sure they're both there.
Yeah, I think he might have copped it at about number 4 of that 6-pack.
He's tough. He's tough. Here we go. So it's Fraser Robb, in fact, has a shot at goal, and guess what? Just pushes it out right, and a minor score. So the first blemish on the scoreboard for both sides. Koroit 5-1-31, leading Camperdown 2 straight 12. 37 minutes gone in this first term here at Victoria Park on the Shojin Concrete scoreboard, and we know it's going to be a longer term with that 8 minutes little break there with Koroit getting stretched off the ground with what we believe is a elbow injury.
There's little Fraser Robb, goes back in, point to Hoy, puts him under a little bit of pressure at Big Hoy's. He's been wrapped up and holding the football. Play on advantage, given to the Camperdown Magpies, but the kick been cut off that time by Watson. Watson's got Dobson, doesn't he just spread so beautifully well? He's got O'Sullivan, this time it's Jack. Jack O'Sullivan's got a bit of space and time. He's happy just to chip it out wide to Mac Peterson. And the youngster Peterson, first game last week, of course, back from the Rebels. Over to O'Sullivan, back to Paddy O'Sullivan. He's got Dobson running that. He's Benny Dobson. Big, long, strong kick, looking for Couch. Good fist away that time by the defence. Couch wrapped up in a tackle. Well done by Toddy White. Had no one to give it to. And a quick kick by Big Willie Robinson gets the Magpies out of trouble. But I've got a feeling it's going to come straight back.
Yeah, well, Dobson dives on it, tried to paddle it forward. In there is Payne, who's the first game. It doesn't look like his first game. It looks like he's played about 50 games. He's looked okay. Inside 50 they go, and the big stretch of Horsler takes the mark.
Been dangerous down there, hasn't
it? Yeah, just conceding a lot of height on Billy Arnold, and was able to take that one nicely.
38 minutes and 38 and 21 seconds, boys, ticked over in this first term.
Might be a record, Stewie. We could be here for...
I remember Billy skiing up at Russell's Creek one day. He fell asleep. We had a 39-minute quarter, Billy.
Him just snagging the goal square, big fella.
No, Deacon were coming. They were charging. We want the siren to go.
Jezza Horsler back this week after missing last weekend's game from 40 metres out. Set shot and just pushed it. Just didn't squeeze it enough, and it's a minor score. So 5-2-32 the Saints. 2 straight 12 Camperdown. We've almost approached 39 minutes on the Fresher Fruit Juice time clock. Tildy Carter.
Just been impressed with Koroit's ability to open the game up with those short 25 to 30 metre passes. Just don't look like missing one. Their foot skills are very impressive.
Yeah, and then it's just been that one kick or one handball too many for Camperdown on the flip side, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It's just let them down. That time's a nice kick out the field, the skipper.
Which also reflects the pressure that Koroit have put on.
Spot on.
I don't know if it was the right time to get Koroit this week on the rebound, to be honest.
And on a beautiful day as well. So that time was a nice little kick by Sid Brayshaw back to field, and the siren goes. So 39 and a half minutes that quarter went for, of course. The injury to Cora, we'll get an updated quarter time. We believe it is an arm injury of some description. So he was in a lot of pain. So fingers crossed for the youngster. That is for sure. But at quarter time, here it is, Koroit 5-1-31. The Camperdown Magpies 2 straight 12. That's on the Shojin Rock Hard Concrete scoreboard. That first quarter, all thanks to Bade Ness Rural for all your farming supply needs. Roger Bade, Brad Ness and the team opposite Raffs on the highway. You will not miss it. And coming up, we mustn't forget the bake at the break. Bernie Maloney, and what a ripper Bernie's been for a long, long period of time. And that is all thanks to Kerman's Hamburgers. The best hamburgers in the Southern Hemisphere. They are absolutely magnificent, bar none. And that is Alan Blackburn and his Blackies Bake at the break. We're going to take a break here, come back with second quarter action right after this.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissen, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. The sun goes.
Woohoo!
Woo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Did you know that Bade, Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade, Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes? Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Three steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
FitZ Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, FitZ Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissen, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Well, it's been run. I was going to say run and one, but no, it's long quarter 2, 39.5 minutes for Koroit, 5-2-32. They lead the Camperdown Magpies 2 straight 12. That is on the Shojan Rock-Hard Concrete scoreboard. And well, the big news out of that first quarter was Dobson kicked a couple, but also that injury to Koroit. Jared Koroit, of course, we believe it's an arm injury of some description. So Possum will have an update at some stage. I am here, Poss. Have you got a little update for us, mate?
Hello.
Yes, Poss, we've got you, buddy.
There's a fella at Camperdown called Cameron Brown. He's on the match committee. I'll get him.
Yes, Poss, we are live, big fella. We are live on air, brother.
Sorry,
but that's all right, mate. That's good. You're down there amongst it.
Well, I've got you, Fraser Lucas. Now, my injury source has said that he simply had a corky. Country footy at its best, isn't it? Has in fact a rolled ankle, boy. So he's iced up on the bench. He'll take no further part.
This has been one of the best days I've ever been involved. It's been hilarious. It's like been a comedy of errors, hasn't it, today?
Young Fraser rolled his ankle on the edge of the cricket pitch from the concrete to the sort of the grass.
Right.
And pretty innocuous, but tried to go back on, no good. So he's iced up and out of the game, boys. And I'll get you an further update on Jared Koroit shortly.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that, isn't it? You know, like those cricket pitches, like they've got the synthetic ones out there, and there's just an odd little You know, it's like anything on the ground, I guess, isn't it? You know, if there's a little hole or something like that, it can certainly make it.
Super important player for Camperdown throws to Lucas too. Just his ball use.
My oath. How'd you see the first quarter, Hilly?
Yeah, interesting one. Geez, the Saints look on, don't they? They just look dangerous going forward, and just the amount of numbers they get around the ball and how they work backward and they work it forward. They're very, very... I just like the look of Horsler down forward, even though he hasn't, taken a lot of marks. He's down there. He's got that height advantage over Arnold, and geez, they start sticking. I can see him kicking 3 or 4 tilt.
I agree. They've always got an option running from behind the footy. They've always got someone to give the ball to. And as I spoke about in the first quarter, their ability just to hit that short target 30 metres in the corridor has been first rate. There's no doubt there. And even though Cora's out of action, you still look inside their forward 50 at the moment with Horsler, McIntyre and Sam Dobson. Yeah, good luck matching those 3 guys.
I know, it's just so hard, isn't it? It is a tough task. But I'll tell you what, the game well and truly open at the moment. The first 10 minutes here is going to be so important. If Camperdown can get a bit of scoreboard pressure on.
Yep. Well, the thing is, they've had 21 entries to 4, and they're only 3 goals down, Camperdown. So the amount of ball that Koroit have had, they probably take that scoreboard at the moment.
Absolutely. And Billy Couch downstairs got the Nike hat on too. Stevie Madden, the power brokers at Koroit. And we might go downstairs to Possum Kelly, who's got one of the assistant coaches. Oh, no, he hasn't. He's got Timmy McPherson on.
Timmy McPherson, yeah. Pete Canady set me up to fail with my Camperdown contact there, boys. So, Timmy, I've grabbed him. Timmy, good start by the boys. Obviously, important too, because Camperdown up and about coming into the game, had a good win last week, and a good way to sort of gain the ascendancy by coming out and banging those quick goals on the board.
Yeah, I think we've started pretty well. We wanted to respond from a disappointing week last week, so good start. Hopefully we can keep it up.
And just yourself, mate, just a knock last week, so just a week off?
Yeah, just a little head knock and a few little concussion symptoms. I've never had one before, but wanted to err on the side of caution. It's only round 6, long season, so hopefully we'll be back next week and get stuck into it.
Good on you, mate. Thanks for your time.
Nice work, Poss on the boundary. Thanks to Rent for Keeps. The first inside forward 50 for the Saints. A nice long kick there by Toddy White, but it was deflected there with a bit of a Palais soccer kick there from Jason Robinson. We're at the 50-metre line. Koroit going down the Bega Cheese end in this second term, brought to you by McDonald's. The team at McDonald's do great things for our local community, and great to have them on board on Hampden League Live. So a little tiptoe kick there. White, the recipient, to Jack O'Sullivan, 50 from home. Launches on the 45, looking for Couch, who may have been held. Umpire agreed, and Will Couch will get the free kick. 30 metres out from goal. And, geez, it just stings, doesn't it, early on if he can nail this one for the Saints.
I guess he's another one that just pops up in the mix, isn't he, inside forward 50 there. He held his front position really well in the contest there. And Jack O'Sullivan, he looks a real ready-made key position player, doesn't he? Very mobile in the ruck.
Been good going into the ruck,
Oh, terrific. Terrific.
A position that I'm tipping he hasn't played a lot of.
Yeah, and he looks as though, he might be the type that could slot down and play centre back at a pinch as well.
So Couch comes in, straight through the centre. And that's the first goal of the second term for the Saints. They're 6th of the afternoon. They go to 6-2-38, leading Camperdown 2 straight 12. We've played a minute in this second term, brought to you by McDonald's. And that's on the Shojin Concrete scoreboard. Matty Stewart.
Yeah, not the ideal start there for the Camperdown Magpies. We just spoke about it, didn't we, Tilt? We said it was important for the Magpies to get a little bit of scoreboard pressure on, and it's out to a 26-point lead now to the Saints.
Just wonder whether they might consider moving Williams back to centre back just to try to steady things up a little bit and steady the ship, and maybe just get them a little bit of attacking drive out of there.
Oh, really? I feel that they just play so well together, Williams and Robinson across half-back, don't they?
Yeah, they feed off each other for sure. Yep, definitely.
So well. So the ball back in the middle of the ground here. The Saints going forward once again. There's that man O'Sullivan. Handball comes out to no one in particular. Cut off by Spence. He gets it to Big Willie Rowbottom, who kicks out to space, but Pulley just cuts it off. Beautiful mark, beautiful play. Has a bounce. He's got McIntyre over the top. The T-Mac just steps around one. From the 50-metre arc goes bang. Has it got the legs? I tell you what, it has. Touched on the line. Yeah, just. They liked it, the Koroit faithful, but goes through for a minor score. So the Saints go to 6-3-39. They lead Camperdown 2 straight 12. Shojin Rockhard concrete scoreboard.
Yeah, I reckon Spence might have been better at going just straight through with a kick rather than that handball to Rowbottom in the corridor, Tildy.
Yeah, maybe sometimes you just want a ruckman just to take the simple option for your Trent.
So not a great kick out of the defence there. Puts place under all sorts of pressure. Pulling got the handball out, only as far as Dundon. Around the body he goes, but it's a good kick in the end and finds O'Neill. By hand he goes to Zach Sinnott, working over to Field. Field now can go back and steady. Handballs to a running teammate on that outside half-back flank. They go long down the wing, but just peeling off nicely are the Saints. And looks like it may be Dallas Mooney have taken that mark. Just in the corridor he goes to pulling to Nagorka. Nagorka will go long inside 50. Horsler versus Arnold. Arnold just got him a little bit out of the road there. Picked up on the boundary there by Couch. Around the body into the lead of Dobson, who takes the mark. And he's just clever. He doesn't get a lot of the foot. He does Will Couch, but when he does, he certainly hurts the opposition. And Dobson tight on the boundary, non-preferred side for the right footer. Will he go the check side or will he go the left foot snap? It looks like he's going to go the check side. So Dobson, for his third of the afternoon, comes in and nails it. Jeez, he's a good player. And the Saints have kicked 2 in a row in this third term. 7-3-45. Camperdown 2 straight 12 and Tildy Carter. That's pretty good football.
Yeah, it's good to watch, to be honest. A player who's really progressed the last 2 or 3 seasons is pulling across half-back. He just roots the game really well, sets play up there, and I think I've said it in previous years in the broadcast, there's worse players than Sam Dobson playing AFL football. I've got no doubt about that.
Let's go downstairs. All thanks to Arts and K. Philip Kelly, injury update, buddy.
Arts and K update, Stewie. Jared Koroit off to Hossie in the ambulance. Confirmed it's an elbow injury, boys. It's either a really bad dislocation or a break, so let's hope that it's not too bad for young Jared, because he's been in good form, and but certainly off to hospital at this stage.
No good for the youngster, that is for sure. Let's go around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. It's Warrnambool Football Club taking on Terrene Mortlake, and that's out at Deakin University. And Timmy O'Keefe, what's happening out there, Timmy?
Yeah, Warrnambool's jumped in front, 6-7-42 to 5-4-34.
Beautifully done. Good game of football out there at the pond. Let's go up to Blair Burns. Hamilton taking on the South Warrnambool Roosters. What's happening up there, Blair?
Yeah, boys. It's Taiwan. It's 4-1 the Roos 25 to 4-6 South 30 at the moment. So I think South had the first couple of the quarter, and Roos just kicked one then, and they've had the last 3. So it's Roos by point now, boys.
Beautifully done, mate. A great game of footy up at Melville Oval. And back here, Willie Couch goes bang from the boundary and kicks his second of the quarter. And that takes Koroit to 8-3-51, 2 straight 12 Camperdown. And some worrying signs here, Scotty Carter, for Magpies faithful.
Well, definitely, Stewie. In these conditions, the amount of ball Koroit are starting generating inside their forward 50. I think they've been inside the forward 50 27 times already. And, we're 5 minutes into the second quarter. It's looking like the floodgates could open right up.
That's all thanks to Synod Accountant Stats, of course. Let's go to Mick Finnegan at the Gardens Oval, Port Fairy. What's happening out there, Big Mick?
Yeah, we're at the 23.5 minute mark of the second quarter. North Warrnambool are 5-6-36 to Port Fairy 2-6-18. Entertaining game of footy.
Good to see the Seagulls on the board out there, and the Saints into attack once again. And McIntyre, he's been in a fair bit of everything at the moment. Beautiful kick, and Heusler uncontested mark in the end, and he's taken the grab about 30 metres out directly in front, and you would think this is going to be another one.
Yep.
And there's just some worrying signs here, isn't there, Tilt?
Yeah, they just can't get their hands on the footy. Quality kick by McIntyre, just weighted the ball out to the fat side of the ground. Nice lead by Heusler, and just looks all too easy at the moment.
It does look a bit too easy, that is for sure. And the Cats getting the job done 25-9 down at GMHBA Stadium. As Heusler comes in, kicks on its way, leans back on it a fraction, but makes no mistake about it. It is a goal. So it's another one for Big Jezza Heusler. So the Saints go to 9-3-57. They lead the Camperdown Magpies 2 straight 12. Shows you Rocco Concrete scoreboard. We have played 7 minutes in this second term on the Fresher Fruit Juice time clock. And, well, gee whiz, Camperdown need to do something. They need to do it pretty quick.
Maybe obviously you've just got to try to get your hands on the footy a bit, and maybe once they do get their hands on the footy, maybe they can just knock the ball around a little bit, keep possession for a couple of minutes, just try to take the sting out of Koroit's tail for a little bit. If not that, and then maybe push all your forwards up and just try to make a few stoppages, just to try to stop this momentum at the moment.
Tildy, that's exactly what Swain wanted them to do at quarter time. He said the first thing they've got to do is get their hands on the footy, but what they're doing when they do it, they're rushing it, so they just need to chip it around, just get possession of the footy and use it a bit more, because Koroit, when you're 45 points up, you can play risk footy, can't you? And that's what they're doing at the moment. They're just playing into Koroit's hands.
Yeah, it's been an impressive second serve by the Saints. Have kicked 4 goals to Camperdown. No scoreboard at all, to a lead by 45 points. So a good lead so far. Big tap away there by the Magpies. Nice gather there by O'Sullivan. Gets it to Nagorka. The youngster's working well.
Oh.
Inside forward, at the centre half forward line. Gathered by McCutcheon. Inside 50, 1-on-1. It's Horsler up against Williams. Punched away there and nicely gathered by Jack Williams. Outside defence he goes. And hits up a teammate in Zach Sinnott. Right on half back. So Sinnott, now this is their chance to just occupy a bit of possession. Richardson, that was just 15 metres. Where will he go now? Short by foot. This time not a good kick, and that's probably been the downfall of their game. Those short kicks just haven't hit targets. And Fraser rolled the intercept mark. He'll go short this time to Mooney, straight about 50 metres from home. And Numbers fighting back for the Magpies just to close up any holes. Where will he go, Mooney? So he looks to play on run off the mark. Centres the kick. Horse as a target, but well reading the football there was the Magpies in the Rock O'Neill.
The Rock's been a solid player too for the Magpies the last couple of seasons. Of course, son of a gun. Plays on quickly. Normally a nice kick of the football. Goes through the hands that time of field. Harrington gathers. Could have been taken without the football. The umpire said yes, so the free kick will go to the former skipper of the Saints in Brett Harrington.
Been a terrific player over many years, hasn't he?
Hasn't he? Been fantastic. Keeps himself in good nick. He kicks long and strong. Dobson flies and takes a beautiful mark. He's just so aerial and acrobatic. And that was just a good time jump at the football. And Sammy Dobson pulled in an absolute screamer. That is a Matco Hire highlight for mine for those portable ensuites. And he's going to go back and have a shot 35 metres out. And I hate to say it, but gee whiz, the sting's out of this one already, boys.
Looks like a long day, Stewie.
Doesn't it? Especially in the little Indian sweatbox here. There to Koroit. So Dobson comes in, kicks on its way. He's a beautiful kick, but not this time. Goes through, just fades to the left. Goes through for minor score. So 9-4-58. That is Koroit. Camperdown 2 straight 12. But they just don't look like at the moment the Magpies.
Yeah, one player they are really missing is Hamish Sinnott. Just his ability to take possession of the footy and run and break a line.
Haven't seen much of Cam Spence today, boys.
No, 3 or 4 touches, I reckon.
And obviously had that sore hamstring when we've done the North Warrnambool game. He hasn't really kicked the footy much. He's sort of gone that by hand. So is he still a little bit sore? I don't know. Not a great kick in that time around because the Saints have got numbers around the contest. And Harrington was taken high, and he'll get the result free kick. So they're just first in for the footy, and the result of free kicks are coming for the Saints. So 50 from home. Where will they go? Just going back, sizing it up. I reckon that's Harrington.
Fraser Robb, I think.
I think Fraser Robb. Geez, they all look the same, don't they? That sort of smallish type player. Centres the kick, looking for a teammate on the lead. O'Sullivan runs through. Quick kick out of the pack and kicks a goal, the youngster. Good job.
Good goal.
Liam O'Sullivan, a Macco highlight of the day contender. 11 minutes gone on the pressure fruit juice time clock. 10-3-63 the Saints. Camperdown a 2 straight 12. And, well, that's another goal, and that's 6 this term. 5 this term for the Saints.
What age would he be, boys?
18, 19. Yeah. The 20s maybe, possibly, yeah.
Player.
No, he's
been very impressive him today.
He's been moving all right, hasn't he? That is for sure. And the quaddie combo, thanks to Mickey Burke's Koroit Hotel, we are alive in the first leg. So Isaac Kelson 1 for 1, and we are playing for Andy Heffernan, won the slab and the quaddie, and also the ticket to the chicken.
Former Trang player.
20 years.
Yep.
Good player too, Andy Heffernan, over a long period of time. So the ball back in the middle of the ground. Umpire Hoy says we're going to have a secondary bounce here. This time it's going to be Peterson, that is Will, in the ruck. So they're just kind of pinch hitting in the ruck, using who they can. Rowbottom's out of the ruck too at the moment for the Camperdown Magpies. He's gone forward, resting. So the Camperdown... So Mac Peterson, kick just goes over the top of Hoyt. Dobson comes out, goes through his hands, and we are going to have a boundary throw up. So 10-4-64, the Saints, 2 straight 12. The Camperdown Magpies, we have played 12.5 minutes second term. That's on the Shojin Rock Hard Concrete scoreboard for all your concreting needs. Big Faz had a winner at Geelong yesterday too. That is for sure. So the ball comes forward.
Would have celebrated pretty well too.
Oh, yes. An absolute machine is the Fazlenko. Here comes Hoy. He stacks on the mill, and we are going to have another ball up. Right on the 50-metre arc here, this second quarter action. All thanks to McDonald's for that barista-made coffee at Mickey D's.
Absolutely. So no one got the tap out that time around. Thompson up the ground trying to generate something for the Magpies. Diving in there once again. O'Sullivan's on top of him. And another stoppage. Pice, let's go down to you. All thanks to Rent for Keeps.
Good on you, Hilly. They're all doing their job, aren't they, the Koroit Saints? And I really like Mac Peterson. Love his name. He sounds like he should be riding a Ducati in the GP, MotoGP, I reckon. Really good.
I love it. So it's a 54-point margin here at Victoria Park. We've played 13 minutes second-term action. Free kick down the ground. And it's going to go to the Magpies. Billy Arnold, who's having a run. Well, he's running between the ruck and having the job on Horsler. Short kick, finds Spence. Barely 15 metres. And Spence now, he'll go short by foot as well. Puts field under pressure, takes a nice mark. So can they get a little bit of momentum? Just hanging onto the footy and possessing it here, the Magpies. A bit indecisive, the skipper.
It's so congested though, boys.
Yeah, no room. And so Robertson's got it now, still at half-back. They just got nothing to go to. Just
no spread, is there, Till?
No spread, no block.
Koroit are defending the ground very well.
Yep, they block it up so well, the Saints.
Now they're out the far side.
So McIntyre all by himself now. Where will he go? Pulling sort of offers something over on that outer side wing, but he'll look to go straight down the corridor, and he does. Dobson territory out there in front is wide as well, but Dobson takes the marking, wheel around. Short kick onto the leader, Couch, spearing pass, and hits him on the chest, and that's A-grade footy from Sam Dobson.
Good footy.
And Couch, well, I'll tell you what, you'd nearly go close to backing him here. He seems to kick the harder ones much easier than the simple ones. He's tight on the boundary, 45-degree angle. He's already kicked 2 goals this term. Can he go 3? Comes in and has hooked it, and a minus score. So 10-5-65, the Saints, they lead Camperdown 2 straight 12. They haven't scored in this second term, the Magpies, and that's on the Shojan Concrete scoreboard. Tildy Carter.
Yeah, just their foot skills was evident again there, Koroit. I think it was Ben Dobson to McIntyre to Sam Dobson to Couch. You know, they've gone from half-back to virtually 20 metres out from goal without Camperdown looking like touching the ball.
Absolutely. So, as I said, sitting well and truly out of this. They just under siege the backline at the moment. Robertson always stands up, though. Make no mistake about it. Good gather that time by Bailey Thompson. He was dispossessed, though. They're just trying to conjure something up here. There's Nettie Payne. He's wrapped up. And umpire Stevie Walker. So I said, I hope his son's screening out. Matty Canady, 2 Conquest Pools tuning in this afternoon, Hilly. And he said, yo, him a crayfish. $20 from the marquee.
I do. It was a cashless carnival, and he's going, why haven't you got $20 on? He said, it's cashless, Matty. But anyway, no, good man, Matty Canadian. Did see a pulley put in for Leah and Jace Kameen over the weekend. It looks absolutely sensational. So heavy bump there by Paddy O'Sullivan. He's tough like his old man. Rides it well. And we'll have a boundary throw in the crowd like that one from the youngster.
Wasn't that courageous? It was both players. He's Spence.
So boundary throw in, attacking side of centre wing, favouring the Saints. Nice body work by Jack O'Sullivan. High up and under kick. Dobson underneath it flies. Punched away. Almost gathered there by the Magpies, but they see it over the boundary line yet for another boundary throw in. So it's been a 5-0 quarter in favour of the Saints. And they go leading 52 points. No inside forward 50.
So I just wonder whether it might be worth the big full forward, where we can go and have a run in the ruck here for a minute.
Yeah, you might be right, mate. Just give him a bit of a lift or something at some point in time. Yeah. There's Toddy White. He was dispossessed. Rob's in there. Gathers. He's wrapped up in a tackle taken too high. Umpire says yes. 50-metre penalty. So there's a goal. Oh, that'll be really disappointing. I think it's against City Bradshaw for something, an indiscretion in there. And Neville Swain will be pulling what little hair out that he has on that scon of his, because that would be very, very disappointing. And Fraser, Rob makes no mistake about it, and the Saints just go marching on. 11-4-70. That is the Koroit Football Club. 2 straight 12 for only 7 minutes, or 17 minutes, I should say, in the second term. And good play, good goal. Rob was the one that made the play there. And, hard to see how the Magpies are going to get back into this contest, Hildy Carter.
I think our question before the game, whether it was a good time to get Koroit on the rebound's been answered well and truly.
Well and truly, hasn't it?
Yeah, not a good time to get Koroit on the rebound out here on their home deck in beautiful conditions. And putting on a clinic.
Big spacious ground. They just played so well, don't they?
Well, they worked the space and they make the ground look bigger. And then when it's Camperdown's turn, the way they roll numbers back and defend, they close the ground down on Camperdown. So, got all the answers at the moment.
Good side. Ball back in the middle of the ground. Hoy balls it up. O'Sullivan's going to go down again. Of course, into the ruck with Koroit going down. Hoy's playing deep forward. Gathered here for the Magpies. Quick kick out into space. Foot race here now. Mooney can't quite gather. Happy to see it out right in front of the commentary position here at Victoria Park in Koroit. And we are going to have another boundary throw-in. Been working overtime, these young kids today.
They certainly have, Matt. So boundary throw-in on true centre wing. Arnold in the ruck, grabs it, handballs, finds Spence, gives a little handball forward, trying to draw the free kick, and, umpires paid it. And so Cam Spence, this could be their first opportunity to go close to inside forward 50 in this second term. It's been a 6-goal-to-zip quarter for the Saints. They've played some brilliant footy. Spence to centre half forward. The target, row bottom, couldn't take the mark. There they go. They put it down inside forward 50 for this term, Tildy. Here comes Payne, gathers. Kicks towards the top of the square. Gordon working back there nicely was McIntyre and takes a nice mark. And doesn't he run hard, Tim McIntyre?
I have to say his running ability hasn't diminished in the last 2 or 3 years.
No, he's gotten stronger even though he's had a couple of knee recos. And O'Sullivan takes the mark in the back pocket. So where will they get out here? Where's the exit points for the Saints on that outer side? Goes out long kick. Dobson's the one he wants. Out in front, just over his head. Working back there is pulling. Just overran it in the end. Gathered nicely by Riley Arnold, who's been a little bit quiet in this second term. Finds Richardson. Banks it on the right boot. Through the fingers of Nagorka. Picked up there by the Saints and tackled. Here comes Gordon. Takes him on. Kicks quickly, but only as far as O'Sullivan. Dundon's in the lead for the race of the footy. He gathers. He's got a bit of speed. Centres the kick and has their first shot at goal, and he kicks a minor score. So 2-1-13 the Magpies, 11-5-71 the Saints. That's on the Shojin Concrete scoreboard. 20 minutes ticked over on the Fresher Fruit Juice time clock.
Oh, beautiful call as always, Silly. Let's go around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. And the Warrnambool Football Club take on Terrain Mortlake. Timmy O'Keefe covering that one for us this afternoon. Timmy, what's happening out of the pond, big fella?
Yeah, it's half-time here, Matty. 7-8-50 Warrnambool, 5-4-34 Terrain.
Great game of footy out there at the pond. Let's go up to Hamilton. Blair Burns is our man on the spot. Hamilton take on the South Warrnambool Roosters. What's happening up there, Burnsy?
G'day, boys. It's an absolute cracker down here. South lead by a goal at half-time. 5-1, Brews 31 to 5-7, 37. So it's been a really good contested first half of footy.
Love it, mate, and we can't get on to Mickey Finnegan at the moment over the Gardens over Port Fairy, but the Eagles were comfortably up by about 3 or 4 goals last time we checked in. That is all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Groups. Here's the leading goal kicker for the Magpies in Gordon. He's outside 50 to come up and get a taste of the football this afternoon. He squares it up. The big Willie Robot takes a nice mark, Will. Right on 50, plays on quickly to Spence. Spence has got a teammate on out wide. Beautiful kick. I think it might be young Sinnott, who's taken a nice little grab, uncontested mark on that far outer side, and he's going to go back and have a shot. He's going to have to kick right on the 50-metre arc, so it's going to take his best kick, you would imagine, into a slight little breeze this afternoon. This second term, all thanks to Mick Cafe. Barista-made coffee kicks on its way. Not going to get the distance. A big man fly at the top of the pack. O'Sullivan happy enough for youngster Paddy just to see the ball go through for a minor score, and it does. And Benny Dobson will take the kick in for the Koroit Saints.
He will, and nice to have a player like Dobson back in the lineup. So 2-1-13 to 11-5-71, a 58-point margin. The Saints have just been so good this second term. Strong first half of footy, and Rob just waxing the footy with Benny Dobson. Coming up our Blackies bake at the break thanks to Kerman's Hamburgers. Bernie Maloney, former coach of Camperdown and North Warrnambool, spent some time at Terrain Mortlake with the great Pud Irving as well. So we must listen to our Blackies bake at the break. Good kick, spearing kick, and finds McIntyre. He's going to go to Mooney inside the corridor, loses in the sun, but then ends up with it. He'll go inside, forward 50, looking for Will Couch. On his tail there is O'Neill. Nice bit of work there by Williams. O'Neill trying to clean up, got the handball just. Pressured nicely there by Harrington, who's probably spent more time inside forward 50. There's Peterson, he got the handball out, a push out, and a free kick will go to Camperdown. Maybe just there for Riley Arnold and Poss. Let's go down to you on the boundary wall, thanks to Ren for Keys.
Yeah, good on you, Hilly. They defended well then, didn't they, Camperdown? They were under the pump. If Couch had been able to get the ball in front of him, he had a clear... Well, he had Dobson all alone about 15 metres out. So they defended well, so they're going to just got to keep battling away, the Camperdown Magpies.
Yeah, you're absolutely spot on there, Poss. That was not a good kick that time and easily cut off. Play on's a call, though. Dobson's wrapped up. Got to be holding the football now. And, yes, it was. The free kick will go to the Magpies. Just a bad kick before that, though. That was little Bailey Thompson. He's been impressive. He's been in a bit. He goes inboard there to Kent. Wants to play on, swings onto that left boot, kicks long and strong, out in front. Good contest that time. Coming through there is McCutcheon. Well played. He's been solid for Koroit. Back to Mooney. Mooney just tries a little finessing kick there, cut off by Draffin. High up and under the pocket. Has it gone out of bounds? Yes, it has. Right in front of the Warrnambool Nissan Navara sign out here at Victoria Park in Koroit. Resultant free kick will go to Watson. Goes to Mooney, who's got space and time in front of him. The Moon Man goes into young Paddy O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan's got Dobson out wide. If he wants to use him, he does. He sees him. He's got Harrington over the top. Dobson got to get it onto him quick. Harrington's got an absolute paddock. Can have a couple of bounces if he wants. Chooses to hit up a target. Had more time than he probably realised. Over the back is Couch. Swings onto the right boot. What's he done? Gone through for a minor score. Has Wild Will Couch. And that takes the Saints to 11-6-72. They lead the Camperdown Magpies 2-2-14. Shojan Rocco Concrete scoreboard, 24.5 minutes gone, second quarter.
I'll tell you, he's a highlight reel, isn't he, Will Couch? He's just got some little party tricks, like beautiful pick up there and had the chance to snap a goal off 2 steps. Yeah, terrific player, Will Couch. He can certainly hurt you in bursts.
You're right, in a short period of time, Hilly, for sure.
So here they go. They'll get the kick-out duties, and it's the Magpies with ball in hand. Big fire by Arnold. Well read there by Paddy O'Sullivan. I've loved his game. He's a really emerging young player in the Hampden League, that is for sure. But the kick wasn't great that time and marked by the Magpies defenders. Kick wasn't great to Riley Arnold, put him under all sorts of pressure. In there is McCutcheon. Good tackle there by Williams. He was mindful of the head to get that head-high contact away and forced a stoppage right on the 50-metre line. So it's 25 minutes gone, 11-5-71. The Saints leading Camperdown 2-2-14. 57 points the margin. It has been a 6-0 quarter in favour of the Saints. Dundon, quick kick, finds Arnold, takes the mark. On half back, he's been one of their shining lights. Finds Spence, who's starting to find a little bit more footy in this second half for second the term. Go across the face, but not a great kick, because pulling it was just able to take the mark very, very easily inside the corridor. And, geez, they work back strongly, don't they, the Saints? Good kick, finds Dobson. Dobson now in his comeback game, first game of the season.
Been good too.
Hasn't looked like he hasn't missed a beat. Inside 50 he goes. He guess who he's going to find? His brother all alone, 40 metres out, Sam, and just found space. They lost him, and not a good man to lose, because we know how dangerous Sam Dobson can be.
Richardson, I've got a feel for him. He's got the tongue hanging out, because the work rate of this bloke is unbelievable. He's got the mullet happening out. Richardson looks a bit like Shane Morwood. Was it Shane or Tony Morwood?
Tony Francis.
Collingwood. Yeah, Shane Morwood with that mullet.
So Dobson, he's been running the Hopkins Point Hill, moved in recently up there. I've seen him running Thursday morning when I went to work from 50 metres out. Good kick. Oh, no, he's just to the left, and a minor score. So 3 goals 2 this afternoon for Sam Dobson. I kid you not, driving to work at 7:30 on Thursday morning, Dobbo's just pushing hard up the Hopkins Point Road hill. And just
hard enough to walk up that hill.
Absolutely. So he'll love it drive up there. Absolutely, especially when you're going 60. But good at it, Sam Dobson.
We flew up that hill a few weeks ago on the way to Camperdown, Stewie. That bike race, remember?
The bike race put us right behind the 8 ball that day, big fella.
You ain't going to stop till
No, we won't stop it.
We were deep in conversation, boys. Ball goes out of bounds. We are going to have a ball up. Can't be long to play. Ticked over 27 minutes. Of course, Jared Corrill, we believe, a dislocated elbow, so he's been taken to hospital. So for the Saints fans, Todd White now over the back. Quick kick off the ground. Dobson. Oh, have a look at that. He hit the post with that, but gee whiz, that was magnificent. Just something from nothing from Sammy Dobson. He's just electrifying, isn't he? He's a great player. And, well, great to see him back up and firing. Let's go back to Big Dirty Double D in the studio, who's got some District League scores this afternoon.
He's up there, big fella. Good afternoon, boys. We do. It is round 7 of Warrnambool District Footy this afternoon. Old Collegian 6-1-37 leading South Rovers 2-2-14. Naranda 8-8-56 leading Dennington 1 behind. Merivale 1-8-14 leading Allensford 2 straight. And the other game here, Panmure 6-1-37 leading the Creekers 4-4-28. Of the AFL boys, it is the Blues by just 3 points, 8-3-51 leading the Hawks 7-6-48. And the Cats, Hillies 6-1-37 lead the Suns 2-6-18 at GMHB8.
Thanks, Davey D.
He's
and
not missing too much here, I can assure you. He's got the footy on, he's got the Cats on.
We're just making sure we're covering all bases, Matt. So ball on side, centre wing, big fly. They couldn't take the mark, the Magpies. G. O'Sullivan's been impressive. Wheels around on that right boot and pass.
Hey, cool. Oh, that hurt. That hurt him too.
The Danny Frawley golden fist there from the sidelines. And a free kick will go to Juna Dundon, the near recruit. Played some Western Region Footy League. And a mate of Robertson, Jack Williams, as well.
I reckon we might have a wrist issue there, dear Poss.
Barry Crisp right on the job early to give the gentleman his ice to ice up that fist. He's fine.
Luke O'Neill, the Rock. He's a bit of a cult figure at the Magpies. Going to go short to Thompson. And second bite of the cherry, it takes the mark. So we're nearing half-time, 29-minute mark on the Fresher Fruit Juice time clock. It is a 57-point lead, as Stevens just edge wide under the ball, and we'll get a little bit of distance, but a boundary throw in to come with that as well. Tildy, if we were talking Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day contenders for the first half, where you're looking, say, your top 3 or 4?
I think the 2 O'Sullivan boys. I think McIntyre, Sam Dobson, Ben Dobson, Alex Pulling off half-back, young McCutcheon.
They haven't had
a passenger.
No, and last week they probably was hard to find 3 or 4 better players, if you know what I mean. So
at this stage, you could have probably 10 guys from their side in calculations.
Unbelievable. So the ball right in front of the commentary box here. Not long to go now before half-time, wrapped up in a tackle there. Was Robinson stacks on the mill once again, and we are going to have another ball up.
What about if I said to you, Trent, who would Camperdown's best 3 players?
Yeah, tougher to find. I reckon Riley Arnold's tried hard. Had a bit of the footy.
Thompson, maybe.
Thompson, I think, has done some nice things when he's had the opportunity. And then I guess you probably look at their backmen, who've probably had more of the football than anyone. Robinson and Williams have probably played better in the second quarter, but fewer to find.
Yeah, very difficult.
Oh, there, and the free kick is going to go to little Toby Kent. Right on the half-time siren there, so only 2 behinds for the quarter for the Camperdown Magpies. They go to 2-2-14. The Saints, 11-5-71 on the Shojan Rocco concrete scoreboard. They made a statement. The reigning premiers did that quarter. That is for sure. And it was a pretty impressive first half. Trent Hill, Tildy Carter and Possum Kelly by the Koroit Saints.
Just got a few Senate accountant stats, boys. Centre broke 7-2 in favour of Koroit. The forward 50s have told the story of the game. 42 to Koroit to 8 entries inside 50 for Camperdown, and forward marks have been 12 to Koroit and 3 to Camperdown, which just sort of reflects the domination Koroit have had on the game so far. They've just, they've rebounded really well after their defeat last week. Their skill level's been terrific, and they're just their ability to defend the ground when Camperdown have had the footy's been first rate. Camperdown just haven't been able to get any flow of the footy at all off half-back today. They've just shut down all their avenues off there, and very impressive. But I guess from Camperdown's point of view, there's still a half a footy to go, and you might win the game today, but we're only early in the season. It's just really important for them just to stick at it and just see if they can, just gain some confidence out of the second half, because at the moment it's all one-way traffic out here at Victoria Park today.
Yeah, absolutely spot on. We'll just go through the goal kickers to half-time, Matty. For the Saints, Sam Dobson leading the goal kickers for 3. 2 goals each to Jeremy Horsler and Will Couch, who kicked his 2 goals in that second term, and singles to Fraser Robb, Todd White, Tim McIntyre and Liam O'Sullivan. Whilst for Camperdown, their sole goal kicker is Sam Gordon with 2 majors.
Beautifully done. Coming up on the other side of the break is Blackie's Bake at the break. Bernie Maloney, all thanks to Kerman's Hamburgers. Sit back and enjoy as we enjoy halftime.
Hampden League. Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
FitZ Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, FitZ Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Right, thanks ladies and gentlemen, got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid 390, 80 got, thank you, 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun don't.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
The next teammate of mine, all-round good guy. He's played a lot of football and he's put a lot back into coaching. Talking to Bernie Maloney. Bernie, welcome.
Yeah, thanks very much, Blakey. We do go back a fair way, back to the Koroit days and Ben Terang and
we do, mate.
even
We
Port
do.
Fairy. So.
Righto, we'll do the same format we've done, mate. Juniors first, then we'll go on to your senior playing career and then your coaching, mate. Where did it all start? Out of Kallura, of course, mate.
Started at Kallura in 1964 when they started up the under-16s in the Mount Nurut League.
Yep.
And I was a 9-year-old and probably didn't get a game for a couple of years, but that was the days of banging your stops in before a game and woolen jumpers and playing in cow paddocks and sheep paddocks. So,
and the drainage wasn't real flush at the grounds, although the Nura ground was pretty good, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, if you knew where the stones were, it was a great ground. But,
exactly. Yeah, so what, when you actually got a game, what year was that, mate?
Yeah, I think it was 2 years before I got a game, so it'd be 65 or 6 when I first got a first game. But then we played off in 68 and got done, and then we beat Pamuir in 69. And then I started a bit of run then and went to Monterey.
Right.
Played in 2 losing ones up there. And then came back to play with Terang in 1972.
Right.
When they beat Port Fairy.
That's in the seniors.
Seniors, but I missed out on I was first emergency.
Right.
I played up to the finals, and then
We'll just go back a bit to when we played. Actually, I was out. I was friends with the Jarricks, and they told me I could come out to Clora, and my old man used to coach Nura, so that didn't go down too well because Clora and Nura were pretty. And I remember in that grand final, I think I got on for a few minutes. I was petrified. Jeffrey Clark and Lenny Lovett, they were a bit scary, them two, mate.
Well, we were all petrified, don't worry about that. And we might have talked about a lot after the game, but I tell you what, I played very wide, and the stats mightn't have been real good that day, but we had enough good players that
it was quite enjoyable.
And it was like there was a massive big blue in the middle of the ground, all that, and I remember Jimmy Clark ended up with broken nose and black eyes. And
it was an eye-opener for me, mate, anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. But,
now on to your seniors, mate, 72, under Ray Anderson. That was his first year at Terang, I think.
That was his first year at Terang, and I still remember when Ray fronted up for his first training at Terang in the old sheds.
Yep.
Ray couldn't talk without notes.
Wow.
He read out his speech to the players in stop-start English. Like, you'd think, hell, who's this bloke? Where's he come from?
Yeah, right.
And he also he read out a 2-page letter from Len Smith from when he played at South Warrnambool.
South Melbourne.
South Melbourne, I mean.
Yep.
And that he based his whole coaching on that 2-page thing.
Wow.
So he came a long way in a very short time. Right?
Yeah.
And a really good group of young blokes like, he had Kevin O'Keefe and Kevin Harney and Kieran Hefner. I get a lot of really good young players.
And I think our under-16 captain from that year played in that game too in the 70s. Gus Griffiths.
16-year-old,
Yeah, so great effort by Gus.
Great. He was... And if he... Nothing against Ray, but if Gus had a more positive, gentle coach maybe, he could have went a fair bit further.
Yeah.
Ray was probably a bit hard on him. And
he was definitely old school Ray, wasn't he? But got the job done, and he stayed on for a few years, I think.
Yeah, I went back to Clora though after that.
Oh, did you?
And played in 4 premierships under Jimmy Thomas, which talk about tough. Jimmy was a hard taskmaster, and he was fantastic.
Right,
Jimmy, and then went back into Terang under Ray again, and that's when we had that run of 7 grand finals, won it in 79 and 81. So it's a lot of losses to get a couple of wins.
And 3 in a row, lost to Warrnambool, 76, 77, 78, and I think the last one was fairly close. They got it. All the grand finals used to be in Mortlake, and somehow it was at the friendlies, mate.
It was
that year.
Yeah.
So only got beaten by under a goal, I think, on a wet day. So. Yeah, they were good memories, and of course, playing in 7 in a row, they're pretty good sides then, weren't they?
There were some good, and I think that was the thing about it. They were good sides. Like if you go through, there weren't a lot of real stars.
No,
there's not many people. I think Paul Couch went on at the end, and he was a champion. But when he was at Terang as a 16-year-old, he was just a good player. And I think just Warrnambool and then the Combine, they just had better players. But we just had a team that stuck together for a long period of time, and I think that was a success. And we had a lot of big families, and you look at the O'Keefes and that. Five boys played senior footy at Terang. You can't ask much more than that. And the Couches 4 and. So we were very lucky that way.
And then Ray, I think, retired in 78, and then Johnny Turner come along and had instant success.
And he he was a bit like Adam Dowie in that he changed the way footy was played.
Yep.
He come down from Bendigo and just played into a fast play-on sort of footy, and just took us into a sort of a new level, really.
Yeah.
So I credit with him probably changing the way footy was played.
One thing I noticed about Johnny Turner, when there was a stoppage or when he had a free kick, he always looking to play on, wasn't he?
Yep.
Looking to get the ball moving and as you say, fitness brought it to a new level. We didn't know really, pre-season back then, you'd probably go for a couple of runs beforehand and then to your first training run. And,
Well, he was the first one who, and this sounds like old school, but we were allowed to have a drink of water, if it was hot. Whereas before then, you were weak if you had a drink of water.
Yeah.
But that was the progress that,
exactly.
You rehydrate and all that.
Yep.
Well, gee, science, we didn't have much science at training back in those days.
We didn't, mate. And then 81, Kenny Boyd come along, didn't he? Did he coach only for 1 year or 2?
1 year.
1 year and won a premiership.
Won a premiership and played a really good game. But I think the club were keen to get Dick Wearmouth back. And, but Ken he got us a premiership and he played well in it too. And again, that was a side who, you 6 year together and the side probably ran the whole show.
Yep.
We had pretty strong heads in those days.
Butch Farnes in the back line and blokes like that. Gutsy Maloney.
Yep.
Yeah, Chris O'Connor.
That Paddy Heffernan, blokes who'd been around a bit and recruited okay as well. So, that was the end of a very, very strong era.
And how long did you left Terang? When did you leave Terang and then back to
83 at Koroit? Chris O'Connor went out and coached, and I helped him out there.
Yep.
For two premierships out there. So So that was a run of grand finals from 1968 through to 1984. Grand finals every year.
And some poor souls don't get to play in one.
That's right. Yeah,
I know, look, it's even great to play in one of those. You lose, it really hurts, but it's really good that week leading in and, all the hype, your training, you don't train for long on grand final week, but and then just going to the game and
that's right.
Sucking in the pressure and it's good. They're good to win, but they're good to play in, aren't they?
You never get riding on the back of a semi-trailer down High Street Terang anyway.
And getting a thing put over the top of it. What do you call it? A roof. A lay. Yeah, now after your playing days, mate?
Yeah, well, I went and coached Eklund after that for a year.
Fair income.
Yeah, coached Eklund for a year and Gerard Mead and Johnny Thornton and all those blokes.
Yep.
And got put out in the first semi, went to Mortlake the next year under Noel McConnell.
Right.
Jimmy Bell was the chairman of selectors and we never won a game. It was the first time I'd never played finals.
Right.
And then back to Clora for 2 losing grand finals after that. And I thought, gee, this is enough. So, went coaching under 17s and that then. And had a bit of a success with Clora, won 2 premierships there.
Yep. What years were they? That was
88 and 89.
Right.
Yeah. Then went into Terang and Bernie Harris started coaching.
Yep.
So I was his assistant in there and that was a new level again because, ex-AFL player, eccentric, completely different coaching to anyone I'd seen before.
He wouldn't have had nothing written out on paper.
No.
It would have all come from the heart.
I did.
Yeah.
But it was smart stuff and he gave a lot of players self-belief in that, we might be a little club at Terang, but, we can compete. And, I feel for him that he didn't end up winning one as a coach because, he's a pretty smart cookie and just the way he coached and played, he was probably a step ahead of a lot of people.
Yeah, and your coaching career at a senior level, mate?
Yeah, well, I think I was 9 years assistant at Terang.
Wow.
And then on and off, and then out to Callora and coached the Power, and then I went lucky enough to get a job at coaching Camperdown, which we always hated Camperdown.
Yeah, we did.
But once you drove over the McKinnon's Bridge and they started paying you to go over there, Camperdown were fantastic, and blokes like Chester Riley and Keith Stevens and all that. Kevin Russell.
Yeah.
And Camperdown, they were waiting for a bit of success, and we got to the prelim and ran out of legs in there. but they were fantastic to me, and as I said, we nearly made it, and probably changed the way we coached a bit there as well. In that we had Adam Dowie to coach against, so he took it to a new level. But we empower the players a fair bit over there too. They ran the interchange bench, same at Terang.
Yep.
So if you're on the bench for more than 5 minutes, that's your fault. So you've got to get up there and so that communication and all that between the players really work well.
Yeah.
And then when I left there, because Dan Casey was going to take over there, so came to Warrnambool. Andrew and I were living in Warrnambool and coached North for a year.
Yeah,
which was good.
Yeah.
But probably burnt myself out by then.
Yeah.
And that was probably enough. And then I helped Heath at Russell's Creek one year, which was really enjoyable. I loved it.
And a couple of players that you played with and against, so that's probably stand out to you, mate?
Yeah, players I played on, I've always said Peter O'Keefe, Chocolate O'Keefe, was the best player I played with. Rover, and probably didn't get the recognition some of the O'Keefes got, but he was a sensation. He was a game changer. Chris O'Connor was very, very good.
Yeah.
As far as playing against blokes like, players you played in grand finals against, Gunnar Moore. Who else? Tony Russell was a very good player. Peter Sheen.
Stephen
Theodore was very, very good. Daryl Salmon was a very good player. But Warrnambool, all the sides who had success, and you look at dynasties, they were sides that stayed together as a whole for a number of years. And it takes a while to build up to that.
It does.
And it's champion teams, the old story. Champion teams are what beat us in the time.
Yeah, you're dead right. Mate, time's up. Unfortunately, it goes that quick. I told you to go quick. Thanks to Kerman's Hamburgers, mate. Been going for 71 years strong. Kerman's Hamburgers, Lava Street, Warrnambool and Ryrie Street in Geelong, mate. I'd like to thank you very much for your time, Bernie. Great little chat. Thank you. Thanks for coming in.
Hampden League Live. Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissen, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street, quality builders and reno specialists.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
FitZ Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, FitZ Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Have you been injured at work? In a factory? On a farm? In a retail store? In an office? Madden's Lawyers. Voted one of Victoria's leading work injury compensation firms. You deserve the best.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 5596 200.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissen, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald.
Welcome back to our Hampden League Live match of the day from Victoria Park in Koroit this afternoon. And, third quarter action just got underway. And this third term, all thanks to Sungold Milk. Magnificent milk it is too. One of the Magpies got this third term, 11-8-74 to 2-2-14. They need to respond, and they need to respond a big way, and Big Will Rowbottom will get the free kick there. He's about 80 metres out from goal now. Gordon's going to be the option. Robinson just steps around one. Not his best kick that time. McIntyre there for the Saints. There's a little Nettie. Gets a quick handball to Cam Spence, and Spence, well, there you go. That's the start that the Magpies wanted. Those 3-2-20 on the Shojan Rock Concrete scoreboard. Koroit 11-8-74. And Maltuni Carter, they needed it. And I think the game needed it. Can they
definitely
bang a couple on now?
Let's hope so, Stewie. Let's hope they can get back in and make a game of this. But Spence, when he's got a bit of space in front of him, he's always a good mover, and he didn't look like missing that goal. He's a quality player.
Better ball moving too, Tildy. I reckon that last bit of the second term, they just sort of seemed to control the footy a little bit better, Camperdown, and obviously not allowing Koroit to have that sort of run that they've had in that first sort of quarter and a half, and it sort of started this early in this third term as well. Yeah, mate. Well, let's just hope they can get some ball inside their forward 50 so we can see a bit of a battle between Watson and Gordon down there at the moment. So Billy Arnold in the ruck up against Jack O'Sullivan, who's been absolutely sensational since Jared Koroit going down with that elbow injury. And he got the tap down, but only as far as O'Sullivan, who's had about 3 or 4 touches early in this second term already. Arnold tried to extract it from the contest, unable to do so. We'll have a stoppage inside the centre square. Poss, let's go down to you all. Thanks to Rent for Keeps. Did you get into the rooms at half-time to see what either coach had to say?
Good on you, Hilly. Yeah, I did. Camperdown in particular. Look, Swaney just wants them to persevere and just continue to put in effort. And I think that showed the start of this quarter. They're, that they could have just completely laid down and died, but they're having a real crack, which is good to see.
I'll tell you what. The Saints are into attack, Hilly. There was a nice kick too by Fraser Robb out the front of big Jezza Heusler.
Well, wasn't that a little bit of luck? It was a sort of a soccer kick deflected off the knee, gathered by Fraser Robb, and Horsler out on the lead. Hard to defend that. And Horsler, who's already kicked 2 goals this afternoon, looking for his third and has played a very strong role up forward. So can they get the reply? The Saints, they lead by 54. Horsler, 45-degree angle kick from 30 metres out and just didn't squeeze it enough, and a minor score. So blemish on the scoreboard for Big Jezza, 11-9-75 to 3-2-20. And we've played 4.5 minutes on the Shojan Concrete scoreboard.
Just a bonus being able to play him out of the goal square, Hilly. Yeah. Just a bonus. And, I'm sure if things had got tight, they might throw him in the ruck. But to have young O'Sullivan running around as a sort of another mobile midfielder is really working well for them.
Here they are again, Harrington now. Just keep pressing, don't they, the Saints?
Relentless,
Big Jack, they are relentless. Quick kick out, a nice mark taken that time by Billy Arnold this time. Riley's been fantastic. He gets a handball onto Draffin. Drafford now kicks long and strong. Goes through the hands there of Mooney, and the ball goes out of bounds, and we're going to have a ball up right in front of the commentary position here at Victoria Park in Koroit this afternoon. Young O'Sullivan, that's Jack. Been fantastic in the ruck since having to go in there when Jared Corrill went down in that first term. Couple of young kids going at it, and Arnold and O'Sullivan. Good tap down that time to Riley Arnold. Handball comes back to Field. Field now, quick little kick, and just running the ball across there was Brody Draff, and a bit of attention there from Clemmy Nagorka. And we are going to have another ball up. So 11-8-74 Koroit. Camperdown 3-2-20 Shojan Rockhart Concrete scoreboard. Third term, all thanks to Sungold FM flavoured milk. Big ball up that time. O'Sullivan flies over the top. 0-all draw for mine. Here's Arnold. Quick kick out. That was Billy. Dobson getting in front. That is Benny Dobson this time. He's been fantastic.
Just reads the ball off the boot quick, doesn't he?
Great play. Great play to have across half-back flank, that is for sure. Plays on quickly. Running onto the football's his brother Sam. He's been in everything. Little chip kick over the top. Cutting it off, though. And a nice little bit of play that time was Judah Dundon. Handball comes out to a teammate there, and Angus Gordon, who's got some space and time. Good kick. Nice mark taken by Stevens. Oh, he's got Gordon on. This is Sam. He's got a bit of space. Has to just stop and prop. Handball back that time to Thompson. Bailey. Quick kick off. What's it going to do? It's bouncing, dribbling, and goal! Goal for mine for the Camperdown Magpies. And that's 2 in this third term. And they slowly building. So 4-2-26. And that is Camperdown. Koroit 11-8-74. And they needed back-to-back goals, and they got them, Tildy.
Yeah, he's been pretty reasonable, I think, Thompson.
He
I think
has.
it's probably just about been their best. Just got out into the space there. Gordon fed off a nice little handball, and from 50 out, he was able to grub the kick through. So credit to Camperdown, first 2 of the third quarter. At least, a little bit of respectability on the scoreboard.
Lucas Brothers Butcher, goal of the day contender, and a Mako Hire highlight of the day contender for Bailey Thompson as well. There hasn't been a lot of big highlights, but that was one of the better goals we've seen throughout the course of the afternoon. And it trims the margin back to 50 points. The Saints still in control on the scoreboard. Umpire Walker, I gave him the message at half-time. You were concerned about just how much he was putting on his head in regards to sunscreen mat, and he said he's well and truly applied, so no worries there from Umpire Walker. And a little bit of roughness there, and a free kick's going to go. And has been a little bit of niggle throughout the course of the afternoon between these two sides, and a free kick. It's going to go to the Magpies.
Tell you what, you wouldn't want Jack O'Sullivan putting you in a sleeper hole, would you, boys?
He's a strong fella.
He is. Good kick there by Spence, deep inside 50. Gathered by Gordon, he's strong. Short kick into the pocket for Thompson. Good punch away by Paddy O'Sullivan.
He's been good, hasn't he?
Yeah, Paddy O'Sullivan. He's only, I reckon he'll be, 16, 17 perhaps. He's only young in age, but looks ready-made.
Oh, I think both the brothers have been in probably the best 5 or 6 on the ground, actually.
So boundary throw went 25 around from the Camperdown goal. Tapped by Rowbottom. Looking for Thompson. Gathered. He's wiring. He's likely. Unable to gather. Good bit of handball out, but deflected there by Mooney. Free kick tackling, so they can kick, will have the chance to kick 3 in a row here, the Camperdown Magpies, and it's been an impressive start, Tilt.
It has been an impressive start, Hilly.
They've lifted up a notch.
Their intensity's lifted, hasn't it, in everything they've done so far in the third quarter, and, all of a sudden he kicks this one, 3 in a row, you just never know.
Isaac Stevens, the recipient, has kicked 3 goals so far in 2021. 45-degree angle. The youngster comes in, looks pretty good off the boot. 3 in a row for the Magpies. No! It's a minor score. It looked good from here.
That was a goal.
That looked good from our view.
Looked good from here, mate.
But a minor score, so 4-3-27.
We're a long way away, though.
11-10-76. I still look like a goal, no matter what you think. Tildy, that was a goal for mine.
Oh, Timmy Martin could have been taken high. Here they go, though, through Thompson again. Free kick's going to come back to Martin. And a little bit of spite in this game too now. Martin and Spence just getting to know each other. And Cameron Spence is lifting that work rate up too. We didn't see a lot of him in that first half, to be honest. Let's go around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Timmy O'Keefe, Warrnambool taking on Terrain Motley. What's happening out there, Timmy?
Yeah, Terrain's in front, 9-8-62 to Warrnambool 8-8-56. Yeah, Terrain's pretty playing pretty well this quarter.
Beautifully done, Timmy. Let's go up to the Melville. Hamilton taking on South Warrnambool. Blair Burns is up there. Burnsy, what's happening up there, buddy?
South are starting to get on top of you, boys. The score right now is 7-2 the Roos, 44 to South 9-11-65. So, and they've got a shot here. Braden Beck, he's sprayed it, but yeah, they're starting to get on top South here.
The Roosters started to stamp a bit of authority there. Let's go over to the Gardens Oval, Port Fairy. Magic Mike, that is Mike Finnegan. We say very good afternoon, Mick. What's happening over there, big fella?
Just on three-quarter time. Yeah, three-quarter time here. Matty and North Warrnambool 1964, the Port Fairy 3. Right.
The Eagles doing it on the bit over there. And back here, Jeremy Hoisler just grabbed one out of the ruck and kicked a beautiful goal, the big fella. Good to see him back. So 12-10-82. That is Koroit to Camperdown 4-2-26. And they responded. They needed to, and they did, Tildy. And Big Jess Hoisler has been dangerous up forward all day.
Yeah, he has. He's looked dangerous. I think he might have just followed up his ruck work, picked one off the deck, and snapshot from about 30 metres out. As we spoke about, he's just a real bonus to be able to play out of the goal square.
Yeah, absolutely. 3 goals this afternoon for Big Jezza, and just dangerous, as you said. A great valued member in that forward line, and geez, it's such a luxury to have him down playing deep forward, isn't it? O'Sullivan, though, he's done a great job in the ruck. And Pice, down to you on the boundary, all thanks to Rent for Keeps.
Yeah, I think they probably just wanted to get Jeremy Hoisler out of the hustle and bustle a bit, going back from appendicitis, boys. I guess if you don't, probably someone jumping into you at centre bounces. So, yeah, but as Tildy said, it's a real luxury because young O'Sullivan, he's thriving on this challenge in the middle.
And he wins a tap down that time around as well. Payne leads to the football, unable to do it. He just follows up the soccer kick, O'Sullivan. He's been in the best for mine, if not the best. Loose football to McIntyre from 50. Sent it to the top of the goal square, but working back hard was O'Neill for the Magpies. Takes the mark and gets it to Jack Williams, who just hasn't probably had the influence on the game as what he would have liked. Kick over the head of field. Plenty of players around for the Saints to try and move it forward, and they get the boundary line. That's probably a win for the Saints in the end. 82-27, that is the score in favour of the Saints. 12 minutes gone. Tildy Carter.
Just going to ask you guys, Thomas Baulch, when he plays for Koroit boys, what position does he play?
On the wing, buddy. Yep. He plays on the wing, cross half back. Very athletic, got a bit of size about him. Yeah, very good tank. He'd love the open spaces here, I would imagine. It's interesting, Robinson looks like he's moved onto the wing too in this quarter, so he's moved up the ground a bit on pulling, just trying something different. Jack Williams obviously going back to the deep defensive 50. So Hoisler going up against Williams this time, wins it down. Could have been taken without the football there. Todd White stacks on the mill, and umpire Stevie Walker says we are going to have a ball up. That ball is going nowhere. So 12-10-82, that's Koroit, 4-3-27, Camperdown, Shojan, Rockard, Concrete, scoreboard, 13 minutes gone, fresher fruit juice time clock. Williams wins it down, but it goes to Koroit and Gorka. Could have been taken without the football. Stepping around a couple there is Fraser Robb. Handball goes to no one in particular. Little handball over the top there by the Camperdown defence. Pulling's there. It's a scrappy little bit of play. Diving on the football there, and coming through is Mac Peterson. Out to Rob, quick kick on the boot. McCutcheon's there. Also getting back is Draffin for the Camperdown Magpies. A little bit of 1-2 there with Robinson and Field. Field goes back in, board, left foot kick, had to be good. Oh, here we go. Gee whiz, look out. McCutcheon not happy there. That's going to be, gee whiz.
What happens, Shuey?
He wasn't happy with the attention from Robinson, was McCutcheon, and so we might watch the replay there, I think, later on. But
we'll miss that one.
I don't know whether the replay got it, but he wasn't happy with the attention. That is for sure. And the resultant free kick will go to Jason Robinson of the Camperdown Magpies. So left footer, as we know, squared it up to Nettie Payne. So Payne kicks out wide. It's a one-on-one contest there, to be honest. A little Zach's in it. Winning at that time is O'Sullivan again. God, he's been good. Kicks the square, but getting back is O'Neill. He gets it to Richardson. Richardson spots up a teammate there, and the Camperdown Magpies defence, they just need to steady the ship down with Treddy Hills.
They just can't get it out, can they? They're just blocking all the holes, the Saints, and there we go again. Paddy O'Sullivan, nice bit of work. Draffin under all sorts of pressure. Robinson trying to bash through the pack and run and carry, and he does. Go into the corridor, and a good spot-up kick to Isaac Stevens. So they've got the numbers back, though, the Saints. Dobbo in Brendan Ben has got all by himself. Good kick there and finds Thompson, who ran off the mark. That's play on. Has to move it forward, and it puts Gordon under all sorts of pressure. He's leading the chase. He gathers. Gordon, big flush. Gordon, left foot snap to the goal square. Dundon couldn't get a foot on the footy, and that's a minor score. And it's the Magpies. They would have liked one there. And poor old Sam Gordon, he just couldn't quite get the the kick in a clearing position to have a good shot at goal and a minor score. So 82-27, 55 points the margin, the Saints lead.
What about down at GMHBA Stadium? The Cats lead by 12 points, silly. Against the Gold Coast Suns this afternoon. Here goes McIntyre now pushing the back. Yes, umpire says you're spot on. And the T-Mac, the deaf man, been in everything today too. Just a fitness machine. He covers the ground so well. Didn't really know where he was going. Downfield to Peterson. Peterson's got little Hoy's and sauce on. Little Hoy runs. Beautiful kick that time to Dobson. That is Sam. He's been magnificent. He goes back inboard looking for Wild. Will Couch swings onto the right boot. He loves doing this. Shepherd in the goal square. Good enough to goal. And that was opportunistic. And that, I reckon, is goal number 3 for Will Couch this afternoon. So the Saints 13-10-88. And they just march on here to Camperdown 4-4-28. Shojin Rockhard concrete scoreboard. Good play by Liam Hoy on that far outer side. Got the ball on and, well, the rest is history.
Yeah, experienced head over on the far side of the ground where, McIntyre to Hoy, up to Couch. And, he does need a lot of opportunity. I think he's kicked 3 goals. He might have had, 7 or 8 possessions, but he makes the most of his chances. He's a very hard player to match up on.
And he's scored off a couple of steps. We didn't have to wheel around and take 3 or 4, 5 steps to wheel around. He's 1-2 and then a quick kick. And
yep, he only needs a short period of time to hurt you on the scoreboard.
Yeah,
sure.
he's clever. He is clever, that is for sure. So they go to 13-10-88, 60 points in the margin, 4-4-28. The Camperdown Magpies. Good tap down to Draffin. Handballed fine. Spence couldn't get a clearing touch, under pressure. Now he's good enough to recover. Finds Arnold, works it back to Robinson. Tries to shimmy and has to kick long inside 50. Stevens, the man. Couldn't really bring it down. Handball out, Riley Arnold. Under pressure there was Peterson. He good. And he gathers, got the handball moving forward, but the numbers are favouring the Magpies. Arnold diving at it. Geez, they're good, their defence. And look, they're out again. Fantastic work, and Liam O'Sullivan all clear for the Saints.
Oh, gee whiz, they're resolute, aren't they? That would have been something special from Jack O'Sullivan too. Ball goes out of bounds, and the resultant free kick is going to go to the Magpies on that far outer side. I reckon it's Isaac Stephens. Little short kick inboard. Nice mark in the end to Toby Kent. So Kent, he's about 60 metres out, looking for options. Oh, it's a high up and under. Sit under that one and smoke it, says the big fella. Gordon comes out and does. Magnificent grab by Sammy Gordon. He's just a big target, isn't he, Till? We've seen him a couple of times now. I like him.
He hasn't had a lot of opportunities, but all of a sudden, if he slots this, he's kicked 3 goals for the day, which is, for the limited amount of inside 50 entries Camperdown have had, will be a fair return.
Absolutely. So Sammy Gordon lining up. He's normally a beautiful kick of the football too. 35 metres out on a slide angle. Picture perfect conditions out here at Victoria Park. Koroit kicks on its way and he shanked it. Absolutely shanked it. When you give a bloke a rap,
give him a rap. What happens?
Guarantee it. Let's go downstairs to little Possum Kelly on the boundary for an Arts and K medical update.
Good on you, Matty Stewart. Yeah, I guess the warm weather and 4 or 5 weeks of not playing footy may have taken their toll on Beatty Dobson. He's come off with cramp, boys, but walking up and down the boundary line, I'm sure he'll get back out there at some stage. But just for the minute, he's struggling a little.
Yeah, he's been a good player, hasn't he, Dobbo? He's settled back into that lineup very nicely. Here go the Magpies, a couple of chains of handballs. Ending inside a forward 50 kick to Stevens, just a little bit wide, and O'Sullivan is more than happy to see it over the boundary line for a boundary throw. And I'll tell you what, we talk about our pit stop MVP votes. Tildy Carter, you're going to be the main man there that does that. It's not going to be an easy job, I think. There's a multiple amount of players. And Matty Stewart might get the votes in the box here.
Distracted by Stewart on some more chips. But,
no, I wasn't. I was cleaning it up, you blokes.
You're right, Hilly, but I think the 2 O'Sullivan brothers will nearly feature at the moment.
Yeah, they're playing a good brand of footy. And Sam Dobson has been lively again with 3 goals. Takes the mark on half-back. He'll go the switch kick across half-back, and gee, that's good.
Good kick.
Finds Jaden Watson, who's done a pretty good job on Gordon. He hasn't had many opportunities to get the footy pulling. Goes further down, finds Peterson. That's Mac. He'll go further down the line. Good kick. Finds his brother Will. Inside 50, smothered kick. Well done there by the Magpies defender in Angus Gordon. Free kick over the shoulder. We'll go to the Saints, and they'll have a chance to try and have a go at another scoreboard. Another chance at the scoreboard.
Just the way they change the direction of the footy, just open up the ground for themselves. It's really good to watch. There's no problems there. And You know, even though he's off the ground at the moment, someone like Ben Dobson's really good at doing that also.
So Dylan McCutcheon here, he's been good today.
Yeah, good little player.
Copped a few heavy knocks too as young McCutcheon.
Strikes me as someone that'll be a really good player when the tracks get a bit heavier.
I think you're right, Tilt. Another young kid too.
Yep.
The dreadlocks make him look a bit older. So he's outside 50 now, just weighing up his options.
Kick.
And unattended.
Yeah,
that
good
was beautiful kick, and found Toddy White. White's got a few options too. The sun playing havoc too, right into the players' eyes here. Bathed in sunshine, Victoria Park, Koroit. Start thinking Matthews Petroleum too, boys. Plays on quickly. White kicks out, looking for Heusler. Just goes through his hands. Tell you what, if the big fella mitted everything today, he would have had a 11 or 12 kind of game mark game.
How many goals, Hilly, is the big fella?
Big Hawes has kicked 3. So Hawes has kicked 3, Couch has kicked 3, and Sam Dobson's kicked 3.
Been dangerous, hasn't he, Heusler? Just that other option.
It's a potent inside forward 50 for sure.
Absolutely it is. So Williams going up against Heusler, and Williams going to get the free kick. Big Jess thought he had it then, but the umpire says no. And Jack Williams will get the resultant free kick across half back.
Yeah, he will. So Jack Williams, they started him forward, but just didn't work, and they needed his experience down the back line just to try and quell the Saints' heavy disposal count and just the amount of inside 50s that they were going. And a good kick there, and Couch right on the edge of the 50-metre line. He'll wheel around. He'll have a shot. Couch sends its way home. In the goal sparrow is Dobson. And there's goal number 4. Easy as you like.
How did that happen?
I don't know. He must have hit behind the goalpost or something, Sam Dobson, but that was as easy as you like.
Great kick, 14.
Yeah, good trade. Super
I
kick
actually
by
thought
Couch.
he was having a shot, but then I thought it might have been the Magpie player working back, but it was Sam, and he's kicked goal number 4, so that's 27 for the season. And they extend their lead a little bit further, the Saints, 94-28. And Possum Kelly, he's a gun, Sam Dobson.
Well, yeah, he is silly, and I know we've mentioned it once before, but it's hard to believe sometimes why he couldn't quite get to that next level, but, maybe all about opportunities. But, look, well done. Good response by Koroit. I know they had a big lead at half-time, but Camperdown came out with a bit of zip and kicked the first couple, but they've steadied Koroit and hit back pretty hard, and I think it's a game-high lead now, isn't it?
Yeah, I think you're right, mate. So, Will Rowbottom this time is going to go up against Will Peterson. So the two Wills going at it. Bit of a stalemate. Todd White just shaking off Cam Spence there. So the ball's going to be balled up once again. So Peterson up against Rowbottom. Coming through that time was little Fraser Robb. Here's Dobson again. That's Sam Handball to White, who ran on for him. Liam O'Sullivan now at the back. He's got Dobson if he can get it to him. No. Holding the football, the umpire says, and the free kick will go to Bailey Thompson for the Camden Magpies. He's shown a bit for mine.
He's been their best, I reckon.
I like him. Kicks looking for Draffin. Coming there is Chumpy pulling. He gathers. He's got to get rid of it quick, though. No, he just steps through traffic. 2 bounces. Steps around another one. Handball over the top to little Hoisey. Hoisey goes then to Dobson. Ben, he's got players absolutely everything, and one of those is little Paddy O'Sullivan. He's been fantastic. So O'Sullivan, right foot kick now to McIntyre. McIntyre marks right on the 50-metre arc. He swings inboard, looking for Dobson. And he doesn't let him down, Sammy Dobson. And he's going to go back and have another shot this afternoon. And you blokes picking Matthews Petroleum, good luck, because I tell you what, there's probably 10 players out there for Koroit who have been sensational today, and this bloke's one of them, Scotty Carter.
I agree, mate. There was 3 of the guys that figured then that piece of play. I think it was Paddy O'Sullivan to McIntyre to Sam Dobson. I mean, those 3 guys have all been quality today. They just set the play up so well off half-back, Koroit. They just opened the ground up really well for themselves.
Yeah, they're just fantastic. They played so well. They bounced back in a big way today.
Yeah.
Dobson not happy with the mark here or where he's got to go. And little Hoisey just lining him up. So Dobson comes in. He's had a few opportunities today. He kicked, 4 goals, 3 for mine. Comes in. Kicks on its way. Umpire moves just a fraction. It is a goal. 5 goals, 3 for Dobson. 15-10-100. That is Koroit. The Magpies 4-4-28. Shojan Rockhart concrete scoreboard. 25 minutes gone in this third term. All thanks to Sungold. Fresh local milk.
Pass, let's go down to you on the boundary. All thanks to Rent for Keeps.
Yeah, well, I mean, it just keeps getting better and better, doesn't it, Hilly? But, look, Sam Dobson, not only does he get the footy in places that some people can't, but his kicking ability here is beautiful kick. He's just a natural, got a natural run up. Doesn't go on with too many antics in terms of setting up. He just goes back and kicks through the footy, and he does the rest. And you'd have to be going a long way to our Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day contender, that's for sure, this afternoon.
Yeah, he's been absolutely terrific. That is for sure. Rowbottom got the tap down. Draffin was the target, but reading it well was McIntyre, who's been super. Half 40 goes. Big fly. Good mark. And Matco higher. Highlight of the day contender from Ben Dobson. Spears a kick inside forward 50 through the fingers of Robinson. Umpire says interrupted illegally, and that'll go to Jason Robinson, who's probably been better as the game has gone on for the Magpies. So Robinson deep in defence, deep in defensive 50, working out where to go. He'll go short by foot. Good kick, spots up teammates, still deep in defensive 50. Really, they've still got a bit of work to do to get it out. Arnold's a target, good kick. Through his fingers, pulling, just always has time. Handball looking for O'Sullivan. Here's McIntyre. Wants to work it around by foot. Goes to Paddy O'Sullivan on that outer side wing and does extremely well. So O'Sullivan...
Just looked outnumbered, don't they?
Yeah. It just looks like every time Camperdown has a player, there's 2 or 3 Koroit Saints. And that's just, shows how much they run to the contest and they're there running forward and back.
Support, yep.
So now it's Liam O'Sullivan. Inside 50, big fly by Benny Dobson. Pushed in the back, but a mark taken. And the Magpies will try and repel it out there once again.
Let's go around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group for your financial needs. Let's go to the pond. Warrnambool take on Terang Mortlake. Timmy O'Keefe, what's happening out there, buddy?
Terang's leading at the moment, 10-8-68 to Warrnambool 9-8-62, but Big Moo Cowling's just having a shot at the moment.
We might stay there with you, mate. That is... And what have we played in the last quarter, mate?
We've been halfway through, I reckon.
Halfway through the final term, so she's...
No, he's just missed it. So he's been swung full forward. So he's kicking with the breeze, though, Warrnambool in the last.
5-point lead to Terang Mortlake. We're going to keep, we'll keep Timmy close over the next few minutes, or the next 10 minutes at least. Back here, Gordon for the Camperdown Magpies is having a shot for goal. To try and make it the third for the afternoon, or third in the quarter for Camden. Goes through for, they didn't even go through for a minor score. It's out of bounds and on the full. Let's go up to Hamilton. The Kangaroos taking on the South Warrnambool Roosters. Blair Burns, what's happening up there, buddy?
Yeah, it was, it's all one-way traffic here. South have really got on top late in that third. Right now it's 7-3-45 the Roos to 11-14-80, so 35-point lead now. I think South have the last 5.
Beautifully done, mate. Loving your work up there. Let's go to Mickey Finnegan over the Gardens Oval, Port Fairy. What's happening over there, Mick?
Yeah, we are 10.5 minutes into the last quarter. Port Fairy just hit the goal there. They're 6-11-47, North 11-10-75. It's Port's coming home fairly strong.
Beautifully done. And back here, mate, the free kick, the resultant free kick is going to go to Timmy McIntyre.
Had a bit this third term, hasn't he, McIntyre?
Yes, mate, he has. He's been absolutely magnificent. 72-point lead here to Koroit. Kicks down Dobson. Look at the big mitts. Oh, that is a Matco higher highlight. He's just brilliant. He's just got the best hands going around. He just jumps to the football. He times it so well. Every single time he jumps at the football, he's just so hard to defend. And poor old Richo, he's just thinking, gee whiz, what do I have to do to stop this bloke? As Heusler steps around, a couple mark in the goal square has been taken, and I reckon it might be little...
I reckon it's Dobson. Is it Ben?
Is it Benny Dobson, brother of Sam? And yes, it is. So both Dobsons playing forward at the moment, and this is Ben's opportunity to kick his first goal of the afternoon to join his brother, who's kicked 5.
Brendan might bob up soon.
And just a little snap around the body. And they'd be excited there, Big BD. Make no mistake. So 16-10-106, Koroit. 4-4-28, the Magpies. What is that? 78-point lead at the 29.5-minute mark. And she's all over here. Bar the shedding. We've still got a quarter to go, boys.
Got to work our way through it.
He's just came down to the bench. He's looking like he's going to warm up.
The great man, BD. Have a look at him. He's a machine, big Brendan Dobson.
He nearly burst the air of that one, Sam Dobson, when he marked that one in front of us. Yeah, it was like a vice.
Doesn't he just time it so well? You know, like, I know we keep banging on. People go, gee whiz, you carry on about it, but geez, he's a good player.
In your time in Hampden League footy, would he have one of the best set of hands you've seen, Tildy?
Yep, for sure. He'd be a nightmare to play on. Yeah, if he gets a little bit of space in front of him, you're just not going to get up over the top of him to spoil the footy. He just times he's leap at the ball really well.
You're nearly best just to let him kind of go outside the 50.
Yeah.
And just let him kind of get up there and get his possessions and try and maybe play off to you.
Well, that happened last week, didn't it, Stuart? That's what North forced him to do. He's got all his possessions up around the wing, and you don't mind that because he's not going to really punish you in terms of scoreboard.
Probably harder for him on that smaller deck out at North Warrnambool too.
Yep.
Spot on.
30 minutes has gone in this third term, and the Saints, well, they've got well and truly in control, as Matty said, 78 points the margin. Kent did really well. Got the handball out. They work it back to Robinson, who's on the wing. On the right boot, gets a bit of distance in the kick, and O'Sullivan almost took it. That was Jack, working hard to try and work it forward, or may have been taken a little high, was Isaac Stevens. We might go around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt. Timmy O'Keefe, Warrnambool, Tereng Mortlake. What's the latest there, Timmy?
Yeah, Warrnambool jumped in front, 10-9-69 to 10-8-68, Tereng.
How long do you reckon's left in the quarter? How long do you reckon left, mate?
Yeah, I reckon there'd be only 10 probably.
Yeah, so a little bit of time there, so nice and close out.
In our forward line at the moment.
So we'll catch up with Timmy very soon. So the Blues have got the lead in a tight game against the Bloods. And with about 10 minutes to go in that game, out at the pond, Deakin University. So back here, row bottom, try to paddle it forward. Hoy just bashing through, good strong tackle. And some good footy played there all round. And we'll have another stoppage. So we're nearing three-quarter time. A later finish here at Koroit this afternoon, just due to some time that was allocated for the stretching off of Jared Koroit, who we suspect has, from the information we've got, a pretty severe elbow injury. So we'll be certainly keeping an eye on that over the next couple of days to see what the word is. But it didn't look good from reports I heard out on the ground. So we wish him all the very best in his recovery. The big Texan.
Yeah, big Texie, great lad too. He might be shooting in the hospital, just having a bit of a listen or a watch as well. And blow out the quaddie too, boys. The Biggie Boost Koroit Hotel quaddie Romancer has blown us all out 124-1.
It's been that sort of
Jeepers. I don't think we had it anyway. I'm pretty sure we didn't, but yeah, it is absolutely smashes. Can't be long to play in this third term here at our Hampden League Live match of the day this afternoon. Out here at Victoria Park, right there on cue. Here's the three-quarter time siren and Big Willie Rowbottom saying, I just want to get to know you boys a little bit. Often happens, doesn't it, in front of the coaches' boxes and the bar, and that people get a bit socially excited. They want to get involved. But three-quarter time, it is the Saints 16-10. 106 to 4-4-28, Shojan Rocco concrete scoreboard. Trent Hill and Tildy Carter. The Magpies kicked the first couple. We thought, hang on, but then it was just all Koroit.
They responded. The Camperdown's credit, they came in and kicked the first three of the quarter, but from then on in, Koroit just responded really well. And, as we speak about all the time, their skill level's terrific. They've always got that option from behind, coming in support. And probably what I said there halfway through the third quarter, they always look to outnumber the opposition. Whenever Camperdown take possession, they've always got pressure on them. So far today, you just got to give Koroit credit. They responded really well from that defeat last week. A quarter to go, and probably after that defeat last week, you wouldn't have thought they'd take the foot off the pedal in this final quarter.
I'll tell you what, I'll go through just the multiple goal kickers for both sides, Matty, before we go to a break. Sam Dobson kicked 5 to three-quarter time, been a great performance up forward. Jeremy Horsler had plenty of looks with 3 goals, and Will Couch kicking his third in that third term as well. So to have 3, and Sam Gordon, the lone multiple goal kicker for the Camperdown Magpies with 2 out of their 4 goals up until three-quarter time.
Beautifully done, boys. We are going to take a break on Hampden League Live, your home of football and netball, 94.5 3YB FM.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street, quality builders and reno specialists.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
FitZ Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, FitZ Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Have you been injured at work? In a factory? On a farm? In a retail store? In an office? Madden's Lawyers. Voted one of Victoria's leading work injury compensation firms. You deserve the best.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissen, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-way BM.
Oh, welcome back to Hampden League Live's Match of the Day, live from Victoria Park, Koroit, where Koroit have got a commanding lead at three-quarter time, 16-10, 106, leading Camperdown 4-5-29. We're going to go around the grounds, all thanks to the McLaren Hunt Financial Group. A tight one out of the pond. Warner will take you on Terang Mortlake. Timmy O'Keefe, what's the latest out your game, mates?
Yeah, Big Moose just slotted one through. So we're 13-10, 88 to 11-8, 74 to Terang.
So a good couple of minutes there for the Blues to kick away to a 14-point lead. How long do you reckon left to go now, Timmy?
Wizard just said that's 20 gone.
20 gone, so there's still a little bit of time left, but the Blues in a good position. We'll catch up with you very soon, Timmy. Out at the pond, Warner will take you on Terang Mortlake. Tildy Carter, it's been an exhibition by the Koroit Saints after coming off their first loss last weekend against the Eagles. They've come back strongly and have played a really good brand of footy for 3 quarters so far.
Yeah, absolute credit to Koroit the way they've responded today. I've just got a few Synod account stats. Trent, centre breaks for the day, 10-3 Koroit's way. Inside 50s of 57-17 Koroit's way, obviously, and Mark's inside 50, 18-5. I guess when you've got, Couch, Horsler, Sam Dobson, these boys, you're going to take your fair share of marks inside 50. So they've controlled the game all over the ground. So they've got a quarter to go. And as I said, after their defeat last week, I wouldn't have thought they'd be taking the foot off the pedal in this final quarter.
Pies, let's go down to you all. Thanks to Rent for Keeps. You were down at the Koroit huddle.
Yeah, indeed, Hilly. And just as we're walking off, I'll just grab a quick word with Chris. Chris, real workmanlike, I reckon. Today, real workmanlike effort. You've right from the outset, you sort of got on top and haven't really released the pedal at all.
No, look, we're clearly a bit disappointed with the way we played, and a lot of that was down to how North Warrnambool let us play. But there's certainly some things we're disappointed with last week. That they're pretty proud boys. They don't play like that too often, so it's a response we expected, and it's great to see the way they played.
And as a footy supporter, mate, how good is it to watch Sam Dobson go about his work? I mean, he's a fantastic player.
Yeah, he's a star. His brother's pretty bloody good too, so we're glad to. We're lucky to have both of them, mate.
Good luck for the last quarter, mate. Thanks, boys.
Beautiful work. Ball inside, forward 50 for the Magpies. Gathered by the first gamer in Payne. Goes to the top of the square. O'Sullivan up against Zach Sinner. Good tackle. Tell you what, he's a tackling beast, Paddy O'Sullivan. And he stopped an opportunity for a score there for the Magpies. And this final term, Stewie, brought to you by Clinton Baulch Nissan. That beautiful Nissan Navara we come out on the road was magnificent.
You can't beat the old Nissan Navara. It is just a magnificent motor vehicle, that is for sure. Clinton Baulch is just a great supporter of all things in the town. That is spot on. Here goes Matty Field now. Big high kick, looking for Gordon. Saints getting numbers back there, though. Quick kick off the ground. Little foot race now. Todd White started the game sensationally well. Been really solid contributor all day. He's wrapped up in a tackle, and the umpire says it's going nowhere. So 106 Koroit, 29 Camperdown in our Hampden League Live match of the day this afternoon. And tell you what, it's just been an awesome performance by the Koroit Saints, that is for sure, this afternoon. Quick kick out of the pack comes now. Here's little Clemmy Nagorka, who sits underneath it. And he's been workmanlike again today too. Had a quiet game last week, but he's bounced back today. Handball over the top. McIntyre, not his best option that time. It goes out of bounds. Not happy with himself, the deaf man. And the free kick will go. It's a big row bottom it is for the Camperdown Magpies.
Yeah, it is. Nice little kick there. And he finds Dundon. I think it's Dundon. Both him and Bailey Thompson got the long sleeve. And now it's Dundon. He's got the 23 and Thompson 24. So the new recruit is 50 from home. He is a long kick and he does back himself. He thinks he's a chance to make the distance. So Judah Dundon, probably one of the most unusual names getting in the Hampden Football Netball League this season, will kick from every bit of 50 metres. Wheels around on the left. Looks pretty good from Matco. Highlight for the Magpies. Connection is good, and that's their first goal this final term. 5-5-35, the Magpies. Koroit 16-10, 106, and he backed himself, Tildy Carter, and he appeased the Camperdown faithful.
He did. He just timed that really well, didn't he? He didn't look to overkick the footy, but she came off nice and sweet. So beautiful kick from about 45. And once again, Camperdown have got the first goal of the quarter.
Lucas Brothers snag of the day for mine, outside 50. Now, I must admit, I was thinking to myself, gee whiz, he's keen and confident here, but good enough to get the job done. And
left footer,
yeah,
nice kick.
No, he obviously knows his ability and nailed it. That was magnificent. He's looking for the agate to come back into. I think it might have gone missing down there.
How's good has hospitality been today, boys?
Mate, Ants Marnie and the crew.
Kylie Grayland.
They've just looked after us unbelievably well out here. We've been hydrated all day. I think I'm on bottle number 4 of the water.
Chips
nice
and gravy.
And he had 10 tilt.
Matty, I had to laugh. Matty goes, the best way to get full is to scull your water. That's one of the learnings from today for the great man. Always, you're a mentor to many, mate. And it was fantastic.
The thinking man's weight losser. Possum Kelly, all thanks to Red for Keeps on the boundary, Poss. The ball took a bit to come back there, buddy.
It did indeed. I think there might be a few rabbits out here. Koroit was trying to scunge up the ball. But, boys, generally when it's the 22nd of May, and it's a sunny afternoon. A bit of chill gets in the air at this time of the day, but not so today. It's still beautiful down here on the boundary line. The sun is still hanging around and very pleasant.
It is a magnificent day, isn't it, for football? This time of the year, that was Spence just pumping the Magpies into attack. Stacks on the mill down there. Watson looking for holding the football. And umpire Stevie Walker says we are going to have another ball up. So it has been all Koroit this afternoon. 16-10-106 to 5-5-35 Camperdown. Shojan Rockhard, Concrete Scoreboard Star Thinking Matthews, Petroleum Player of the Day. I know what I'm thinking. And I don't have any influence in this one. This is all you boys.
Always dangerous when you think that.
I just really like, I just really like the game of O'Sullivan. You know, playing in an unusual role, that is Jack. He kind of got thrust into the ruck, and I reckon he has absolutely tried his absolute butt off today for mine.
And he's rucked in that position all day. He hasn't really had a chop out.
No. He had a little spell as a key defender there for about 10 minutes of that third quarter, but you're right, that's been about it.
And obviously Dobson, Sam that is, and Ben, they've both been magnificent, but Sam's obviously hit the scoreboard. He goes, Mac Peterson gathers. Ooh, could have been leg. Paddy O'Sullivan, handball over the top, intercepted that time by Draffin. He goes inboard. There's Hoy. He gets it, just misses McIntyre. Draffin goes and butters up. Handball back there to big Jackie Williams off one step. Kicks long and strong. Big pack of players over the back of the pack. That time was Thompson. Bailey Thompson kicks goal number 2 of the afternoon for himself. And he has been one of the shining lights for mine, Scotty Carter, for the Camperdown Magpies.
I agree. He was pretty lively that day down at Camperdown against North Warrnambool about 3 weeks ago also. So I think he's a recruit from the Warrnambool District League from Tim Boone. So, yeah, it's great to see. Great to see he's making his way in Hampden League footy, and he's fit in nicely.
Yeah, he certainly has. So his second goal of the afternoon, and, well, they're just putting a little bit of respectability back on the scoreboard, the Magpies. It's been a long day, 6-5-41, 16-10-106. So they've kicked the first 2 of this final term. Let's go around the grounds, all thanks to the McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Let's go to out the pond. Timmy O'Keefe, Warrnambool will take you on to Ring Mortlake. Timmy, what's the latest? Have we got a result at the pond?
Still going out here. Warrnambool 15-10-100, and Terang's just kicked a goal 12-8-84, and I think that's Kane's 6th goal, I think.
There you go. So a youngster who's on the up for the Bloods, but the Blues look like they'll get the job done there. Let's go up to Melville Oval. Hamilton taking on South Warrnambool, and Blair Burns is our man. Burnsy, what's the latest up at Melville Oval, champ?
G'day, boys. Yeah, it's got pretty ugly for the Roos here. It's 8-3-51 to 13-18-96 at the minute. So I think 45-point lead for South, and yeah, they've absolutely ran a mark in this second half here.
Beautiful work there, young Blair Burns up at Melville Oval. Let's go over to the Gardens Oval. Mick Finnegan's our man. Port Fairy take you on North Warrnambool. And Mick, what's the latest in your game over at the Gardens?
Haven't got a clue, mate. No scoreboard. No, Adam Wines is just shooting for goal now. If he kicks this will be 7th, I think, for the afternoon. But North Warrnambool are roughly 16 to 17 goals. To Port Fairy, about 8 goals. The scoreboard's gone blank on us, brother.
What's happened? The power's gone out over at Port Fairy, mate. You paid the bill, Mickey?
I don't know. Porridge is fucked up. No, but I really don't know.
There you go. Poor old Porridge just copped it. There you go.
So the listeners,
Paddy Lane might have a badge going to Mick, I reckon, during the week.
He is our Southwest Tool of the week. Big Magic Mike Finnegan over there at Port Fairy this afternoon. He's wowee, that was unbelievable. I think he just thought he was talking to me on the farm, old Mick. Oh, brilliant stuff. You've got to love live radio. Back here. Oh, Sammy Dobson's taking a nice mark on the lead. It was a good kick by little Liam Hoy. And he's going to go back, Dobson, and this is for goal number 6. And if he kicks this, you nearly have to give him the Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day for mine. Mick's got everything, I think. Not happy with the scoreboard attendance over there anyway. Oh, Dobson comes in. Beautiful run up, balanced. It is a goal. It is an absolute sausage roll. Magnificent kick by Sammy Dobson. That is goal number 6. 17-10, 112 for Koroit. 6-5-41 Camperdown. Trojan Rockhard concrete scoreboard. And Tildy, has he got his hand on that little Matthews petroleum fuel voucher?
Well, he's up there, Stuart. There's no problems there. Really well-weighted kick for from Liam Hoy then. Just waited the ball, let Sammy Dobson run onto the footy, and, if he's got the footy in front of him, a little bit of space, you're just not going to get around him.
Yeah, what a day it's been for Dobson, and just that forward line's really functioned well. When you get 12 goals as a collective from your 3 key targets down there, Tildy, you've had a pretty good day, haven't you?
Yeah, and I guess without Koroit being down there too.
So, ball back in the middle, and we might go just back to the studio with our great man, Davey D, for some WD for now round the ground scores, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group.
Thank you, Hilly. Round 7 today, and Old Collegians 10-3-63 lead Rovers 7-14-56. We've got Naranda 20 goals, 28-148, leading Dennington 1 behind, according to the scores here. Merivale 14-14-98 lead Allensford 4-2-26, and Panmure 11-8-74 leading the Creekers 9-9-63 in the AFL. Carlton have defeated Hawthorn 13-8-86 to 9-9-63, and we've got about 12 minutes to go in the final quarter, and the Cats up by 40 points over the Suns. Hilly?
Thanks, Davey D. Beautiful work in the studio. Ball inside, forward 50 for the Magpies. Gordon's the target, and a mark taken. Nice mark too. A Matco Hire highlight of the day contender to Sam Gordon. A beautiful packed mark, and he'll have a shot for his 3rd goal of the afternoon. It's going to be a right foot snap, you would imagine. A bit of a tight angle here, and to try and convert the 7th on the scoreboard for the Koroits, for the Camperdown Magpies. Comes around, a little bit lacklustre in the goal kicking lead up there for Sam Gordon, and a minor score.
How many do you reckon he's missed today?
3.
He kicked
Yeah.
a couple out in 4, I think.
Yeah, hasn't had his best day with the kicking boost. Probably a bit of a sign of just the day it's been for the Magpies.
He's dangerous, isn't he, though?
Yeah, he's a good player.
I like him.
Exciting to watch.
Where's he come from, boys?
So he's a Camperdown boy.
Went away and come back.
Went away. So I think he played the TAC Cup footy. Come back and played. I reckon I was talking to Darren Cheeseman, former Camperdown player, last night, and he was saying he played in 2012 and then went away. He's been over in South Australia for some time and just come back to the farm at the start of last year.
Yeah, right. Well, he's a big lump of a kid too, isn't he?
Yeah.
Just hits packs too, and the ball's going to have to go back here again. So Clemmy Nagorka's going to have his 3rd attempt at this one. Nice little barrel there by Fraser Robbs, getting the ball back. Sting well and truly out of this one, our Hammer League live match of the day. Late finish too, boys. We've only ticked over 11 and a half minutes here. 17-12, 112 Koroit, 6-6-42 Camperdown. Nagorka over the top to Will Peterson. Peterson goes back inboard to Paddy O'Sullivan.
Love this kid.
18-year-old, works for Conquest Pools, mate. Matty Canadian, the crew. Kicks that Dobson. Oh, nearly pulled in a screamer amongst 2. Got to beat a couple too. He's wrapped up in a tackle. I think that has to be holding the football. First blemish of the day for Sammy Dobson. And the resultant free kick will go to Billy Arnold for the Camperdown Magpies. So, Arnold, he's talled all right. Don't worry about that. Him and his brother Riley. Kicks down the line. Oh, goes through the hands that time of Watson. Big Gordon just comes crashing through. Draffin's been all right today for Camperdown as well for mine. And we're going to have a ball up right in front of the commentary position. Here's Scotty Carter. All thanks to Senator Carlton Stats. Anything that stood out today to you, big fella?
Oh, just Jack O'Sullivan's work rate, I think, Stu. He's still going strong late in the game, virtually, as we said, and just about rucked all day. And he's obviously had a big pre-season. He looks very fit.
Well, he's fit as a fiddle, that is for sure. Here's Jack Williams out the back, high up and under. Gordon's going to come out and meet the contest. Took courage when you know big Sammy Gordon's crashing down. There's Draffin again. As I said, he's been all right too. Handball over the top. Here's the Moon Man Mooney. He's got pulling on if he wants to use him. Chooses to go the long option out to Hoy, the skipper. He's got Mac Peterson running for him. Beautiful kick by Hoy. And Peterson uses that leg speed, and they're running all over them at the moment, the Saints. Here's little Chumpy pulling. He's been good again today. The reigning best and fairest winner goes back inboard to his skipper, Hoy. Hoy now, not his best kick that time, goes off the side of the boot, still going to come off. I think Watson's going to win the contest there. He does, goes to Benny Dobson. He spots up little Paddy O'Sullivan. And O'Sullivan, the youngster's been great. Looking for options. He's got little Clemmy Nagorka. spots him up. Another good contributor today. Look at them all just lining up out wide, boys. So a little raffle here. Back to Hoy. Hoy's got O'Sullivan running. Pushes back off the mark. Dobson's going to be the target, is he? No. McIntyre takes a nice contested mark too, under a little bit of heat and pressure. And the deaf man is going to go back and have a shot. Plays on quickly. There's that man again. Dobson looking for goal number 7.
Lethal combination, aren't they, those two?
Oh, absolutely.
They've combined pretty well today. I think McIntyre has probably hit Sam Dobson 3 or 4 times inside 50 today, for sure.
Jeez, he just works and works, this bloke. Good luck to you blokes choosing the Matthews.
It's Tildy, there's the man.
The pair of those boys got big tanks. That would be a good endurance battle, those two.
So here comes Sammy Dobson for goal number 7, coming back, but not enough. That would be 6 goals 4 or 6 goals 5 for Dobson. Hilly?
Yeah, I reckon 6-4, Matt. I reckon 6-4. I tell you what, I'd love to see an endurance race up Hopkins Point Road Hill between T. McIntyre and S. Dobson. It'd be some sort of race.
I've actually got a little bit of mail on this. They tell me that young Tommy Baulch, who runs very well, just back here at O'Sullivan, Jack, off one step, just misses 2. So 17, 11, 113 to 6, 642. Yeah, been doing a bit of running with T-Mac in the pre-season and runs very well, does Tommy Baulch. And T-Mac just doesn't seem to want to take him on over the 2K mark.
Really?
He always seems to pull out, they tell me, a little bit earlier, does T-Mac, because he doesn't want the young kid to get bragging rights.
No, he wouldn't like that.
Oh, love it.
He must have a big motor then, young Tom Baulch.
He has.
Unbelievable runner for such a boy of his height. There's no doubt about it. Here's the Magpies, Dundon. I've liked his game today. Not a great kick on that occasion, but has been a solid contributor. McIntyre, he'll have to be amongst the votes as well, or a contender anyway. Dobson couldn't take the chest mark. And a sucker off the ground, and that's a goal.
Yeah, Dobson.
I think it was.
Sammy Dobson's cramped up. He's had more kicks than...
Yeah, who kicked that? It was Sam
Dobson, I reckon.
I think it was Dobson.
That's 7.
That is 7 goals.
Was that Ben or Sam?
I don't know. I've got a feeling that could be Ben.
I think it is.
Yeah, there's Sam up here.
Yeah.
It's Ben.
Yeah.
Geez, they're looking more and more alike.
The flower pot man. I'll guarantee you it was Ben because Brendan's doing the goal kickers, boy, so it went in pretty quick in the book. Even though Jeremy Hoysler was there.
Well, that's his second of the afternoon. If it's Benny Dobson. 18-12, 120, 6-6, 42, 78 points the margin. I tell you what, coming here today, Tildy, I didn't think that the margin would be this great. I thought it might be a little bit closer, but
I was thinking
the Saints have been absolutely sensational.
5 or 6 goal game, I thought, Hilly, to be honest. So, absolute credit to Koroit the way they've gone about it this afternoon.
Yeah, they certainly have been an impressive outfit. There's only 16 minutes gone, so we've still got a little bit of time in this final term. And as for listeners that have only just tuned in, a latest completion time here at Koroit, just due to a stretchering off incident with Jared Corral with a suspected elbow injury, which we wish him all the best because it seems like it might be one that might keep him out for a little while yet.
And wasn't he playing well?
Yeah.
He's probably best on, to be honest, to that point in time, wasn't he?
And boys, isn't it great to see planes back in the air? If you look straight out to your north there, you'll see a Boeing 737, which is a Virgin flight of VA684 from Perth to Melbourne, boys, so they'll be in Melbourne very soon.
Oh, Dobson nearly took another big fly. That was Sam. You love your aviation pots. And Billy Arnold sees the ball over the boundary line for yet another boundary throw-in.
Who are the better players for Camperdown, boys?
Thompson.
Bailey Arnold. No, sorry, not Bailey Arnold. Sorry, Billy Arnold.
Yeah, maybe. I think Robson's got a bit of the ball across half-back without being outstanding, but he's probably won his share of the footy.
Dundon, I reckon he's been pretty solid as well. And Spencer's gotten better as the game's got on. Gordon couldn't take the mark.
At the back, they're on.
Yeah, they are, and it's the first gamer who's just waiting. But the Saints' defence, they work so close and tightly, and they are very, very scungy when they're giving away forward 50s. And O'Sullivan does well to Benny Dobson, who's got a running teammate and Chumpy Pulling. I reckon this boy doesn't wear deodorant because I tell you what, no one ever stands near him. Pulling, he's got so much time and space.
He covers the ground too.
Good player. Did he win a best and fairest a couple of years ago?
Yeah, reigning best and fairest winner here.
Yeah, good player.
Dobson had the mark, kicked it into the pocket looking for Will Couse. That was Sam, and
got a good leap too.
Yep. I was just going to ask Possum, is Brett Harrington still out there, Possum? We see okay, we haven't seen him for a while.
Good deduction there. Tildy, I'll suss it out for you, mate.
He spent most of the time forward when he had been on the ground, so
isn't that a luxury to have, a victory like this without sort of Brett Harrington playing a real prominent role?
Here's little Fraser Robb too, quick little kick out of the pack. Look at this man. Oh, takes a sprickie. Have a look at that one. Put that one down as a Macco highlight.
I'll tell you what, I've written that many highlights of goals and marks, and I reckon Sam Dobson's got about 12 mentions.
How's Fitzy and the crew going to put that together this week?
Yeah, might be just a Sam Dobson highlight reel.
But, mate, what about the effort?
Slips catch then.
Well, we're halfway through the last quarter. You're winning by 80 odd points, and you're taking diving marks like that. You're probably going to slot through. This would be what? 7?
7 goals.
If he kicks it. And he has. Umpire did not move. It is a goal. Sam Dobson, 7. Give me the Matthews Petroleum now, Tildy. Hand it over, mate.
Yeah, confident about that, Stewie?
Oh, I think so, mate. He has been absolutely magnificent.
You're not going to hear me blowing about his performance, mate. He's a quality player.
Round the grounds, I'm a bit risque here, to be honest, after our last little efforts, but let's have a go.
Have the finger on the button there, Davey D.
McLaren Hunt Financial Group. I just pray that the powers...
We're not in delay, boys.
But listen, let's go to Timmy O'Keefe, to Orang Mortlake and the Warrnambool Blues. What was the final score out there, Timmy?
Yeah, the Blues got up by 20 points. It was 100 to 80.
Beautifully done, Timmy. We'll come for a bit of a wrap-up later on, mate. And you're 3-2-1, all thanks to Pit Stop Menswear, the MVP. Let's go to Blair Burns, Hamilton v South. Must be finished nearly up there as well, Burnsy.
Yep, it's done. It was a 39-point win for South. Really got away in that second half. The final score was 9-3-57 for Roos to 13-18-96. So, easy win there in the end for South.
We'll come back to you a little bit later on too, mate, for the post-game wrap-up. And you're 3-2-1 as well. Let's go to Mick Finnegan, Port Fairy taking on the North Warrnambool Eagles. And I hope the scoreboard's back up and going, Mick.
Yeah, we're up and going, mate. The seniors game today. North Warrnambool 17-10, 112 to Port Fairy 7-14, 56.
Beautifully done, mate. So convincing win in the end to the North Warrnambool Eagles. Mick, we'll come back to you for a bit of a wrap-up in your 3-2-1 in about 15 or 20 minutes' time. Let's go downstairs to the great man, Philip Possum Kelly, all thanks to Red for Keeps.
Good on you, Stu. Yeah, just a couple of cues in the rack from a Koroit point of view, boys. Young McCutcheon's just come off with a little bit of a corky, and I think he's pretty much done for the day. Brett Harrington sitting there pretty content with his legs crossed, just a bit of fatigue, and he's just having a spell.
Yeah, nice work there by the Saints, and he's been a great player for a long time, Harrington. So no need to overuse him if they don't have to. If it's a long season. And Benny Dobson, geez, he's made a good comeback game, hasn't he? First game of the season, been absolutely sensational. Kicks it to Watson, gathered. Here's Nagorka. He's a penetrating kick. He kicks to half forward, looking for Will Couch, who just doesn't stop trying. Good pickup. Handballs. Looking for Peterson. That's Will. Gets around 1, gets around 2. Inside 50. Sammy's on the end of it. And he's going to straighten up and share the love with Liam O'Sullivan, 40 metres out. And I'll tell you what, how many marks do you reckon Sam Dobson's had today, Tildy?
13, 14. Yep.
I'm just looking at these magnificent stat sheets. Alan Blackburn would be
good spread, though.
Alan Blackburn would be so happy if he saw that, mate. That is as good as you'll see, Hilly.
I think it's
pretty
impressive.
Reasonable. Impressive. Here's Liam O'Sullivan.
Nolan chips and gravy all day.
40 metres out for his second goal of the afternoon. Comes in. And not enough. Just a minor score.
Oh, I love it.
It's just a spreadsheet.
He's quick to poke the bear, isn't he? Hey, he's quick to poke the bear. 19, 12, 126 to 6642.
Did you hear what he said? That's a spreadsheet.
Microsoft Excel, or is that Scott Tildy Carter Excel?
Just the A4 paper and the Sawyer Hill Business Well-Provisor's pen. That's about it.
I love it.
Fraser Robb trying to get a handball out. Draffing gathered. So did Spence. He's gotten better as the game's got on. Gathers, looking for somewhere to go. Short kick. Finds up Isaac Stevens. He'll go centre. Oh, good grab by Jack O'Sullivan. I'll tell you what, it's going to be an interesting selection because I think it's out of Sam Dobson or Jack O'Sullivan for that player of the day. And Tildy, you're the man who's going to make that decision. Lost in the sun, gathered by Sam Dobson. Dispossessed, gathered. Here's Spence. Another disposal for the gun from the Magpies. Zach Sennett, free kick, 50 metres. Against Peterson, a bit unlucky, but did probably encroach on the mark a little bit. And Sennett, well, actually, yeah, it is Sennett, 19. gets that 50-metre advantage.
Of course, his father, Matty, wore the famous 19-2 for a long, long period of time. The Camperdown Magpies, and I reckon old man Paddy might have worn it as well back in his heyday. I saw Paddy yesterday too. Had a run of that at Flemington today, so good on you. Good mark that time by Fraser Robb. He squares it up to Pulling now that far out of side. Hoy's been good in this last half too. Handball over the top to the running Watson now. Watson can have a bounce. He can have another one if he wants. Choose to go over the top, looking for Benny Dobson. Guess who's going to rove it? It's Sam Dobson. Steps around one. Short little kick in board to the Moon Man. Just wasn't quite there. It was a little worm burner. And it is Stacks on the mill. And we are going to have a ball up. He could have another shot there for my boys.
Might have confirmed that Matthews could probably had it, Stewie.
If he kicked 8, sure.
It'd be hard to knock back, wouldn't it?
7-6, not a bad old day.
So I'd love to know what his actual playing stats are. He would have had 20-odd touches, 15 marks. Oh, head-high tackle for mine, but he's been pinged for holding the ball. McIntyre, thought he just got taken a little bit high there.
Fair enough, Illy. I think
You're happy with that one, Poss?
Yeah, no, that's all good.
So draft and the resultant free kick gets it to a running Richardson. We're approaching the 25-minute mark of this final turn. The margin out to 84 points. McIntyre daisy cutter kick and takes a nice slips catch, 50 from home. Runs on, plays on, long penetrating kick. Yes, McIntyre.
Been pretty reasonable too, boys.
Oh, Lucas Brothers Butchers, player of the day. He's second. And, they're a good football side, aren't they? A great football club, Tildy Carter.
Oh, they are. There's no doubt about that. You win 6 premierships in a row for a reason, don't you? And the way they respond today, wouldn't like to be in Camperdown drawing them on the rebound. So, as disappointing as Camperdown have been, we must just give full credit to Koroit. They've controlled the game from the outset. They're, contested situations. They've got the hands on their footy first. They've defended really well, and their skill level going inside their forward 50s really pleasure to watch.
Let's go downstairs. All thanks to Rent for Keeps to Philip Possum Kelly.
Good on you, boys. Clemmy Nagorka just came off suffering from cramp. No one went on, so they're out there of 17 to finish the game, the Saints.
That's fair enough too. Here's Toddy White starting or finishing the game as he started. Kicks down, looking for Couch. The Rock just wearing him like a glove. Handball back that time to Williams. Little kick around the body to Sinnott. Just had to sit underneath it. Here's Benny Dobson. Just steps through a bit of traffic. Goes back in. Board to White. Steps around a couple too. Back to Ben Dobson now. They're just marking around it with it now a little bit. White on the boundary. No. Goes through for a minor score. So 20 goals, 13, 133. That is Koroit. 6-6-42. The Camperdown Magpies and the Shojan rock hard concrete scoreboard. 27 minutes gone in this third term on the fresher fruit juice time clock.
Tildy, if you were a Camperdown coach, Neville Swain, during the week, what are the key takeouts that would be the things you would be looking to work on for next week's game?
Oh, without being too negative, I just think probably a lack of pressure on Koroit. I think they've just allowed Koroit just to control the footy a little bit too easily. And I guess when they've been in possession, Camperdown, probably except for that 10-minute period in the start of the third quarter, I think they've just rushed the disposals quite a bit.
Nice kick there from Sid Bradshaw off the one-stepper, spearing pass to Bailey. I think Thompson or Dundon. It's Dundon again. They've sort of confused us a little bit today, both wearing the long sleevers. And Dundon kicked that beautiful goal at the 2-minute mark of this final term, that 50-metre bomb. Can he make it 2 goals in this final term for his scorecard? So Dundon, he's kicked 2 goals so far in season 2021. 35 metres out directly in front. Beautiful kick of the footy. He makes no mistake, and he kicks another. He's second of the day. 7-6-48. But they trailed 20-14-134, the Saints. 28 minutes gone, and a bit of a consolation goal for the Magpies as we're nearing full time here at Victoria Park. Tildy Carter.
Yeah, look, I think Dundon and Thompson have both been pretty serviceable across half forward. They're both pretty lively players. They're going to have good handful of careers. There's no problem there, but we know Camperdown have been sadly beaten, but at the end of the day, they've had a pretty reasonable start to the season, so I think they'll rebound, regroup, and probably back at the Lure Oval next week might suit them a little bit better.
Yeah, absolutely. They'll certainly pick apart this game and look at where the areas they can certainly improve on, but the Saints have just been simply outstanding, and geez, Jack O'Sullivan gets another hit out, looking for Sam Dobson, or Benny Dobson. Goes on the leader, Will Couch, and just puts it in front. Not too much acid on the kick, just out in front, easy to run onto. And Will Couch, who's had Hasn't had a lot of disposals throughout the course of the day, but he's going for goal number 4, and you know what? He's ticked off his job, hasn't he?
You kick 4 goals for the forward every week. You've had a good day at the office. There's no problems there at all. But I've noticed with Koroit the way they pass the footy inside the forward 50. They're not trying to kick rockets. They just weight the ball well, allow their teammates to run onto the footy.
So Couch from 45 comes in, working around. Has he done enough? I don't think he has, and a minor score for Will Couch. So he has a behind to his goal kicking tally. 20-15, 135, leading Camperdown 7-6-48. Nice mark there by Jack Williams, who was one of the co-coaches with Neville Swain in 2019. Nice mark taken there by Angus Gordon. Whirls around on the boots, and I reckon they've sort of, they've really been hurt by the loss of Fraser Lucas too. Just that poise with the footy.
He's ball use and cool head, and also I think they miss Hamish Sinnott's running ability.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that gut running from both forward and back,
just break
back
a line
to forward.
for you.
Yeah. McIntyre's been sensational. Kicks inside, forward 50, working backs O'Neill. Just couldn't quite see it in the sun. Gathered by Arnold, who's probably been nearly their best, or one of their best, Billy Arnold, sweeping between the back line and the ruck. And Dundon has it on centre wing, standing with that one-step pass, and there it is, full time. A comprehensive win by the Saints, 20-15, 135 to Camperdown, 7-6-48. Awesome performance, led by a 7-goal haul from that superstar from the Saints, Sam Dobson.
Yeah, absolutely nailed it, Hilly. Just a great victory by the Koroit Saints. Just an interesting takeout too. Kevin Hoy just texted me, young McCutcheon's it's his first game back from concussion. So if he's got another concussion today, he just might be one to keep a bit of an eye on too, because he did cop a couple of heavy hits out there today as well. He kind of balls in nice and hard. Does the young fella. So the big loss too of Jared Koroit earlier in proceedings, and of course, they lost the Camperdown Magpies, Fraser Lucas as well early on in proceedings with that ankle injury as well. So just a couple of takeouts from the game, but they were just too strong in the end. The Koroit Saints just on the rebound, coming off a loss from last week. And just a magnificent team performance. They did not have a passenger today, Scotty Carter.
Calculated the spreadsheets, Joey.
Mate, this is all thanks to Synod Account Stats.
Yes. And we have the following: centre breaks, Koroit's way 11-5, inside 50, 71-27, which just shows the the difference between the two sides. And this is an impressive number. Marks inside 50, 25-8 now. If you can have 16 marks inside your forward 50, you've had a good day out. So to have 25 shows the firepower they've got up there, and also shows the ball use going inside the forward 50 was pretty classy today. So
that's unbelievable.
Very comprehensive performance.
A fishy going inside forward 50. They had 71 entries for 35 scoring shots. So, going at 50%. That's you'd have that as a stat each week.
You take that every week for sure.
That is unbelievable. What an amazing stat. Beautifully done on that spreadsheet of yours. Let's go downstairs to the great man, Philip Possum Kelly.
Yeah, got one of the young stars down here, mate. Jack, congratulations, mate. That was a terrific win, and a bit of freedom for you today. You're able to run around on the ball a bit with Big Jezza playing forward.
Yeah, well, we had Timmy McPherson go out last week out at Bushfield. So, and Jezza Hoysler went, Joe Corey went out in that first quarter. So, yeah, I had to be thrown in the ruck, mate, and just did what I had to do.
And, mate, pretty taxing conditions today. I mean, sun was out 20 degrees most of the day, and took it out a lot of the boys.
Oh, it was a great day, Poss. Yeah, bloody great weather to play footy. And just, happy to be out here.
And a great rebound from last week. Obviously, you lowered your colours, which, no great big deal. North played very well. But to bounce back the way you did today, it's obviously pretty pleasing.
Yeah, well, we had a pretty flat day there, close out of Bushfield. But, you have those days every now and again. But I was happy to be in SPAC today, and we played pretty well. So, yeah, happy to be on the winners list.
And your own form, mate, obviously, as I said, having a bit of a run around, a bit of freedom today. Do you like having a bit of a run around on the ball?
Oh, it doesn't really worry me where I play, mate, as long as I'm out in the ground. Yeah, no, I'm just happy to be out here. No, having a great time.
Go on, you mate. Enjoy the win, and we'll get in and see if we can catch the song.
All right, it's on your boss.
I love a good young kid, and they're certainly going to be in contention as little Liam Hoy, the skipper, and Timmy McIntyre, the assistant coach, going to lead the boys off. They'll be pretty happy. Great way to bounce back this afternoon, and good to see Benny Dobson back into that side as well. And Gee whiz, have a listen to that Harley Davidson or something at the back just firing up. Just about to leave the vicinity out here of Victoria Park in Koroit. If you're joining us for the first time too, we had an amazing start to the game. We couldn't get our network, our Telstra network going at all here this summer. We were on our mobile phone for the first 42 minutes of Hampden Live, just passing it around the box. It was quite comical.
Early arrival, Stewie, that was the key, mate.
Mate, you know what? I think we mozzed ourselves by getting here so early, didn't we, Tim? I think we need to just go back to our normal routine.
1 minute to 12.
1 minute to 12. I did laugh at one stage. You turned around and I said, geez, I don't like this, boys. We've been here since 11:30. And you said at 11:55. Well, we weren't even in the boxing camp at 11:55 a couple of weeks ago.
True story.
No, that Melbourne to Warrnambool bike race just really set us back. But just a commanding victory in the end
Quality
today,
performance
wasn't it?
and clear premiership favourites. Even though they got defeated last week, still clear premiership favourites.
Yeah, got quality all across the ground, that is for sure. We are going to take a break. This is the post-game. All thanks to Conquest Pools in Warrnambool, Matty Canadian, the crew, and also Town and Country Pizza and Pasta. On the other side, we're going to go through our award winners, including our Matthews Petroleum, Matco Hire Player of the Day, our Lucas Brothers Snag of the Day, and we've even got an early winner for the Southwest Tools Tool of the Day on your home of football and netball 94.5 3YBFM.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissen, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YBFM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
FitZ Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, FitZ Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply FOGO bin liners in all sizes? Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Right, thanks ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've hit 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386. 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world. It's time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sungold.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3way BFM. Central on 94.5 3way BFM.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live. Big victory at the end of Koroit over the Camperdown Magpies. To be honest, the sting was out of this one probably 10 minutes into the second term today. We're going to go around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. This is the post-game wrap. Thanks to Conquest Pools in Warrnambool, Matty Canadian, the crew, for all your pool needs. Make sure you give the guys a call. And this is the time you should be starting to think about dropping a pool in that magnificent backyard of yours. And also Town & Country Pizza and Pasta for all your pizza and pasta needs. 5562 0000.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad excuse for a bit of teasing, I reckon, Town & Country. Obviously, a late finish here at Victoria Park. And
pizza and pasta from the footy on TV.
Yeah, sounds all right.
Who's on tonight, boys?
Bulldogs and Saints, I think.
Oh, it won't be a bad game.
Yeah, it'll be a good game.
Absolutely. Now, listen, you two boys, I'm going to palm it over to you now for the goal kickers, the better players, our Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day, and also our Lucas Brothers Snag of the Day. And what else am I forgetting?
And the Pit Stop Menswear
Pit
votes.
Stop Menswear MVP.
All right, well, I'll go goal kickers, and I'll get Tildy to go through the better players for both sides and the votes, because he's the great man, the man in the special comments chair that has that responsibility on a Saturday afternoon. So for Koroit, they kicked 2015 135 to Camperdown 7-6-48. Goal kickers for the Saints, Sam Dobson, 7 goals. We think it may have been 7 goals 4 or 7 goals 5. A lot of shots at goal. 3 goals each to Jeremy Horsler, Will Couch. 2 goals to Ben Dobson, Tim McIntyre, and singles to Fraser Robb, Todd White and Liam O'Sullivan. Whilst for the Camperdown Magpies, 2 each to Bailey Thompson, Sam Gordon and Judah Dundon, and a single goal to Cam Spence. Tildy, we'll go through the better players. Maybe start with Camperdown, our losers today, and then go on to the victors, the Koroit Saints.
Yeah, okay, Hilly. I picked out probably 5 guys, I think, from Camperdown who tried pretty hard today. I think Bailey Thompson and Judah Dundon, I think they're both pretty lively across half-forward line for Camperdown. I think that Bailey Thompson's story coming from the Warrnambool District League to Tim Boone into the Hampden League is a good story, and he fit in really well. He's going to be a good Hampden League player for many years to come. Robertson wasn't dominating at half-back by any stretch of the imagination, but I thought he tried pretty hard, and he's probably racked up his 25 touches across there. Billy Arnold, whether he was in the ruck or across half-back, tried really hard. And Cam Spence, without dominating, what he did really well. You know, he's probably had 15 to 20 touches and pretty high percent of disposal efficiency. So whenever he's got the footy in his hands, he looks dangerous. Koroit, well, I mean, where do you start with their better players? I thought Paddy O'Sullivan, Dylan McCutcheon, Jeremy Halls are up forward, Alex Pullian across, half-back. I thought Liam Hoy got better as the game progressed. Watson and Gordon had a good battle, respectively, the full back and full forward. Ben Dobson fitted back in across half forward and also slid forward, was really good. Jack O'Sullivan playing the ruck was excellent. Sam Dobson, Tim McIntyre, the list could go on and on for Koroit. It was a really complete performance, a team performance, and after their disappointment from last week, they responded in a really positive manner and were fitting winners out here today.
All right, well, let's go our Pit Stop Menswear MVP award, and obviously our player that gets the 3 votes is also our Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day, which gives him a $50 fuel voucher, all thanks to Dickie Matthews and the team at Matthews Petroleum. Who is your 3 votes awarded to today? Because it was a tough one. I know Matt was loving Jack O'Sullivan, and as you said, there was probably 9 or 10 that you could chuck in amongst the votes. They were so good, the Saints.
So the Matthews Petroleum, I've given 1 vote to Jack O'Sullivan. Spoke about his game in the ruck, was pretty good. Had a little spell playing down deep as a defender. When Horsler goes back into the ruck and Koroit comes back into the team, this guy's going to be a really important player for Koroit as maybe a third tall defender or maybe a third tall forward. We've got that many options in their forward line. I think he'll probably slot down as a key defender. Big future in front of him. 2 votes to Tim McIntyre. I thought he covered a lot of ground and he's how would you say, his understanding with Sam Dobson's terrific. The amount of times he hit Sam Dobson lace out on the lead was a pleasure to watch.
They're a bit like Batman and Robin, aren't they, really?
Yeah, they are. They're a lethal duo up there, and obviously I think in the end of the day, I think popular opinion was Sam Dobson was best man on the ground. Probably taken, 15 marks, probably kicked 7-5, so... I've said it before, I'll say it again. There's a lot of players worse than Sam Dobson playing the AFL. I've got no doubt about that.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I don't think we'll disagree with you there. Sam Dobson, our Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day, and also he is awarded the 3 votes in the Pit Stop Menswear MVP. And without knowing the votes from the other games, leading into this round, it puts him up to 10 votes on the leaderboard, 1 behind Toby Jennings, without knowing what Portland and Cobden do, because their game starts at 5 o'clock tonight. Let's go and have a look at our Macco Hire highlight of the day, and there's plenty of them. Lots of great marks and lots of great goals. A couple of ones that I'll just highlight was a goal about 35-40 metres out in the pocket by Tim McIntyre. A beautiful kick, drop punts when they were kicking in that first term. Sam Dobson, it's just a highlight reel. Plenty of big marks, plenty of great goals. Probably none better than his left foot snap in that first term, where he's picked up the footy, got around one, pirouetted, left foot snap and goal.
Very agile for his size.
Absolutely. Paddy O'Sullivan, great punch in the first term. Ben Dobson, a nice mark and a nice goal in that third quarter as well. And Liam O'Sullivan took a nice mark and was able to convert with a goal in that second term. But I thought our Macco Hire highlight of the day contender should go to Sam Dobson.
What's going on?
WWE Wrestling in the Koroit Superbox. I tell you what, it's quite scary. Lost the doors, Matt.
Keep your head down, Stewie.
I thought our Macco Hire highlight of the day contender should go to Sam Dobson. He's had lots of great highlights throughout the course of the day, and he is our winner of the Macco Hire highlight of the day, which is 2 free large pizzas from Town and Country Pizza and Pasta. And our last award before we go to a break, and then we'll catch up with all our Around the Grounds guys, is our Lucas Brother Butcher's goal of the day. Plenty of big goals. Tim McIntyre, as I said, kicked a couple of nice ones, as did Sam Dobson. But I thought the best goal of the day was in that last quarter, 2.5-minute mark, where Judah Dundon was about 52 metres out. Obviously, the game was over. They weren't going to come back, the Camperdown Magpies, but he backed himself with a big kick and was able to convert with absolute ease. And I thought that was our goal of the day, brought to you by Lucas Brothers Butchers. So we'll get a $50 voucher from Pete Harris and the team down there on the corner of Banyan and Lava Street. So a great effort there by Judah Dundon.
Oh, beautifully done. And the boys have had a big afternoon in the old Koroit box here this afternoon. They've enjoyed it. It's ball night too tonight, I think, for the Koroit Football Club too. They're at Raff's Tavern later on tonight. So it is going to be a one hell of a celebration, you would imagine, for the Koroit Saints coming off such a big victory. We are going to take a break. This is the post-game. All thanks to Conquest Pools in Warrnambool. Matty Kennedy and the crew, and little Paddy O'Sullivan works for Matty Kennedy, so he's had a cracking little day today as well. And also Town and Country Pizza and Pasta, open 7 days a week from 4 p.m. out at the East Warrnambool Shopping Complex. We're going to take a break, come back and do Around the Grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissen, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
On AFL Nation, live from the MCG, it's Collingwood.
Dropped the mark and then was dropped, trying to get back up off the ground. The Zeeble handball was chopped off Mycheck. Cameron finds an avenue, and Cameron finds another.
Versus Port Adelaide.
So Hartland, he wheeled around from 55. Hamish Hartland has just dropped the bomb on the Adelaide Oval. And Port Adelaide, they get what they need.
Sunday afternoon on 94.5 3YB FM.
Americana, Mexicana, Oceana, Capricciosa, Margarita, Hawaiian, Aussie, Vegetarian, Satay Chicken, Southwest Chicken, Barbecue Chicken, Town Special, Country Special, the list goes on. Town and Country Pizza and Pasta. Hungry? Order now. 5562 0000.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows.
Hampden League Live. For Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have...
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
Sungold Milk, fresh for you. Sungold Milk, you're in the mood for Sungold. Sungold, fresh for you. Delicious, nutritious. Oh, you love the taste of Sungold Milk, fresh for you. Sungold Milk, you're in the mood for Sungold. Sungold, fresh for you. Delicious, nutritious. Oh, you love the taste.
Don't you think it's amazing that I found my best sleep in my 70s? Thanks to Harvey Norman, of course. I heard about their adjustable lift beds and I've never looked back. I can prop the back up for reading or raise the foot, which is great for my tired old legs. And Kevin can adjust his side just the way he likes it. We got a split king, but they're available in king single right through to king size. If you want to find your best sleep, Harvey Norman Furniture and Bedding. It's the easy choice.
In the past year, we've learned a lot about how to stay safe and stay healthy. We know to wash our hands properly and sanitise often, to stay at home if we don't feel well, and to keep our distance from others. But even with these precautions, the seasonal flu is still a concern, and the best way to avoid it is to get your flu shot. And remember to make sure it's at least 2 weeks apart from your COVID-19 vaccine. So to protect yourself and the people you love this flu season, don't forget your flu shot. Authorised by the Victorian Government, Melbourne.
The Warrnambool KFC Seahawks and Mermaids are back at home tonight. Doors open at 5 with both teams taking on Melbourne Uni. The Mermaids tipping off at 6 before the Seahawks hit the floor from 8 in the first of 2 games this weekend with a road trip to Bellarine for the Seahawks tomorrow. Thanks to the following sponsors: KFC, Southwest Conveyancing, Glencarry Farms, Clinton Baulch Nissan and Kia, PSH Electrical, Verve Technology, 3Y BFM and Coast FM.
Hampden League Live. For Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
Welcome back to the post-game wrap-up this afternoon, all thanks to Conquest Pools in Warrnambool and TNC, Town and Country Pizza and Pasta. And I must admit, if you're thinking about a pool, now is the time to be thinking about it. Go and see Matty Canady. Go and ask the question. Go and get a quote and have a look at what they do, because it is absolutely magnificent, the work that they do. Let's go around the grounds now, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Timmy O'Keefe, who covered the Terrain Mortlake v Warrnambool clash out at Deakin University this afternoon. Timmy, what was the final score, mate? And if you can just run through some better plays quickly, and then the 3-2-1, all thanks to Pit Stop Menswear.
Yeah, Matty, it was 100 points for Warrnambool and 80 points for Terrain. The better players for Terrain were the big fella at full forward. He ended up with 6, and Gus Burke had a heap of it. Other players were Nathan Murphy and their captain as well.
Fantastic, mate. What about the Blue Baggers?
The Blue Baggers, probably Sam Cowan was best on. He kicked 3 goals in the last quarter to get him over the line. And then also Austin Steer was played well. Big Dan Weymouth played well in his 100th game. And the goal kickers were Aussie Steer, kicked 4, Luke Cody, kicked 4, and Sam Keelan with 3.
Beautifully done, Timmy. What about the Pit Stop Menswear MVP, buddy?
I'll have big Sammy Keeling, 3, probably Gus Burke, 2, and Jackson Bell, 1.
Beautifully done, mate. Love your work this afternoon. Timmy O'Keefe from the Warrnambool Blues. Trinity Hill. Let's go up now to the Hampden Kangaroos versus the South Warrnambool Roosters, and Blair Burns has been our man on the spot, a young up-and-coming. Eddie Maguire has been kind enough to join us. Burnsy, what happened up there, buddy?
G'day, boys. So it was a good 39-point win for the South. In the end, it was 13 goals, 18-96 to 9 goals, 357 for the Roos. So, yeah, they ran away with it in the second half there.
Mate, what about your better players, big fella? What are your thoughts?
I thought it was a pretty complete performance from the South boys, especially across half-back. They were really good. And Harry Lee had a lot of it. And Isaac Thomas was also good. Ricky Henderson had a heap of it. And a few young fellas, George Stevens and Will White, were good as well. And for Hamilton, Darcy Russell kicked a few. He was good. Cam Pither was pretty good all around the ground. And so was Brady Hicks as well.
Mate, so Ricky Henderson played because he was an out in that side. So good to see. Obviously, those groins are all right, buddy.
Yeah, he was really good all day. He was everywhere. I think he kicked one as well. But yeah, had an absolute heap of it. So yeah, he was really, really good.
Mate, what about the pit stop menswear MVP, mate? The 3, 2 and 1, buddy.
With that being said, Ricky Henderson will take my 3 votes for the day. He was just everywhere and he was using it really well. Obviously a big body. 2 goes to George Stevens. I thought across half back end in the guts, he used it beautifully, barely missed a target. And round out the votes, 1 vote to Ben Rantle for South as well. Off the back line, he was really good all day. Ran hard and got that run going off the back line. So, yeah, pretty South-sided today.
Beautifully done, Burnsy. Love your work, buddy. Well played.
All right, boys. Cheers.
Yeah, great stuff. And let's go over to Port Fairy. The Gardens Oval in Port Fairy. The Seagulls taking on the North Warrnambool Eagles, and the Eagles, Mickey Finnegan, ran out pretty comfortable winners.
Yeah, big winners today in the senior scores. North Warrnambool ran out winners 17-10, 112 to Port Fairy 7-14, 56. The under-18s North Warrnambool had a comfortable win, and the reserves going North got up by 4 points. Better players, goal kickers for North. There were Adam Wines ended up, I think, with 7 goals, and then they just multiple single goal kickers, so similar to Port Fairy, Lockie Gunning 2, and then single goal kickers for Port Fairy. Better players for North Warrnambool, Adam Wines had an outstanding game. Jordan Dillon, Harry Keast, Luke Wines and Sam James. And better players for Port Fairy were Shane Savage, Eggie Martin, Andy McNeil, Darren McGuinness. In the pit stop award for the day, I give 1 vote to Shane Savage, 2 to Jordan Dillon, Big Jugs, and 3 votes to Adam Wines.
Beautifully done, mate. Love your work, Mickey, as always, mate. Been fantastic, and go and enjoy the rest of the evening, buddy, on a beautiful night. Not milking tonight, obviously, big fella. No, I would say that is a big fella. He's just done his little rap and gone, the big fella. And does get our Southwest Tool of the Week for dropping a little sweary during the call today, and, which was, we'll try and get that audio at some point in time.
BT did it a few years ago, didn't he? Grand final, Bulldogs in Sydney.
Yeah, absolutely did.
Tommy Boyd.
Yeah, Tommy Boyd. It happens pretty easily. Hey, listen, interesting too, wasn't it? Ricky Henderson was the one because he wasn't named in South Side, so he's obviously played very, very well.
It's a bonus for South.
Great to see.
Up and about, yeah.
Great to see. That is for sure. Now, listen, I'm not here next week, boys. Where are you off to, Hilly?
We're going to go down to the Cobden Rec Reserve and check out the Cobden Bombers. Irish Courtney's mob up against Terang Mortlock. I'm actually really excited to go see the Bloods. Timmy O'Keefe with his report on Will Kane, who's kicked 25 goals for the season. Seems like a real likeable young fella, so looking forward to that one. So our match today will be Cobden taking on Terang Mortlock, and I'll be worried about if we're going to get out of here alive.
Kelly, just a question. How are we getting there?
Good question. Do we get the distance? We might have to take our own cars, mate.
Do we have to hijack this tonight? What
no, listen, I will leave leave the key. I will leave the key for you boys and just look after it, get it back in.
I might test drive it. Anyone's willing to test drive, you're saying?
At least we can guarantee one thing, Trent, and that is the fact that if it happens to be wet down at Cobden, we won't get bogged outside Fonterra.
Yes. Good call.
Remember that night? We done the MC gigs and we hung around. We done the right thing and
middle of winter.
Blow me down. I think one of you boys wanted to have a little toilet stop, wasn't it? That's why we pulled
you went
over.
the wrong way. Don't try and sugarcoat it, Matthew. You went the wrong way. You thought, I'll just turn around in this nice green grass. The only problem was there was about 3 foot of water under the green grass.
Right at the front of Fonterra. How we end up getting out?
No, we ended up getting out, persevering. I think I wouldn't get out. I had the new white shoes. I didn't want to push. So it was Blackie and Frost doing the hard yards.
I just sat in the driver's seat. I didn't move. I didn't budge.
As I keep saying, there should be so many retrospective tours.
Well, we're going to have a winner this week, that is for sure. Hey, listen, so next week, heading down to Cobden, down the highway, which will be fantastic. And then I think it's only Hamilton we haven't covered yet, so that's pretty good going after, 7 rounds of footy. So, yeah, great stuff. As I said, a really magnificent win in the end to the Koroit Saints out here today in our Hand League Live match of the day. They just bounced back, and they bounced back in a big way. Our well wishes go out to Jared Correr, of course. He's been taken to hospital for that elbow injury. We believe it's a dislocation, so fingers crossed for him. It's not as bad as first thought. So, yeah, good stuff. Listen, boys, it has been fantastic, and we must thank Conquest Pools, of course, here in Warrnambool, Matty Canady and the crew, and Town and Country Pizza and Pasta. We're going to take a break. On the other side of it, we have got the results wrap up with Peter Canady on 94.5 3YB FM.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissen, Sungold Milk, Bade Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
FitZ Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport. FitZ Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialist, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Right, thanks ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid $3.90. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386. 890 392 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sungold.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissen, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
And with all of the results from round 6 matches played in Hampden League Netball today, it's a very good evening to Peter Canady. How are you, Pete?
Going very well, thanks, Mr. Drinkle. How are you, Dave? And great to be here in the studio for our daily wrap for round 6, of course, brought to us by Town and Country Pizza and Conquest Pools. And we'll start with the Open Grade Division today, and Koroit versus Camperdown. Koroit 44 defeated Camperdown 33. The goal shooters for Koroit today, Isabella Baker shot 28 goals, Emily Batt 12 and Molly McLaren 4, whilst for Camperdown, Amanda Clark shot 12 goals, Mary Place 12 and Crystal Baker 9. The best players for Koroit were M. Jennings, Isabella Baker and Molly McKinnon. Camperdown's better players were Tracy Baker, Jess Cameron and young Mary Place. Over at Port Fairy Gardens Oval, Port Fairy took on North Warrnambool. North Warrnambool got the chocolates 37, defeating Port Fairy 22. The goal shooters for Port Fairy, I. Ryan shot 16 goals, T. Elliott 6, whilst for the Eagles, S. Billings shot 15, T. Porter 12 and V. Grundy 10. The better players for Port Fairy were O. Courtley, Tessa Allen and Jay Barker. North Warrnambool's best players today were R. Batten,